Oh, it did. Nice.
The next James Gunn project, which is Supergirl. I think it releases in June, if I remember correctly. And obviously, there's a lot of people that don't think there's going to be a ton of interest in this, especially the more we hear about the movie. Billy Alcock says Supergirl teaches girls it's okay to be bad. And
I hear him moving around. Briefly. He goes quiet again.
messy. Or, you know, quotes like this. She doesn't want to be a hero until the end of the movie. Then she's like, I have to be this. You know, don't know if too many people are looking forward to it, but just like we saw for Superman, we are already starting to see preemptive lowering of expectations, preemptive damage control done when it comes to this movie. And now there's people out there that are desperately trying to push the idea that this budget is only $100 million.
What?
I don't know why they decided to put that out there. I don't know what made people decide that this is like a believable idea. Now, we had heard months ago that, hey, the budget's a little bit lower than Superman, which was reported at $225 million. They actually spent over $300 million on it, but let's forget about the lies they told about that budget. Let's move on to the lies for this budget. They're trying to tell you it's only $100 million, which is probably impossible. But where it's coming from is this heroic Hollywood report. And this is the thing that people are using to say the budget's $100 million. Supergirl report reveals shocking details about the DC Universe movie's budget. A new report reveals the budget for Supergirl may not be as high as DC Universe fans expect. In many ways, superhero franchises like the MCU and DC Universe have inflated the general audience's concept of a budget. These are projects where $100 million seems outright frugal, and Superman was no exception. With Clayface set to be a lower budget movie, fans expected this trend to continue with Supergirl. However, it seems DC Studios' James Gunn and Peter Safran may be tightening their belts. A report from entertainment newsletter Puck confirms that Supergirl's budget will be on the lower end of things. Now, in the Puck report, right, it was basically saying that it's not going to be a $225 million movie. Most people reading through the lines thought that what he was hearing was that it was between 150, 190 million, something like that, right? But this is where they fail. An exact number wasn't given. Clayface report have a $40 million budget. It's possible the blockbuster is coming in below the $150 million mark. So again, an exact number or even range wasn't confirmed in the article. This is the report that people are using to say it's going to be $100 million. This is the thing they're quoting.
That it's just going to be a little lower. So they come up with 100 million?
Yes. And look, originally, a lot of people, the initial reports were that it was going to be $200 million. James Gunn was like, oh, that's crazy. Of course there wouldn't be that. There's no way it's $100 million.
No, not even close.
There's absolutely no way. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the $150, $175 million range. But 100 is laughable. But now it's being echoed by every single DCU hype, DC whatever. Every one of these show accounts is get all the Game of Thrones Superman. They're not trying to say the same exact thing.
Right.
It's laughable the idea that this is going to be $100 million.
This is another reason, like, if this movie bombs, they could come out and say, well, it beat the budget. You know, it only if it makes 200 million, those same accounts will be like, see, it beat the budget. You wonder if they get this number if they're like, well, we get tax breaks and incentives, and we get this and we get that, and we've already sold it to streaming services, so we can reduce all the numbers down and all that. I mean, you know, like, you wonder if that's the kind of juggling they do nowadays to try to get those numbers. I'll still never forget, like, the where it's like we made money on, like, when Disney would report they make money on streaming services. They just take their movies and put it on Disney Plus. Say like they, you know, streaming service bought their film. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
They
so I
just wanna
think
be honest.
a lot of this is preemptive damage control that they're doing for us.
Exactly, because they don't want to be honest because they know like it's obviously like looking at what's trending and what's hype and what people are looking forward to see that it's not in the going in the direction they want it to go. So like just like you said, they have to come out and constantly do damage control ahead of time, so the critics or whoever reviews it will not have anything to say, or at least they try to downplay it. Or give their shills some ammunition to fight against the truth. I don't know. It's great. I wish they would just admit they made a bad film and made a bad decision and just move on.
Not likely.
Oh my god, Marathon sucks. Bungie are gonna get shut down. No, they're not. Marathon's the best game ever. Anyone who says anything critical about Marathon is a hater. Bro, I'm not a hater. I think Bungie should do a free weekend for Marathon again to encourage more players to come and check it out. No, don't do that. They're dirty casuals. This game's not made for them. Internet, please, chill the f*** out. The discourse around Marathon can be exhausting. This extends to Bungie in general, and some of it's for good reason, right? Call me a fool, but I'm one of those people that fall into the category where I enjoy Bungie games, but I also recognize the number of massive issues they have as a studio, and the many missteps they've made. One of the things I notice about this discussion is the lack of balance, right? A lot of Marathon players who really enjoy the game get their backs against the wall if they feel that the game is being criticized. And I find that personally frustrating, but I do think there are real reasons that this happens, right? When we look at content like this, Marathon flopped. Only 1.2 million copies sold. A $3.6 billion disaster for Sony. Maybe that's true, maybe not, but some people really play on the hate. You get a lot of stuff like this as well. Layoffs incoming. Let's go. Burn the studio to the ground. It's the least that those thieves deserve. And so sometimes, when Marathon players get a bit defensive, while I still find it annoying, to an extent it's understandable that if you really like a video game, it's exhausting when people revel in the concept that you're wrong, right? And that because their opinion is different to yours, the only answer is to shut down a company and have a load of normal people lose their jobs, because that's what Bungie developers are, on the most part. That's another point of criticism.
What's up?
How's it going?
Night of work is great.
Show you what I'm made of.
Drives me wild. I see a lot of folks saying, everyone at Bungie should lose their jobs. I can't wait. But you should realize that the majority of issues inside of companies like Bungie stem from the top. Many of the things happening at Bungie right now are the legacy that Pete Parsons left behind for the studio. And they're not the faults of people who, spend 8 or 10 hours a day in the trenches trying to make something that's fun. And that's why I feel for most Bungie developers. This isn't me being a shill. It's just a fact. They're normal people who went into game development because they wanted to do fun things, because they're passionate. I am, however, glad that Pete Parsons f***ed off, to be perfectly honest. I do think the unfortunate thing is that the very vast majority of the damage was already done by the time Pete Parsons left. Anyway, a new wave of this conversation stemming from the recent analysis that Marathon hasn't exactly made the splash that Sony and Bungie wanted. This has been covered by all the big media outlets and journalists. And as I said in the video yesterday, I totally understand there'll be a group of people who just don't care about all this player count discussion. As Gwen pointed out, I can't be bothered to care about a thing I'm enjoying and whether it's popular or not. We know it has long-term effects on support for a live service, but yeah, I get it. Players just want to play games sometimes. If the game survives and goes on for 5 years or whatever, great. If not, there are plenty of people, and I kind of fall into this category, where I'm just enjoying the game now. It could be that in 2 months, when Bungie reset Marathon, I'm like, I don't think I want to do this again. But I'm not worrying about that today. I'm just living in the moment. I do, however, continue to track how things are going for Bungie, and the thing I've noticed following the so-called analysis, which has been doing the rounds in the news over the last couple of days, is a lot of concerns about whether Bungie will be shut down. Some people speculate that Bungie are unsustainable in their current position, and I spoke about this again this week, and I think they probably are unsustainable, or at least the situation that Bungie are in is unsustainable, right? It's very likely that Marathon hasn't performed on the financial level it needed to. There's no hyperbole or hate there, because as Paul Tassi points out, Cap's sign, referencing Jason Schreier here, AAA game development, generally these days, you're looking into hundreds of millions of dollars. And we know that probably applies to Marathon. We know that Bungie is an expensive company to run. They have significant overheads, right? And in the Bungie conversation, we have to keep the context that it's not only Marathon that has potential issues here. They've also got Destiny 2, which has failed to hit its targets for a couple of years. And because Bungie have handled Destiny 2 very poorly, in my opinion, that's the big contributing factor to where we are now with Destiny having incredibly low player counts. And a lot of that is around sentiment as well, right? Because even after Edge of Fate and the mess up with the portal and many of the systems there, Bungie's answer was to make promises about a roadmap and various things they were going to do in the future, and they kept making those promises but never delivered on it, then delayed the update with less than 2 weeks notice. I know I've said it before, but you can't get past the fact that that's a really bad way to handle the community. So ultimately the point I'm making, when you look at the bigger picture about Bungie, having one live service with struggles is one thing. Having two, when you're already in a position where it's difficult to support both of them, is a different thing. And that's why, as opposed to me saying that Sony are going to shut Bungie down, I've referred to it as changing the formula, and that's what I think will happen. And that's why I also think it's unsustainable, right? Which isn't the same thing as saying that the company are absolutely screwed. Having said all of that, the shutdown concerns do come from a real place, because we've seen Sony do this numerous times. They shut down more studios this week. There was the thing with Bluepoint a month or so ago. And we know Sony's expectations are immensely high, so I think there's a legitimate concern about that. Kotaku even say it. Bungie's Marathon will be a test to see whether Sony still give a damn. It's a franchise worth investing in at a time where PlayStation has been cutting its losses. More players pointed out here. Marathon sales struggling on PlayStation. Sony closes another first-party studio. Sony doesn't even make the top 10 publishers of 2025. Is PlayStation dead? I can't really speak to that. I'm not massively familiar with the entire PlayStation catalog, but we know there are numerous challenges for them. Again here, I've mostly ignored the Steam chart discussion, but I really do hope that Sony continues to fund Marathon. I get the game isn't for everyone though. I hope that us playing provides enough for them to continue on. Would Sony be stupid to shut down the servers when Marathon has a stable player base? And it could bring passive income for years to come if they let it thrive. Again, a reference here. Closing Bungie would be the single dumbest move PlayStation could possibly make right now. I know that was a bunch of different threads about the same thing, but I'm referencing the fact that this is a conversation that's happening and people are asking the question, is it a possibility? And for me, in the short term, the next 6 months to a year, my opinion, and I could be wrong, I would say there is zero chance that Marathon gets shut down. There's just no reason to do it, right? That's the first thing. They've already spent the money developing the game. The dev team are already working on the seasonal content that's going to come out. It makes no sense to just pull the plug at this point because the game could still produce some revenues, right? But referencing the formulaic change that I spoke about, yeah, it's possible that Sony rearranged the plans a bit, and that's simply with regards to Marathon, right? In a worst case scenario, perhaps the game will not be supported after a year, for instance, right? That's just an example. But the concept that Marathon servers are going to be shut off or something, in my opinion, is crazy and unrealistic at this point. I just don't think that's going to happen. There's no reason for it to happen. That would turn a loss into a bigger loss, frankly. Bungie do, however, have an issue between their two franchises, and my main concern is that Sony aren't going to allow them to continue in the position they've been with regards to supporting Destiny 2 and Marathon simultaneously. So ultimately, I can't say what will happen in the future, but I think Marathon is safe for the full first year. And probably the bigger question is what happens with Destiny now, right? We know that Bungie are doing this June update. Many people say they're not coming back for that. I think we can't underestimate how bad sentiment gets in communities when they don't know what the future looks like, right? And that's a big part of where we're at with Destiny as well. Sure, a lot of people will never come back after the final shape. We already knew that, but Destiny still had a fairly hardcore audience that stuck around through Edge of Fate and even Renegades despite the player drop. And I believe a core audience will still come back if Bungie are going to drop some more expansion content. And the success of the June update, the relevance of the June update, kind of hinges on that, right? I think if Bungie were to say, we're...
Who want one last trip to the long trail?
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. As you know, earlier today I made a video where I was talking about the developers and their need to act. There's a lot of problems currently going on with the game, some game-breaking bugs that exist, and players want the developers to address that. Now what we have here is a tweet that is seeming to do just that. 2 hours ago at the time of recording, it says, "We will inform you about the schedule and response policy regarding the distribution of the emergency patch version 3.001. and a recent battle balance adjustment. So this is talking about the next update and also battle balance. Here it says regarding the latest battle balance adjustments for Season 3. Since the following version 3.0, we have received a large amount of feedback through the portal. They also highlight that they are reviewing it daily. They go on to say, in 3.0, we have made adjustments to balance the game overall, while maintaining the individuality of each character. That's not true. They are simplifying character style and all of that stuff. I hate how they say that when it's a bold-faced lie. By curbing excessive return centered around heat and character-specific enhancement states. On the other hand, we recognize that the battle experience that the developer team intended to deliver has not fully met your expectations. So do they mean that it wasn't enough, or are they referring to the bugs? With heat at its core, we aim to create, so they're acknowledging how they're not getting rid of heat. That's very important what they said. With heat at the core, so it's the core of the game, it's not going anywhere. We aim to create a battle experience that balances offense and defense, allowing players to feel the strategic interplay through reading their opponents. The part there about reading the opponents, it could be something special or it could be a nothing burger, because that's one problem that Tekken 8 is really suffering from. Even when you know what your opponent is going to do, you still can't stop them. Whether it's Victor shooting the gun, whether it's Heihachi going for a heat smash guard break, whether it's Steve Fox over here, whether it's Yoshimitsu low unblockable sword, some things you know it's coming and you could do nothing but close your eyes and die. So hopefully that's what they're referring to, and hopefully they're serious about addressing that. Moving forward, we will maintain the adjustment policy of version 3.0. So they're saying that they're not going to change the current state, and they will continue on this path. While continuing to adjust any remaining elements that lead to excessive return on one-sided gameplay, we will address these issues by making gradual improvements through individual behavior corrections and performance adjustments. I mean, this is kind of what we already knew. They're just saying it's broad as daylight, so I guess we could give them credit for that, for no longer lying to our face and making us believe that they're going to do something different. Also, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. I will be covering all of the future updates and everything surrounding Tekken 8. Bullet point number 1 says recent schedule and response plan. Version 3.0.01 schedule is scheduled for release around 11 a.m. on Thursday, March 26th. So about time you guys are watching this video, an emergency patch is planned to fix high priority bugs and unintended behaviors. Patch notes will be released simultaneously with the update. When that stuff releases, I will definitely make a video about it, so you guys could just subscribe and stay tuned. It says for version 3.0.02, it's scheduled for release in mid-April. Now, considering that the character who started Season 1, which was Eddie, released in around April, and the character who started Season 2, which is Anna, both released in April, I can only assume that Kunimitsu will release in this mid-April update as well. That's not confirmed, but it's just going off of past trends. That's probably Kunimitsu's release date. And they also don't give us any information about that update, which kind of more proves that point. Now it says for version 3.01, so this is kind of like a new chapter of the 3.0 update. This is scheduled for late spring. That could be Bob, but I don't know. It says currently we are prioritizing and considering solutions for bug fixes, revisions to behaviors that lead to excessive return, and performance adjustments, primarily focusing on heat system. We will subsequently fix items that can be addressed in a short period of time, and for major fixes, we will provide a sufficient testing period before gradually adjusting them throughout each update. So this here is actually good news, because it is confirmation from the developers that they will balance through tournaments. We will not have to wait until Season 4 for them to continue balancing the game. So even if it's small updates or it's minor this, minor that, they will tweak the heat system, they will tweak some characters, and that will happen this season, late spring. Another thing they say, this is about the feedback portal. Currently, the feedback portal is operated with the highest priority on early detection of bugs and unintended behaviors. The priority responses is determined based on feedback reactions with the official Discord server. In 3.0.01, we will address the reports received particularly strong feedback and whose impact on the fixes was limited. In version 3.0.02, we will individually examine and address other bugs and behaviors as they occur. A lot of players were skeptical and kind of doubting the importance of the feedback Discord. So this will kind of show us how meaningful the feedback we're given are, and it would also show us what kind of feedback they are listening. Because right now in that Discord, a lot of people are asking for crazy buffs. There's a lot of downplaying. There's a lot of arguing. And I was kind of sitting back just wondering, how will the developers kind of like make their way through all of it? And with this update and these updates that they're going to do very shortly, we will see just the beginning of that. And then if it's something crazy, we could try to get in there, tell them to stop, or tell them to do something differently. But if it's something good, we can celebrate them and tell them thank you. It goes on to say that adjustments to the battle system and character performance are made based on a cohesive assessment that includes the content submitted to the portal. In response to many requests we received regarding the game, we've created a new category submitting, which is called Requests for Battle and Systems. This bullet point is kind of vague. They use the word battle, which is kind of a weird word to use, but just considering the way that they're phrasing it and kind of what they're talking about leading up to this moment, I would assume this is where they're talking about taking actual like balancing buffs and nerfs into consideration, because that's really what's dominating their conversation. There is bug reporting, but it sounds like they're opening up conversation for battle balancing to actually take place in the feedback Discord. We also plan to set up a channel on the official Discord server where players can discuss requests they submit. We will announce this soon as it's ready. With them open up this new section within the portal, I'm interested to see how it goes, because something that we know about Tekken is that they received a lot of feedback based on balancing, and almost all of it has not made its way into the game. So the fact that they're opening up sections of it within the Discord, what will change? What will be the outcome of that? You do have a lot of players who feel that this is just an attempt to get the complaints off of Twitter and to kind of silence that conversation, so the game isn't like talked about in a super negative way so publicly, and the developers in a cryptic way are trying to lock the conversation behind closed doors. I'll let you guys decide whether or not that is or is not what the developers are doing here, but time will tell. Time reveals all. Let's be clear. We understand that you may have requested individual feedback from the development team regarding your post, but at this time we are prioritizing improvements to the game experience and focuses on fix and adjustments. We will continue to consider how to proceed in the future. They need to ensure that this update go well. There could be no more bugs from this. There could be no more glitches for this, because this sounds like the one that's going to lead all the way up to EVO Japan. So this will have like real implications for tournaments. And then also with the way that this is written, it's done so in a more clear and concise way. They're not lying, they're not using any fancy words, they're being very specific about what they're doing, and this is kind of what they should have been doing from the start.
Any more soldiers for the time being. Thank you, Descendant. You're a lifesaver.
Early stream jump scare. Jack, the fuck is this? If I play silver, you're toggling your model, you'll live with it. You'll fucking live with it. It adds flavor. It adds variety. You'll live with it. Mods unban me. You're not fucking banned, dumbass. I literally say Never complained, did you? I laid down, I tried to sleep, I kept thinking of Peter Tesla from Acceleracers. Hello. Ah! I'm retarded. Wow. Not as. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, thank God. No, no, no. No! Well, maybe I'll just kill myself before I'm done with my ranked matches. Maybe I'll just fucking shove my hand into a blender and die of blood loss. And I'm locked the fuck in. I'm locked
It's like
the fuck
nothing
in.
has changed.
I'm locked the fuck in, chat. Oh my God, I have to do 10 of these. Ah! Man, fucking jetpack cat. Where is that son of a bitch? There he is. Fuck that guy. If you want to reduce me to cattle, then put me in the barn with the rest of them. At least I'll be well fed. Ah, what's going on? Doesn't matter, one anyways. Even when I'm fucking winning, I hate it! I hate it so fucking much! You died because you're a fucking idiot! Ah! Fucking oh my God. Kill that guy! Kill that guy! Kill that guy in real fucking life! Kill that guy! Oh my God. Ah! I can't tell if we're fucking winning or not. I feel like I'm losing, but I always feel like I'm losing when I'm playing this godforsaken game. Why did you ult here, Bastion? Do you have any spatial awareness at all? I'm so stressed out. Oh my God, yes! Oh! Moira! Moira, why did you push up? Oh my God, that fucking whore rezzed her! Nice, I got her. Okay, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so fucking stressed. I'm so fucking stressed, dude. This team sucks! This team fucking sucks!
Why is she playing a healer?
Oh my God, Joshua, what are you doing up there? Oh my God, just kill me now. I want to just leave. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're dying. No, Moira, our tanks, Moira. Moira, our tanks. Moira, our tanks. Moira, our tanks. Moira, who cares about a Junkrat? I've already got my fucking orb on you, you goddamn retard! I have an orb on you! You're just retarded and keep standing in stupid fucking spots! I don't know what to tell you, bitch! Honestly, a main kill and a main tank would be nice. One guy says 2 main heals, one guy says main heal and a main tank would be nice. We have a main heal and we have... What? Am I stupid? Did they change something? Mercy, you're surely being a solution. Chat, do I do it? Ah! Ah! Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Swap tank with me and you are simply too stupid. If I stay in a game with you, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. You're just too stupid. You're just too fucking incompetent. I literally cannot stand to be around you. It's gonna bring down.
Oh my
all
God,
the
she
other
sounds like me when I'm having a bad run on my Space Marine.
I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. You're complete fucking gutter trash. You guys don't know what a main healer is. You guys swap fucking match, devoiding yourselves of your fucking perks. You have no idea what you're doing. You have no fucking idea what you're doing. I can't be around you. I can't fucking be around you. Being around you is bad for my mental fucking health. I'm gonna need therapy if I'm around you any fucking longer. I can't fucking do it. You're just too fucking stupid. I hope you haven't spent too much time on this fucking game, because if you have, I feel really genuinely sorry for you. You're just too fucking retarded. I can't fucking take it. I can't fucking take it. You guys are. I wish you the best. For my mental health, I cannot be around you. I'm not even in the match, and you're fucking killing me. Your retardation is secondhand, and it's still fucking killing me. Real recognizes real, yeah, and I recognize you're a real fucking idiot. I broke the keychain off him. The Tesla Boo. Where's my kill? Dead fucking game! Guys, I don't think we need 3 healers. Wait, our Winston is balling. Our Winston is balling. Our Winston is so good. Wait, we're doing it, Chad. Okay, we're doing it. Why did I throw my shield out when Monkey Shield was out? Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Thanks for asking. Today's not a sad day. Today's thing my earth is like a ton of other ones. Make me realize my life isn't so bad after all. Thanks for lifting my boom. Shut the fuck up! For your heart is so full of love for your fellow man. I love humanity. I love my fellow human beings. Humanity is wonderful. People are great. I love humans. Whatever the opposite of a misanthrope is, I'm that. I'm the opposite of a misanthrope. I love people. Everything is great. I love people. Everything is wonderful. The world is beautiful. I love playing video games. It's 2026 and I fucking love playing video games so fucking much. I love video games. I love video games. Woo, video games.
Yeah, we still got 9 minutes left.
I want Overwatch with the LSS5. Maybe
Oh,
my
Jesus
fellow
Christ.
playmates would actually look at their fucking screens instead of jerking off when others have.
It's actually insane.
Our abilities do the same thing. Wait until my ability is done to use yours.
This game simultaneously brings out the best and worst in her.
I'm so positive. I'm so happy and I'm so positive. Look at the way I compliment my team. Look at the way I say nice things about the people around me. Doesn't that deserve a little bit of commendation? Even though I'm fucking suffering, you'll say I'm doing a good job, right? I'm fucking doing it. Oh my god, I'm fucking doing it. Oh my god. You're doing great, team. You're doing it. Yes! 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 I never believed in any of you. My standards were in the fucking ground. Just to get this far, I'm so fucking proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. You don't even understand. But sometimes I love you so much. I love you so fucking much, team. I love you so fucking much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I ever fucking doubted you, bro. You guys are awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't believe at first, but you guys kicked ass. We're going to the fucking moon! We're carry you so. I don't want to go to Brazil. Get me the fuck out of here! Get me the fuck out! Welcome to my mind. We are mining diamonds.
Somehow getting worse as it goes on.
Welcome to my mine. We are mining diamonds. We don't have to give up. I don't have to kill myself. Welcome the payload. We are pushing the load. Please don't blow a load. We are trying to win the game. Already prejudice against every player because they kind of deserve it. Also, the spider I think just landed on my fucking foot. Now it's not the time. Bugs always come to me in my time of need. Like lucky cricket. If I get to the end of this and it says predicted rank like diamond 3 or whatever, and then it actually shoves me in gold, I don't know what I'll do. I might just quit. I might just quit. Like, please look back now. To find out I'm female, and female will drop severely. Can the music not swell on the defeat screen? It makes me feel emasculated. Kings Row? Yeah, how else are they gonna move the boat? Hello, Genji. You fucking asshole. Hello, Sombra! How's it going? I hate your fucking guts! Thanks for asking how I'm doing! That means you want to play cooperative league, right? You want to play as a team, right? Right, Hanzo? Right? Right, Hanzo? You want to play as a team, right? You want to play as a fucking team, don't you? Why did I put this man on my team? Why? He's so fucking low cortisol, Chad. Look at him with his little pumpkins. He's so happy! He's so happy! Come on, 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 come on!
Average.
Team, why are you still back there?
It's his OG.
Are you stupid? Push! Push up! Push up! Monkeys have my powers. How did they get access to Steam? Holy fuck! What the hell's going on here? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Welcome to my mine. We are mining diamonds. We are going to mine diamonds. We are not going to mine coal. I need a better vocal stem. One that doesn't make me sound like I'm 9 years old. Oh my god, oh my god, big, 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 big. Fuck you, bitch!
HQ standing. HQ standing.
Get her out of here. Mods, kill that whore. Mods. Woo! Oh my god. I'm gonna have a stroke!
I don't remember what the last few were.
Oh, I thought it was a diamond up or something. You know what? Plat 3, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. So are we ending? I'm not gonna kill myself. I would say Plat 3, given the teams that I had today, I don't think the diamond climb is gonna be particularly hard. There's words I can use to describe my experience.
So, from the outside, people are watching this thinking, well, is he in the hospital? Did he hear it?
Maybe not that one, but there's words that I can use to describe what happened today. My name's I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna go take a fucking shower. What's so cringe? Till they flip us away, till they flip us away, till they flip us away, till they.
Jesus Christ.
March, after all the delays, all the evaluations, and all the back and forth, Gordon finally gets an answer. Daniel Arsh is now
Did she re-pop up? No, okay.
we think that's been snubbed for nearly 2
You know, this doesn't look that bad to me.
I have to admit, I do admire the bravery of Walt Disney Studios of keeping the comment section open. That wig they put on The Rock is killing me.
The hair's a little bit off, but other than that, it's still terrible.
This looks like the parody AI trailers you find in the depths of YouTube. What else can I say except, why do we need this?
We call that common sense.
Yes, there is common sense, but there is also the Disney shills and the NPC Disney adults.
That's right, I'm a Disney adult, I guess.
Damn, Art.
Oh, man.
Standing order.
Oh, this looks so good.
Nothing even happened.
Shit.
Low-key, this actually looks pretty good.
I hope it captures the heart of the animated movie.
Hero of Men.
The tattoos actually look good.
It's gonna make $1 billion instantly, so it doesn't even matter.
Ooh, animation.
Wow. It looks like a really good time. It was a very good trailer.
You're a freak.
It's almost like with these people, if you just say it's good enough times, maybe people will start to believe it.
I know a lot of people are going to hate on it. I know it. I could probably already visualize it in the comments. But hey, I think that's a dope for me. Definitely a dope for me.
This is a perfectly fine trailer that captures the energy of the animated film.
Wow. I mean,
That's
honestly,
Celeb
I
Chapel.
am quite impressed. I think that looks awesome.
Hey, does this have to be made? No. Am I excited for it? Yeah. I think this looks dope.
That doesn't make sense.
Is there something MIT?
I'm okay. I feel like it looks good.
Chapel.
I want to start by
Chapel,
saying
one of
it
today's.
looks better than I thought it was going to.
I mean, it looks fantastic.
Chapel is one of today's.
I'm sold.
Just say the word. I'll find out everything for you.
I think that could do quite well. I mean, who doesn't want to hang out at the beach, you know, and immerse themselves in Polynesian culture? I think it looks, you know, I thought that joke about men and women was pretty funny.
Of course you do, Grace. The joke's straight out of the Disney HR department.
So it goes like this. Maui, shapeshifter, demigod of the wind and sea, hero of men. Ah, women. Women too, men and women.
Thank you.
I thought that joke about men and women was pretty funny.
All right, class. What do you call the useless skin around the vagina? Anyone? A woman. I'm kidding. Just making sure you're awake.
But at least no one is defending Dwayne Johnson's god-awful wig, right? Right?
Wrong.
I think I could get over it because The Rock's a great actor. I really do like him.
I thought The Rock looks fine. I saw people giving him crap for his and the hair and everything. That's what the look is like in the animated film. So I'm confused.
Are you serious, Roke? I mean, come on. He looks like a transgendered who put on a woman's wig, looked at himself in the mirror, and said, "Yeah, that's good enough."
I do love the animated film so much. I have a special connection to it for those who don't know the story. I was at William Morris a few years ago for voiceover. They asked me to do an imitation of The Rock for an audition. I nailed it. They brought me
that
into
is
the
so
Disney
out of
studios,
pocket.
the animation studios, and I did the scratch track for the script at the time for The Rock, for Maui, and so it was a lot of fun to do that, and they used that audio to pitch the project to Dwayne Johnson, which I got to tell him.
So what you're saying is you have a personal investment and desire to see this movie succeed because of all that. Oh, okay, got it.
For a lot of people, it's a no. I think this is going to make a ton of money in the box office.
It is a cash grab, but all movies are cash grabs. You know, all want to make a profit. So this is going to be ching, 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 paper, paper, paper for the Disney.
I still think this is going to make $1 billion because I think, you know, it's easy money for Disney.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Yeah, definitely more on this and these delusional as fuck Disney adults when the movie comes out. So please make sure you subscribe to the channel before you get out of here, hit that like button, and most importantly, as always, thank you all for watching.
Good.
I wanted to give a quick update to a situation I covered on the main channel recently, where I was talking about this clip that went viral, someone sharing a clip of Asmongold talking about migrants, and the caption provided here is very misleading. It is saying Asmongold demands a solution to deal with migrants in America and offers to help ICE personally brutalize families, and has this quote about parasite migrants. Now, there's an issue here because if you want to watch the whole clip, you can check it out for yourself. But the clip itself is not just played out of context or not provided with context. It's zoomed in, so you can't see what he's talking about, but you can kind of see it right here. You can see Shirley, as in Nick Shirley. What Asmongold is talking about in this clip is a Nick Shirley video where he's exposing some people, including illegals and migrants, who are committing tax fraud. They're opening up daycares and hospice centers that are fake. They are stealing taxpayer dollars. And Asmongold, in his very, very problematic take, is that these sorts of people should not be allowed to do this. And especially if they're illegal, if they're not actually citizens, they should be taken care of. They should be deported. Right? And people took this out of context to make him seem like he's talking about just migrants in general who are minding their own business. But of course, this is presented in a very dishonest way, and you can see people like Hassan saying Twitch banned me for saying Zionist animals, by the way, which he's fully aware that this gets you banned on Twitch. Like, they literally give an example that says, if you say Zionist followed by something that involves something that's not human, like an animal, you will be banned. It's a specific example. Agree with this rule, disagree with it, it doesn't matter, it's a rule, right? And you shouldn't be shocked that when you violate the rule, you get punished. But the Orbiters got the call as well. Sean DeBlack said, pure Nazi filth. The fact that Twitch is allowing this scourge on the platform will forever be a stain on their reputation. And you would get 22,000 likes, but we get ratioed by Asmongold saying, y'all just keep posting my greatest hits. But there was another set of odds and ends here, where a VTuber here named Vio would join in. Now, of course, with individuals like this, they really represent what's going on in the VTubing scene. You know, their average tweet promoting their streams gets 13 likes, but then they get thousands of likes whining about Asmongold. Have you seen this sort of pattern before? Where they say, so, hey, at Twitch and Dan Clancy, what's up? So trying to get him deplatformed, obviously, right? And when that didn't work, they quoted themselves after retweeting themselves, saying people screaming about how this was clipped out of context. Meanwhile, this is his reaction to being called Nazi filth. The Nazi filth that he is. Also, the way
Oh, it
he
did
bots
work.
his likes on Twitter. So this person was
Nice.
accusing
Okay,
Asmongold
now I know it
of
counts.
botting. Which, I'm gonna be real, there's a big botting issue on Twitch, or Twitter that is. But Asmongold, you think Asmongold is botting likes because he ratioed this guy here? I don't know if you know this, but Asmongold is one of the biggest streamers in the world. Do you really think that nobody agrees with this guy and he has to bot likes on Twitter?
That's retarded.
What is he, a V-tweeter or something that needs the attention this badly? But also, they call him Nazi filth. And,
Why does he
they
have an
wanted
egg on his
attention.
head? I just
And
noticed. And
attention
his
they
glasses
received.
are bigger.
Asmongold would reply to this saying, I should get banned because I want to deport migrant scammers. Are you regarded?
Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get lunch.
Florida, because Delgado also bought a home and I think the $1.15 million and then another for roughly $1 dollars. At least switch up the scenery. I mean, Florida to Florida to Florida to Florida.
No better. I'm assuming. One more. I still need one more scholars.
Most likely just more boomers. They're looking at their screen. They see their online portal. They see the numbers up. Their money is going to V6 Ferraris. I guess the success was just coming from the constant flow of new money coming into the system. If things company
And you can see the high IQ response here saying, ew, where's my roach spray? Get it? Because Asmongold is dirty and has roaches in his home, and that's the go-to insult for this guy instead of addressing anything he's saying. Yeah, very interesting stuff right there. But this is the part that always makes... It always makes me laugh, right? Person calls out Asmongold, gets a response, has nothing to say, because they never expected him to actually reply, right? And then they do the typical insecure response when they're getting bodied by the person they were asking for attention from. They post a selfie. Like, oh, anyways, look, here's a selfie, and, you know, I guess whatever gives you the validation you need. But that's a strange response. But a day later, nothing's happening. They're losing the attention, so they go back to the well. They go back to the well they need for attention, where they say this. Well, they don't really say much of anything. They just post a screenshot with, obviously, the original response cropped, right? They just leave it to, I should get banned. And people were genuinely confused, saying, even he admits he's a vile person and should be banned. What is Twitch doing? Do your effing job. So people are so brain dead. They actually think this is the real tweets. And they're responding in kind, saying he's admitting that he should be banned. There's so much brain rot here, I don't even know what's going on. Absolutely insane. And then someone says, why are you obsessed with him? Referring to Asmongold. And the VTuber says, why is he obsessed with getting people like me offed? Whoa.
Mention that you're illegal.
I'm sorry. Huh? What are we talking? When did we get to this point? Where Asmongold is obsessed with getting people like this VTuber ended violently. How did we get here? This is Asmongold derangement syndrome in full effect. This person believes Asmongold is trying to put this person in mortal danger. Of course, there's no proof of anything. Like, this is the situation. You fell for an out of context clip. You don't want to see the context. And even when you're presented with it, you ignore it. You get baited by rage baiters who are posting it. You call for deplatforming based on those lies. Then you actually get the attention you're asking for. You have no response even though the person you're calling out is directly engaging with you. Then you post cropped screenshots to try to get him to agree with your narrative. Then you claim he's trying to get people like you offed. This is what Asmongold derangement syndrome does to people. They want attention so badly that they'll get it in any way possible, no matter how stupid they look in the process. Truly, truly amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
Over in Cuba, you got the Hassan Piker and Co. and Code Pink out there visiting Cuba. Now, there's this incident they say members of Pablo and Hassan's VIP flotilla throw food at Cuban kids, this is like translated, to make them dance while they record videos for their social media. They've crossed all the limits and they think they're dealing with animals. Cuba is not a safari for foreigners. And in the video I released a couple hours ago, I wasn't certain if this was real because this looks bad. If this was them tossing out food like they're at a petting zoo, disgusting. I don't need the audio, I guess, but even the guy's upset about it. So now, could this be an old video? Why is it in like 380p? Like, what's going on here? So I was a little bit hesitant to say, hey, this is definitely happening. But apparently there's more video footage of it where Ilhan Omar's, I think, daughter went on that trip to Cuba and he's like, oh, I'm so proud of it. But then other people are finding other videos saying, hey, they're part of an organization that was making kids sing and dance in exchange for cookies. Now again, sure, the kids are happy to get food and cookies and things from America. I mean, good thing. But also, I think it validates the claims that this group of people, which looks like it's Code Pink, actually went down there to toss candies and treats at them while they dance and sing for their supper. This is beyond disgusting. They're treating them like dogs. It's insane how they think they're the good guys. And you have this person like Stu Smith Studio. He's great. It's like exposing extremism. Good account. But they're out there blaming.
Last time, BRB.
You.
All right, I'm back.
Blaming the blackout. So they go there, use the 5-star hotel, have a concert that has the big loudspeakers, all the lights, they're using all the energy, all the air conditioning, and they're somehow blaming the Cuban blackout on Donald Trump and MAGA.
It's my last night in Cuba. As I'm sure you saw, there was a nationwide blackout all of yesterday and into the afternoon today. We finally got power back like a few hours ago. And several people, of course, passed away because when you have a ventilator that you need to survive and your ventilator...
And again, I haven't heard this reported anywhere other than
it's all coming from
so we
one
take it with a grain of
person.
salt. Did everybody on a ventilator pass away? Probable or possible, but I don't know if this is real.
That still hasn't been verified.
The nation is being blockaded. You don't have energy. You die. That's how it works. And so what I'm thinking about as I'm about to return home to the privilege...
And again, we've there in the video I covered, there's been massive blackouts, grid shutdowns, even in the Biden administration. They have grid blackouts all the time. It's their crumbling infrastructure and the fact that they got to cater to propaganda tours. They want to feed the kids like they're animals at a petting zoo. That's the reason they don't have power right now. Because even during the Biden administration, they had blackouts continuously. And I believe in 2021,
And that wasn't
they
his
said
fault
when
either.
the Cubans were protesting the blackouts and how they're allocating resources, they too blamed the U.S., but then they blamed Biden. But here we have all these activists.
Yeah, and it was bullshit
old enough
then,
to
too.
remember the Biden administration. Apparently, none of them were too concerned about these blackouts during Biden's administration, but suddenly Trump's in office, and now everything's our fault, combined with we need to go down there and make social media content.
Comfort of being a United States citizen. I'm also thinking of all the people that are not saying anything. All the people that call themselves leftists, that call themselves progressives, that are...
Again, here's a purity test. I'm doing the current thing. If you're not in the current thing, I'm gonna shame you into being in the current thing. Same thing with Ukraine, same thing with Palestine, same thing with
Those are some aggressively thick-ass eyebrows, by the way.
masking, same thing with vaccines. It's always this shaming. You're not pure enough.
You said about something being aggressive.
This woman on my screen has some aggressively thick-ass eyebrows. They're like alarmingly straight.
You're not on the insider track. I'm doing everything to save lives. You're not saving lives? Oh, you're not a real leftist. You don't pass a purity test. Are you a MAGA conservative? Are you a Trump supporter? You must be a Nazi. You're a fascist. Boom, we've been able to get it. We've gotten you to go down the pathway of you either adhere to all of my demands and everything I learn about in my free time, or you are a Nazi that deserves to be harmed. It's scary how this works out here.
Assisting a nation in killing people and making people suffer that I have now personally had the chance to.
How do I make their suffering about me? How do I get to be the main character in their
everything that I do?
Didn't you know? I care more about their suffering than you. I've met them face to face. Did I cause a blackout by using all their energy? Possibly, but you know, we don't care about that, because if you attack me for going there, I'm just gonna attack you for not going there. But also, this is about me. How do I make this scenario about me? Because I'm the main character, and I can guarantee it. Whoever this girl is, give her 1 year, she'll be on to the next thing. 0 words about the Cuban kids
Less than that.
experiencing blackouts. The ventilator's going down.
1 or 2
Give them 1
weeks.
year, they don't care. I imagine I can probably map out her life. Not necessarily this individual person, but I can say Cuba, Iran, Palestine, Ukraine, vaccines, masking, slow the curve, Coney 2012. Like, you can just follow that down the path. I'm pretty certain I can get most of these types down to a T. But yeah, Coney 2012, yeah.
Raised from. So this is a call out to all of you. If you're not talking about Cuba for any excuse.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot also. Probably Black Lives Matter in there. If you do not have a black square as your profile picture, you are not. You are a racist. Oh wait, no. We're not black. We can't have a black. The black cube is reserved for black people on social media. We need to have something else. This is just that.
Just understand, you're assisting in order to frame, right?
You're assisting it. If you're not with us, you're against us. Silence is violence. Here's all it is. And the crazy part is, like I said, the grift. Oh, I was about Ukraine. I was about Palestine. I was about Coney. I was about all this stuff. We talked about this guy in the video where, you know, the kids are there. Here's a diamond encrusted chain. Now, you would think this guy's balling, but then again, when I looked up this Versace chain, it's not a gold chain. It's made of brass, and that's what happens when you have you want to have something flex. The designers are being cheap now. Like they'll have the gold chain, but it's not real gold. Like I have a silver chain. It's a nice designer chain, but it's actually made out of sterling silver. It's made out of stainless steel, so it's cheaper material. It gets the look. I like it. Like this right here is like a spinal necklace. Is like what baseball players wear. It's not the real diamonds. It's not the real spinals or whatever. It's for the look. I get it, but it's the flashiness of this guy with what looks like Versace shades, gold grill, count them, 5 chains, freshly manicured beard and braided braids, braided hair, and gold earrings with diamonds in it. Got all this going on, but Bad Hombre's calling him out, saying, perhaps one of the best case studies of leftist grifter industrial complex, and that's what it's been called now. So he starts an Amazon warehouse picker, complaining about working conditions on Instagram. I love Amazon, even though I know they don't treat their warehouse workers right. It is a shitty job. I like Apple. I'm recording on a Mac right now. I know they're not treating their cell phone employees well, or their manufacturers well. But they say the union formed in Staten Island warehouse and immediately gets plagued with infighting and corruption, of course, because the unions are always there to say, yeah, we're going to help you guys out a little bit. Back in the day, unions actually served a purpose, but now unions are just there to feed the top of the ladder and just carve out some extra money for themselves. So, because he's fighting the unions in New York, he gets amplified by AOC and Bernie Sanders. Lands a book deal from Penguin Random House. And again, I'm saying he probably landed a book deal because, not because he had some brand new way of thinking about unions or whatever, it's because he checks all the boxes. He's got the Hassan look. Right color, right time. Looks like he's, I imagine he's like a in-shape guy. Checks off all the boxes.
You got a racial tax.
I can't believe it. Just got stopped because my race doesn't matter. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
GBK.
That actually is GBK. That's crazy. I finally figured out what kind of codes will apply to this character. Nope. They said, how you got the money, bitch? You ain't got the race.
That's crazy. You would find a way to play something in 2026 where they still have racial barriers. Have we not evolved past this, Richie? Evidently not.
You gotta keep the blacks. I mean, excuse me. God damn it.
Chill out. Calm down there, Powder.
with the dollar eyes down. Drag feet better kept down.
Okay, am I supposed to check in with him again or something? Oh yeah, I am. I'm about to say, I don't want this shit on the side of my screen for the rest of all time. That actually looks really good, even though it's just straight up all black. It still looks good.
Just say the word. I'll find out everything for you.
Select reward. I don't need any of these. Alright. Got all 6 done already? Thank God. There's another week where I could just chill.
Parasitically moves on from the Free Palestine movement. So he's like, okay, unions, the next thing, Free Palestine. His net worth explodes 7,000%. He's now working with the CCP's Code Pink on propaganda trips to Cuba. Again, this is the leftist grifter industrial complex moving from thing to thing to thing because it makes you rich. It's like this thing over here where they show this, where them living in there, but you have Code Pink, Ilhan Omar's daughter, I believe it is, and Hassan saying, look how great communism works. They've seen, like on video, he's talking about AT&T cut out my internet.
Memes.
People died on ventilators. There's power outages everywhere. But that's okay. Communism's working because the elites, the political elites are able to get 5-star hotels. We're able to get internet back. We're doing fine. I'm gonna be here for 3 days. We paint a mural, go back home. Sad to say, it's a great grift while it lasts. Because you've seen this over here. What is it? Greta Thunberg? She's now... Is she in Cuba? She went from climate action to supporting Hamas, to supporting the Ayatollahs of Iran, to supporting communists in Cuba to stay relevant. Like, this is just the thing. It's like, not about climate, not about oil. Actually, kind of about oil with Cuba now. No, not Cuba. With Iran. Moving from thing to thing to thing. Not because they actually have values and they want to protect people. It's because they can become rich based on their ability to shame idiots that are too stupid to say, wait a minute. Hassan? Like, I gotta pull this up now. These people think we gotta listen to these leaders because they're so more virtuous and they know more about what's going on in the world. Meanwhile, you got this guy. He's over there. Like, I pulled it up. People are doing the research, but I actually had to do the research for myself. Motherfucker going to Cuba wearing a $700 silk shirt. This is the cheapest Apple Watch. I'm sure he has a more expensive, but $250 for an Apple Watch. The Cartier nail ring, again, it might be a fake, but just for the sake of argument, it's the real one. $1,500. Some ugly-ass cargo pants that's built for a teenager. Cotton Ventile twill flight pant for $500. This it zoomed in, you know it's a Cartier sunglasses, just judging by all the things there. $1,300, but since it's a tinted glasses, and also you can tell that there's a curvature there, so these are prescription lenses, it's probably another $600. The hat, $30. This guy going out there with at least a $5,000 outfit to tell them, hey, poor people, I know you don't got stable internet. I know you don't have electricity. I know a whole bunch of people probably died while being on ventilators, so you could attribute power to our propaganda tour or our shitty rap concerts and our hotels. Here's my $5,000 fit. Here's why capitalism is evil. It's like the villain in every comic book doesn't know they're the villain. The sad part is I don't think he's an idiot. I actually think he's very smart. I just think he's just on the grift, and it's like, yeah, if this is true about this guy where his net worth went up 7,000%, it's no different than this. I think it's not stupidity, it's actual evil. But the funny part is, Asmongold correctly calls it out. It's like, why is it always? He says it's the whitest people. It's like it's always the liberals that do this. It's never you know, the Cubans coming out. Like we'll pull it right after. The Cubans going out there to actually expose what's happening over there. No, it's always the well-to-do liberals saying, hey, other well-to-do liberals, you're not doing enough. Here's why I am holier than thou.
The ruins like it's some kind of safari, singing some bullshit, and then lecturing locals about evil American capitalism.
Yes, yes. It is $5,000 outfit.
Oh my god. Oh jeez, is this embarrassing?
Yes.
Okay, this is just sad, bro. The whitest people. I know. It's always the whitest people, isn't it?
And the same thing in the protest over here. Like, why is it after they started looking into the funding of these riots in LA, who is funding? It's probably the taxpayer. It's probably me and you. But after they looked into the funding of it, it's only like old white liberals at these movements now. Very interesting.
Hang on. It's so pathetic. Look how happy they are with themselves. Of course they're happy. Get ready for this. This is just, bro. It's so good. It's so sad.
Like they're flying private. I'm sure all these people were like climate activists 2 years ago, and now they have no problem flying private or a privately chartered plane to go to Cuba, so they can get some social media points.
Oh my god. There it is. Or so they say. This is so sad, isn't it? Hey guys, we're just like you. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, let Cuba live, but okay. So they're there making these little social media moments. They're, you know, on their plane, they're painting murals. Like, I just want to show you guys the mural real quick because it was so ridiculous.
Damn it, man.
Are
I
these
never lied
champagne
about
socialists
people.
really
I'm
taking
too
some...
broke to buy anything. Buy cosmetics.
To leave a gift and vision of humanidad. This is the mural for humanity, and it's going to have little boats with notes in it of love. And thank you. But did you see how I volunteered?
It's funny. She's talking about, it's this thing about community and union, and then you have the activist in the background. I didn't offer you that job. No, you said this. It's like, hear him in the background, and they had to cut away because there's interior meltdown in this movement. I'm more progressive and woke than you. No, I'm more progressive and woke than you.
Notes in it of love. And thank you. But did you see how I volunteered?
Good catch. I didn't even hear that.
Look over there.
Fishes and sea life here. And
That's funny.
A poem from artists. We have a poem to teach you guys about why you're suffering. It's sad. So you had this is that guy Gustavo Cardenas. I think he's the same person that exposed them for throwing out food at the kids. But he's saying, translated, young streamer travels to Cuba by posing as one of the communist flotilla and began recording the truth of what's actually happening on the island. So we'll see.
I flew to Cuba during a nationwide power blackout and amidst talks with the United States taking it over because I want to see the side of the rest of the world doesn't get to see.
Which is good. This is real journalism.
Yesterday I learned that it's common for buildings to collapse suddenly because of improper upkeep.
Infrastructure's terrible. And again, just like this is a meme, but it's like, it's pretty much exactly what we're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, we're at the 5-star hotel.
Yeah.
We were partying it up at a bar with Kneecap and some other guy.
Yes.
Let's ignore this right here.
And today, I'm going to see what it looks like when somebody has no other option but to call one of the abandoned buildings their home. On our way, a lady in blue doesn't say the whole building. She's a teacher.
And it's crazy because Hassan easily could have taken... There's really no market where you could say, hey, here's my Apple Watch, sell it. And it's like, well, there's nobody buying it over there. But it's like, he easily could have said, you know what? Let me just go to H&M. Let me go to Uniqlo. Buy a cheap fit, and whatever money I was going to use on, not necessarily the glasses, you need the glasses, but what I need for this shirt and this pants, I'm just going to hand out that cash.
But
Not
what are
with my
they going to
camera,
even spend it
not
on out
stream,
there?
Not for content. I don't need to look good while on camera while doing this goodwill. Just going out there and actually going to the slums, no internet, and saying, I'm about that business. I don't want suffering. America's doing bad things, so let me help out the little guy. Or did he go there to look fresh, post on social media, to get his points of saying, essentially what that girl was saying, oh, I'm better than you. If you're a leftist and you're not doing what I do, I saw them with my own eyes. Look at this picture I have of me in my fresh fit.
That's exactly what it is. It's all optics.
You know, do something like this.
This is a first grade classroom. At first glance, everything seemed normal until we saw that it was being taught. Everything pointed back to the same place, the same people, the same ideas.
Yikes. You know what? And the thing is, though, she's probably doing this for her own safety. I kind of don't blame the teacher for teaching all these values because I imagine if you don't teach those values,
yeah, they'll
you
probably
are in
execute
danger.
her.
We saw the same thing again later. Bookstores, libraries, shelf after shelf, telling one version of the story. Even fiction.
You talking about you get executed over there.
Nothing I'm watching.
Assuming it's not in the United States.
No, that get literally, yeah, nail on the head, Cuba. One thing where they found out, like, there was a lot of sussy shit being taught in their fucking first grade schools out there, but there's no guarantee that the teachers that are doing it are on board with it because of the regime that they're living under. So essentially, if they don't fall in line and do what they're told, they can be executed.
Hey, it is what it is. You better know where the fuck you live at.
It's not that easy for them to just pick up and leave. They have to escape. Remember, they don't move. They escape. And then they go to Miami, which is where all of the escaped Cubans are.
dialogues must take place in communist or socialist worlds.
Obnoxiously big head.
We thought this was very odd. Eventually, we found this skeleton of a building, completely fallen in on itself.
Here's the thing, everything they accuse America of doing, America has banned books. Like, I like the bookstore. I like the workers at the bookstore. But I think the local bookstore I have structurally is regarded. They have this section of the banned books. They're not banned books if they're here. They're not banned books if they're in the school library too. Also, the banned books that we should have are in those school libraries, and I'm talking about having adult content in like schools that aren't the grade level they should be in. They're complaining about that type of banning, but they're not complaining about, oh, Cuba does it right, even though you can't speak out against the government. I don't like what Hassan says about the US, but I think that his right to say it is very, very important. This is insane that they can go to Cuba and say, this is a good thing, this is a good thing.
And is a part of one of the 9 families that live in the ruins of this building that once housed just one. His space is modest, just enough room for him and his wife, who's been sick for a month with a cough. Of course, there was no electricity.
He was explaining to me that every time it rains, water seeps through and pools on the floor.
There's a certain sense of beauty in this community, one that's shadowed by commiseration. And in my government.
Like, you're not allowed to complain. Sorry. No complaining.
Yeah. He saw the real Cuba, talked about it, and you know the
And the
drawbacks
funny
of the
thing is, that's
communist-
what I said yesterday when I was looking at coverage about this shit. That's the difference. This guy actually walked around and talked to real people and showed footage of it where everybody else did not, and that's how you know it never happened.
this party. What happens when the infrastructure is based on supporting certain parts of the country and not other parts of the country? Because what they're saying right now is communism is supposed to be everybody's equal, but there's a large amount of disparity in that country. So maybe socialism doesn't work exactly how they think it is. Communism just enriches, like, they want to get rid of the upper class and the lower class because capitalism does that. There's like, they just want everybody to be equal. But all communism and socialism appears to do is get rid of the middle class. You still have abject poverty, and you have few rich people on top, just like you have in communism.
I'm saying you shouldn't yell at me because I'm sick. Have a heart. Respect your elders.
I have a heart. Okay, now we're doing that now?
You should be nice to old people.
No.
No. What the fuck?
Wait, TikTok psychic plans to press charges on Atosi? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's 2 weeks old. They didn't know what's happening.
Except there's no upward mobility. They keep on saying, "Oh, we're gonna fix this other country. Why aren't we more like Cuba or something?" But it's always hollow because they don't care about the actual movement. They don't care about communism. They care about being able to grift on these virtues, enrich themselves, browbeat everybody else that doesn't give them money.
Take a break again from YouTube.
Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about Saber's response to the voice pack DLC controversy, a new Bulwark cosmetic skin that is leaked to be coming to Space Marine 2, and also answers about FOV sliders for console, on top of some new customization options coming in patch 13, and all the release date info we have so far. The first thing we're going to be talking about here though is the $5 voice pack DLC and Saber's response to the massive backlash they received over this. This was the biggest controversy this game has had since its original launch in 2024, which is kind of funny considering it has nothing to do with the actual gameplay of the game. But that being said, the chapter head and voice pack DLC already had a lot of players a bit wary at its announcement, since it was separate from the Season 2 pass and players felt a bit cheated. Focus Entertainment's response to players voicing their misgivings definitely did not help smooth things over, since they kind of just told players to read the fine print and see that the roadmap didn't say they would get a voice pack with Year 2, which, while technically this was true and it was not on the roadmap for Year 2, the general player expectation in pretty much any game when buying a season pass is that you will get all the content that comes out for that year. So players were already rubbed the wrong way a bit on this one, so by the time it actually came out with patch 12 and it turned out to be a subpar DLC, the community was ready to hate this one. It definitely did not help that Focus's community manager came out with a ridiculous statement like saying that a DLC voice pack with all lines would actually cost players $20 to $25. That was a ludicrous thing to tell your player base, especially when they were already pissed off at you, but thankfully Focus did come to their senses, and they have decided to make the DLC free for everybody, and they are also going to be refunding it for everyone who previously purchased it, officially stating that delivering quality content free or not is a priority for them, even though we don't know exactly when the refunds will be handed out. The DLC voice pack is still currently listed and purchasable on Steam, but they did say they will be working with platform owners on getting everyone a refund, and there will be more info on this with time. They also said there are unlikely to be any more additions to the voice pack DLC after this decision, but that's pretty understandable considering it is a free DLC now. This really was a huge win for the community because this was the first additional DLC.
That wasn't me role-playing that coming out of nowhere, by the way. Oh, thank God, 1.98. Baldur's Gate has an update. Like an actual one. 2 gigs.
You know what? I hope the thing they fixed was that fucking lag when you pull up the radio.
It's possible.
That shit made that so unplayable sometimes.
Oh, I could also imagine they did some damage with the last hot fix that was bricking people's runs where they couldn't even load up their files. I would imagine that this update might have a fix for that. I kind of skirted that because I logged off for a few weeks. Once that shit hit, I naturally just wasn't like firing it up like that. I know the next time I do boot it up, I'm gonna probably try out that mod that adds like a new subclass for everybody. See if the barbarian one is any good.
Immediately. Help.
You know what I actually stopped doing too on the last few times I tried to run on my own? I turned off the I didn't uninstall, but I turned off the feat every level one, just to kind of make it less tedious to fucking sort through everything and pick something. It's given me like a fond like appreciation for the old format where we only picked 3 and that was it.
This is how many fucking feats are there.
Yeah. So you know what? Sometimes it's okay to only have 3 and like just have the level up happen and you just say okay and you just move on. I wonder how long it's going to take before Jay Dunna puts out a video talking about what's in this patch. Oh, and seeing as I'm watching a video about it right now, it was like a week or 2 ago. Did you ever hear about how the voice pack thing got resolved with Space Marine?
They're gonna make it free for everybody.
Yeah. I meant to ask you about if you heard about it.
First tier guards been talking about it.
That's exactly what I'm watching right now. I'm watching a video he's talking about with the Victrix guard skin being leaked and talking more about the voice pack thing and patch 13's release date. And also, a little while ago, I watched a clip channel put together a video of I think it was yesterday's stream or the day before stream where Pippa went back to Overwatch, and it turns out she is exactly the same as she was before. Literally nothing changed. Just the entire video was just all screaming and schizoing.
They're just fucking stupid. Which I get.
Huh?
People are fucking stupid.
Oh, people, yeah, that was the gist of the stream. I appreciated at one point, you know how sometimes you'll hear somebody stressed out and you'll say that I never doubted you guys. I believed in you the whole time. She went through a similar thing but did the opposite, and I didn't believe in you guys at all. I'm pretty sure she made it to Diamond too. Not Diamond 2, but Diamond as well. Or made it back to Diamond.
It's not hard. Dude, that's just, I don't fucking want the timing to do it ever again.
What used to be the meme? 81 hours on Ana?
Huh?
What was the old meme? 81 hours or 92 hours on Ana?
I think I had like 91 hours on Ana.
Yeah, 91.
So I tried to climb on her when she was probably one of the hardest healers to play at the time. So I like switched between her, Mercy, and Reinhardt. Because no one ever wanted to tank.
Mm-hmm.
So I became a really good Reinhardt player.
Are you calling him Reinhardt?
Reinhardt. I don't know why I'm called Ryan.
Got somebody you missed there, buddy?
No. Never go back though. Not the way. I don't like that format they got going. It's not my favorite.
In terms of the head counts?
5v5 is just it doesn't feel good to play most of the tanks in that.
Yeah.
Like Reinhardt Reinhardt feel fine, but everybody else would just be ugh. They just weren't meant for that, and that's why I'm so pissed that they did that format. They're trying to rectify it now because they're doing something they should never did in the first place, which make Doomfist a fucking tank. They're actually rectifying that now and make him to turn them back into the nightmare it used to be. DPS, which they're going to run into that problem they had in the first place, which was balancing his ass to DPS. So that's going to be interesting. I still wish 6v6 come back, but I doubt it is, so whatever. That's why I'm on Rivals. There's the alternative. They're going to play that on 6v6. Problem about Rivals is the structure is dog shit because they need roll queue. Not for quick match. That's fine. You can leave chaos in quick match, but fucking, oh god, fucking rank, that should not be, you should be able to roll queue. They're gonna figure it out eventually. That's the one thing Blizzard has over them, is roll queue.
I feel like there's a divide over there on roll queue, because whenever I've heard it brought up, I've heard it, people having a negative sentiment around it.
What, roll queue?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It was just like one of the bigger names over there was talking about it on video I watched one time, and he was like adamantly against it.
Bro, I love roll queue, because then you can have some fucking triggered ass fucking healer say fuck you, I'm going DPS, and you fuck everybody else over because you got triggered about something.
I kind of agree with you, honestly. I don't actually see the downside to roll queue.
Like, you're in that spot. Like, yeah, if you're having a bad game as a tank or something, yeah, it kind of does suck that you're pretty much stuck like that. But you got to fucking play it out, tough it out, and learn from all your damn mistakes. Or it could be sometimes your team makes mistakes. Is that dude driving a bulldozer? What the hell? That dude driving a Tanuki. Cussing, driving a Tanuki, riding a Tanuki.
Let me turn this back on.
See of any kind we've had for Space Marine 2
Oh, did I
beyond
get
the
killed?
season pass
Oh,
items,
shit, I think
and
I
it did
did.
feel a bit like this was focused testing the waters to see how players would react to additional DLC items in this game. We already know that Saber and Focus had at least some plan of adding more chapter heads and voices in the future for chapters like Raven Guard and White Scars, even though they do seem a bit more hesitant now. So the community reaction to this DLC was most likely going to set the precedent for what we could expect from DLC packs in the future. And the fact that players made their voices heard, told Focus that this is not the quality of content they want, will probably have major implications not just for future DLCs in this game, but also the DLCs in Space Marine 3. Because while Space Marine 2 is overall very consumer friendly in its monetization plan, giving out all gameplay features like new classes, weapons, and operations maps for free, I expect Space Marine 3 to have a far more aggressive monetization plan, and the massive backlash they got from this DLC pack will almost certainly affect how they intend to sell DLC in that game, since I doubt they want to see another controversy in Space Marine 3. I am happy to see that Focus came around on this though, as usually you see companies like this just dig their heels in during a controversy and refuse to accept that they messed up at all. The most egregious example of this I can think of was EA during the launch of Battlefront 2, where they kept defending their awful MTX system until they made a full heel turn once they were practically forced to. This situation was obviously not remotely as bad as that one, but I am still glad to see that they had the common sense to just take the L on this one and refund everybody. But let me know how you feel about the DLC voice pack controversy. I know most people in the community were on the same page with this one, and if you want to hear more of my thoughts on this, you can check out my video with my friend Jefficus, where he went into far more detail on this one. Now with that out of the way, let's talk about some of the upcoming stuff for patch 13. Patch 13 is set to release sometime in April or May according to Focus. We're probably going to get another PTS next month rather than the official release though. This will include the new operation and boss which I previously talked about, with the upcoming Terminator Chaos Sorcerer and a progression update we know basically nothing about. And they have also said we will be getting an updated roadmap for it sometime in April, so I would not expect any major patch release beyond maybe a public test server until May. That being said, we do actually have a lot of info on cosmetics coming with this new patch. The Iron Hands chapter pack is set to not only have 4 successor chapters like the Iron Lords and Sons of Medusa, but also an Iron Hands champion skin for the Tech Marine. I actually completely forgot that chapter packs were a thing in this game that gave both successor chapters on top of a champion skin as a bundle. We have not had a single one of—
That's cool. Apparently the next chapter pack is the Iron Hands. And it's gonna have a champion skin for the Tech Marine.
Yeah, good. Especially how they fucking lowballed the fuck out of that class. Oh, they do. Yes! I fucking annihilated that idiot. He tried to fucking run in
these in year 2 up until now, and all the other DLCs we've had in year 2 were champion packs and separate cosmetic packs. We don't know exactly what the Iron Hands champion will look like, but I assume it's just going to be an Iron Father, since these guys are basically just a mix of a chaplain and a Tech Marine. Iron Hands also usually retain their black armor for their Tech Marines, unlike other chapters, who usually use red, so it'll be nice having something a bit different. But something really interesting is that we also have data mines for a Victrix Guard skin for the Bulwark class, presumably. These were seen in the campaign a bit alongside Chapter Master Calgar, and they also have a model in the Ordeal section on the Battle Barge. People have been asking for them as a skin for Bulwark for ages, pretty much since the game came out, and Saber
there's
did
no
previously
reason
say no, but it does look like we'll be getting them eventually now. There's also a data mine for a Wolfguard helmet, and these could both be part of the progression update in patch 13 that we know literally nothing about yet. If we are getting cosmetic unlocks as an addition to the progression system with this, I think that would be amazing. Space Marine 2 really lacks major armor unlocks for challenges outside of stuff like a Traitor's Thunderhammer or Tyrannic War Veteran pieces in the Ordeal system, so having something as cool as a Victrix Guard as a free unlockable item for completing in-game challenges is what I've been wanting from this game for a while now. We also had a data mine for a new blue coloring for your armor called Calgar Blue. Focus did previously mention in their community update for February that they will be adding in new coloring options to better match the blue of the Ultramarines in the campaign. If you were unaware, the Ultramarines in the campaign actually have a different shade of blue on their armor, and while Focus said this was primarily due to the campaign lighting and set pieces being made specifically with Ultramarines in mind, while the operations mode was made for multiple types of customization, they still still doubled down that they want to bring a coloring option to bring it closer to campaign in the community post, so we can definitely look forward to that for operations. They will also bring a ton of brand new chapter markings in an upcoming patch. There are currently a lot of successor chapters missing from the game that were not added in cosmetic or chapter packs, and while we won't be getting any new color patterns for them or coloring options, they have made it clear that they want to add more chapter markings around these. This will be true for both Heretic Legions and Loyalist chapters, so you can properly LARP as an Iron Warrior or Emperor's Children for Heretics, or things like Marines Malevolent and Angels in Carmine for Loyalists. I was not really expecting them to do this. Previously, Games Workshop said no to any Heretic armor in PvE, but I guess they were only talking about PvP. But let me know what successor chapter you want to see added to Space Marine 2, and if you want to see Heretic Astartes in PvE someday. I have a sneaking suspicion we might see this eventually, but I'll talk more on that in a future video. And on the note of even more cosmetics, a big complaint about Techmarine's launch was that his armor customization was severely limited compared to other classes. The pauldron you get for prestiging all classes that got locked for players once Techmarine came out can't even be used by him, and he is also unable to use any of the Deathwatch cosmetics, despite his best gun being the Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, which is kind of hilarious to me. And I know he's a free class, so I didn't expect the same level of customization as every other class, but a lot of his outfits do all feel incredibly samey, and half of the fun of Space Marine 2 is customizing your Marines anyways. Focus has responded to some player questions regarding this, saying that more Techmarine customization is coming eventually. They have made a pretty big effort in year 2 to expand the customization across all classes with interchangeable champion armor pieces and other stuff, so them confirming more for Techmarine isn't that shocking, but it's good to know more is on the way. Now, something else I want to talk about here is the diabolical enemy director in patch 12. A lot of players have been complaining about the abnormal amount of range spam since the Techmarine update came out. I have noticed this a bit as well, that there just seems to be a ridiculous amount of Bramble and snipers these days, which has been incredibly annoying. Focus did come out and say nothing was directly patched, but there was probably an enemy director change that caused this. Whether it was intentional or not, we have no idea, but I assumed it was because the enemies that seem to be increased, like Venom Cannon Warriors and Barb Stranglers, are directly detrimental to the Techmarine turrets. They probably didn't want to have players have an incredibly easy time camping around their Tarantula sentry guns, so Bramble's an easy way to force player movement, and snipers also do a tremendous amount of damage to your turrets, killing them in a few shots at times. If this was intentional, I don't think upping the range spam was really the right choice, since range spam is already notoriously controversial in Space Marine 2's community. And Techmarine's turrets really aren't that OP at all in Space Marine 2 anyways. They definitely do a lot of damage if you build into them, but they are also part of his overall kit and destroyable, so I don't think it's a problem, and they're not straight up busted like they were in the PTS anyways. But let me know how you guys feel about the current state of enemy spawns in patch 12. Have you noticed an increase in range warriors, and how do you feel about the range spam in general? Now, one other question Focus did answer a while back that people bring up a lot is if there will be an FOV slider for consoles. An FOV slider was originally not available for PC or consoles on the game's initial launch, but was added post-launch for the PC version of the game, and ever since, a lot of console players have wanted an FOV slider as well, but Focus has come out and said FOV for consoles is simply not planned. And I can only assume that this is a performance thing. Consoles already struggle to run things like Siege Mode, and hell, even PCs experience frame drops on high-end systems in this game, but that's the word of Focus. There will be no FOV coming to console in the foreseeable future. I know that might be controversial to some, but if they haven't added
I start doing my stretches too. Fuck it. Who does that even be? He said like a bricklayer.
Animated series? Dagabanga, thank you. Since you'll never do it, do Joker 1. Oh! Joker 1. Joker 1. Okay, chat, I think the Joker 1 is about this guy, Arthur.
Wait a minute.
Something. Don't remember his last name.
Savant's top hat. Wait a minute, that
And
already
I think
owned the
I need
top
some
hat
BGM.
already.
Pokemon
No way.
OST.
When the fuck did I even get this?
I think Arthur the
That is
Joker.
RNG
What
drop.
I know from watching
Fuck
Joker
yeah.
2,
Oh, yeah.
for those of you who don't know, I haven't seen Joker 1, but I have seen Joker 2. He has a job. He has a job and he hates his job. He works at a circus and he only has a midget friend that's nice to him. I don't know if the midget friend is in this trailer, but he's like, I don't want to work at the circus anymore. I hate this. I want to be a comedian. And then he becomes a comedian, but all of his jokes are not good. He's not funny. He lacks charisma. And
excuse me,
so
my bad, yeah?
he keeps pushing, fueled by his delusion, and goes on a
Try to
talk
catch me
show,
off
because
guard.
I know there's a talk show part. He
Always
goes on
on
a talk
guard.
show, and they're like making fun of how dog
Oh,
shit
God,
of a
look
comedian he is. They're like Tosh.0ing him. Pre-watch, I watched Joker too, and the talk show host is like, you fucking suck, you fucking idiot, your jokes are bad. And then the Joker leaves, and he goes and he kills everyone because he's crashing out. And then he goes back on the talk show after he's killed people and become famous for killing people, and then he kills the talk show guy, and he goes, one bad day, that's all it takes. And then he dances on the stairs, which is an homage to the King of Comedy, which is probably the better movie. And then he goes to jail. And that's where Joker 2 takes place. Is him in jail. Chat 1 to 10, how close was I? 1 to 10, how close was I? 10 noise heck, thank you. Pippa wants to be the Joker or Rupert Pupkin, but I think she's actually Rabbit Woman lying surrounded by rabbits breathing lettuce breath into her. No! I don't want to be the Joker. I literally am Rupert Pupkin. 7! 4. I'm getting a lot of 4s and 7s. I can't tell how close I am. Okay, so what's Joker 1 actually about? What's Joker 1 actually about?
The 2019 film Joker is set in Gotham City in the year 1981 and introduces Arthur Fleck, a mentally ill professional clown who aspires to be a stand-up comedian.
Oh, he's
Arthur
not in a
lives with his
circus, but he is a clown?
similarly ill mother Penny, and the two struggle to make ends meet. As Arthur pursues his comedy career, he is ridiculed by his co-workers, strangers on the street, and audience members in the crowd. Due to his awkward personality and a neurological disorder that causes random outbursts of laughter, the down on his luck Arthur finds
What the
comfort
hell?
in his neighbor Sophie and begins to pursue her romantically. After being attacked by thugs on the street, Arthur
Wait, doesn't that kind of like kill Joker 2 a little bit? Oh god, it's already starting. I thought one of the endearing things about Joker 2, because again, I haven't seen Joker 1, but I thought it was like endearing how it seemed like Arthur had been basically entirely alone his entire life. And that his
Oh my
only
God.
source
Kill
of like
me.
human
Kill me,
connection
please.
was his mother. And even his mother was abusive to him. So, what was the point of Harley? I guess she's just supposed to be there for him while he's down on his luck, and she's trying to like capitalize off of him now being entirely alone. But it doesn't hit the same way now. They don't mention her. They don't mention him having a fucking girlfriend in Joker 2. When they're doing like the flashback stuff, he doesn't think of his girlfriend at all through any of it. He just like makes it out like he was like really, really sad and alone. Seems it seems like maybe people are mad at Joker 2 for a reason. No.
Arthur's co-worker
Surely the
Randall
people
gives
are
him a
wrong.
gun for protection. Unfortunately, when Arthur exposes that gun while performing as a clown, he is fired from his only source of income.
Oh my
While
God.
riding home on the subway, distraught by the unfortunate turns his life has taken,
Why did he
Arthur is
bring a gun
mocked
to
and
work?
assaulted by a group of businessmen from Wayne Investments. Arthur snaps, killing the men and fleeing the scene. The killings are publicly condemned by Thomas Wayne, the billionaire CEO of Wayne Investments, who is running for mayor of Gotham City. authority. But many oppressed and overlooked citizens of Gotham begin to rally around the mysterious clown killer as their hero. Despite the public support, Arthur's life continues to spiral. Gotham's social services program has its budget cut, making it impossible for Arthur to afford his medication for his mental health. Sophie attends one of Arthur's stand-up sets, but the crowd mocks his awkwardly delivered jokes and his uncontrollable laughing fits. Footage from his onstage bombing is played on the talk show of Arthur's favorite comedian Murray Franklin, where Murray makes fun of Arthur and labels him a joker. Meanwhile, Arthur discovers secret letters.
Sorry, like a magical experience, Pippa learning something. Spared you thinking Pippa mad her king might have a girlfriend. Fake sell Arthur. Arthur's kind of a fake sell.
That his mother Penny has been writing to Thomas Wayne, claiming that Arthur is in fact Thomas's illegitimate son. Arthur travels to...
Wait, Thomas? Wait, what? The Joker is like Batman's half-brother or some shit?
In order to investigate, confronting Thomas's young son Bruce before being turned away by the family butler Alfred. Thomas attacks Arthur, warning him to not go near Bruce again, and...
What the fuck? Would Alfred do that? Would Alfred do that? Comic book fans, would Alfred do that? I feel like in most of the media I've seen, Alfred is like a very chill father figure for Bruce. I feel like, I don't know, I can't imagine. Yes, he would. Okay. Yeah, he would die for Bruce. I can't imagine Alfred, like, just going sicko mode on Bruce's half-brother. Like, I would imagine Alfred wanting to, like, help facilitate, some sort of relationship between them, because it's his brother and he doesn't want Bruce to be alone. Oh, it was Thomas! Okay, never mind. Ignore everything I just said.
affirming that he is not Arthur's actual father.
Where's
Arthur
Mother
then
Top
travels
at?
to Arkham State
Oh, the
Hospital
king
to further
fucked me.
investigate the
Where
truth
is
of his
Mother Top
birth.
at?
It was
and
a lie.
discovers in his mother's medical
Oh, there it
files
is.
that she was a mentally unwell woman who adopted
So
Arthur
obnoxious.
alongside her
Oh.
abusive
Get what you said,
boyfriend, allowing the young Arthur to be subjected to extensive abuse. Distraught over his findings, Arthur murders his mother and turns to Sophie for comfort. who
What
in
the
turn
fuck? Apache, thank you. Let's put it this way, Bruce has no kill rule, Alfred does not. I wasn't saying that Alfred, like, wouldn't do something violent, but rather that he would, like, want the best for Bruce, and you would think that he would, like, again, I was under the assumption that Arthur actually was his half-brother and that it was Alfred who immediately attacked Arthur for trying to get close to Bruce.
that her romantic feelings for Arthur are just a figment of his imagination. As Arthur's mental
What?
state continues to deteriorate,
Wait, what?
Arthur murders his mother and turns to Sophie for comfort, who in turn reveals that her romantic feelings for Arthur are just a figment of his imagination. As
What?
Arthur's
This is the
mental
power
state
of
continues
Sparta.
to deteriorate, he is invited to appear on Murray Franklin's talk show. As Arthur prepares
Huh?
for his appearance, he is
His girlfriend was fake? He is a fake cell? Does he even have a neighbor?
visited by his former colleague.
What should we put out and study today?
What game are you talking about?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, I don't know. I mean shirts. Like, you need to clarify because that could mean anything.
Right. Get
Gold
out there
t-shirts.
and find lots of amazing things.
Oh, you can go to Golden Saucer and get a bunch.
I kind of want the street. Might go spend $18. Trying to make a new armor set. Oh, Teddy, I got something to tell you.
Oh.
Saw a glam I wanted, and guess what happened?
What?
Oh,
I was stopped because I couldn't use it on my race.
Oh, that's probably because it's like exclusive to it's like a certain race's starting gear.
You think standing under the waterfall will help you meditate?
or
Just
the
so
game
I
is
forget
racist.
Someone
There you go.
tries
That's the
again.
joke.
Lots of folks have ended up all
And are we even
sorts of
remotely
shit
surprised that Ted advocates for playing a game
not worth the
that is
trouble.
inherently
Just
racist?
use herbs instead.
Part I was not trying to
If
set
you
up
mix
for
them
it.
just right and let the incense
How do we
swell,
even know now that the only reason Ted doesn't play this game all the time is because it is implicitly racist?
Just the Jaws. Oh, the Jaws.
Well, I do play the game because it's racist. I hate.
Don't
Careful.
you dare. Don't you dare.
Certain jokes you can't walk back.
Flip out of context, we're gonna just show it off to the world.
Yeah, especially to all my millions and millions of viewers.
Random Discord channels.
Leagues Randall and Gary. The unhinged Arthur murders Randall before being chased away
Also,
by
in
a
all
pair
my
of
years, do you
detectives
ever think
investigating
I'd say that shit once?
with her.
for the
I think-
murders of the
You have given me permission, and there are some white guys who will see that and be the happiest men in the world, and then say it with their chest.
I probably will respect it.
I mean, I'm sure if I did it, you just laugh your ass off. I already know.
It'd be like a little bit of a shock at first, but yeah, then they'd be followed by laughing. And then like a last acknowledgement of how proud we are of you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. I don't even care if you're proud of me. Fuck you guys.
Pussy.
Yeah, I guess you'll be forever called a pussy. Pussy.
Yes. Did I go grab something and then immediately toss it out?
You grab a fucking.
Grab some guy's dick and they toss some guy's salad.
Hey, you guys love talking about. You guys love talking about touching some dude's dicks, huh?
I'm talking about how you love doing it.
I gotta go. I gotta pick up energy drinks tomorrow.
Energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink,
Huh? I mean,
energy drink.
What? It's for rating. But it's because I rate at fucking 11 o'clock at night.
Do you want to know? Ted, do you want to know? Do you want the context? I can find the context.
Oh, I hold on. Let me take a guess at this first. It's financial audit.
Oh yeah. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It was great. I remember the episode. I just gotta find like when he's doing the fucking the finances.
I'm guessing they spent a fuck ton of money on energy drinks because.
Oh, you have no idea. Where's the CS:GO guy? Oh, I found him. The CS:GO guy.
Was it the CS:GO guy? I'm not surprised.
Are you really gonna finish? I was about to say, are you really gonna finish that fucking sentence? Hang on, let me see. Where's he going?
Oh, I found it. I'm looking for
You had a
TikToks.
late fee last year.
It's TikToks in this game,
Trying to
right?
find another 18-year-old Hispanic dog. Bam! King Donuts. Going inside. Wait,
Yo,
if you
by the
make
way, these phone
$4,000 in
scams
3
are getting a
more than you
little
put
scary.
towards it,
I got
you're literally
fucking.
Also, one of the cards I had to
texted
put.
one.
I had to pay rent
that
once
said
with it.
that
counting.
I
So if
had
you
to
ever
find to
are
pay,
successful in
or
your
else I
business, you
gotta
can
go
do
to-
accounting.
or else I could be
So I'll get you the free course creator certification too. So we have another credit one. This is crazy.
You should tell us a
Great,
fucking
I'm
lie. The worst
dead.
thing that happened to me is alligator Alcatraz.
that for a couple.
Well, I mean, I knew it was fake
Christmas
for
time.
sure.
That for
Because of
a
the
couple.
fact that
it was like Christmas time and
So stupid.
my car is-
Discord again.
I
we
don't
already
drive
had
in New
Discord on
York.
another
I
one.
haven't driven
Double
in New
grooming,
York
I
in
guess.
over like 3
Steam
years.
purchase, Steam purchase,
Well,
Amazon, Steam
I'm gonna say I
purchase,
haven't
Steam
driven, but
purchase,
my
Taco
car is
Bell.
not in New
Am I not
York.
entertaining enough for you?
No,
Taco Bell, Steam purchase, Steam purchase.
Why would I be
Huh?
getting an email
just
like a
overdrafted.
message from
Did you really?
Yeah.
For what?
like the
And
fucking
braces?
New York government? I think it's
Bill's
because
crap.
they like
Skin?
they just spam send it out to like everybody in my area code.
Okay.
They see
so
it,
far,
and my area code is New York, so
I can't actually find it. You're lucky. That's where the bit comes from, though.
is it?
Yeah, it was like
How
just
bad
that,
was
he
it,
was
though?
just running. He ran off like 15. No, Richie can vouch for this. There was like 15 or 16 straight fucking charges, and then like 1 or 2 charges of something else, and another 15 or 16 straight. And after a while, it just I made a joke saying that he sounds like, it almost sounds like Caleb is a fighter character in a fighting game being played by a low tier god, spamming his range attack over and over and over again. And after a while, every time he said fucking energy drink, I was just saying she.
Yo, it's funny that you bring that up because it is the low tier god thing to just play in the lamest way possible. But then when
Yes.
someone else does it,
that's bullshit.
You bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
He's literally the epitome of like
He's the walking
I
double
play
standard.
Yeah. If I play lame, it's okay. Bro, you play lame.
Spent our time and effort.
I play lame because you're not worthy of my real moves or my real power level. When you play lame, it's because that's all you can do and you're gay.
Can you talk shit? Get that ass banned.
You can make so many
But yeah, he was just running them off. Now every time I hear those 2 words together, all I think of is Caleb. Energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink.
Them motherfuckers.
Oh, Richie, they did a wonderful thing last night. They added new elemental hero packs.
God damn it, Ted. Okay.
Is this another one of his things where he's trying to get you to spend money?
Yo, I'm not spending money on that game.
Is it a gacha
I
game?
mean, that's for no. I mean, it's a card game. I think
Technically,
card
yes.
games are. Yeah, I think I think in general, card games.
Oh, that's
are
an
inherently
interesting. I never thought about that. That is kind of technically true, huh?
The legal gacha game.
But there's no. Is it weird to ask if there's no negative stigma around it with cards like there is, with conventional?
I mean, there's definitely negative stigmas about being a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Apparently, they smell.
What the fuck? Where did that just come from?
It's bad, right? It was great.
I mean, I don't know.
Full speed to unleash powerful grandson. Jesus, I didn't even realize this middle node was a thing. That's fucking insane.
I think the thing is, though, is that with something like that, it's more of equating to a gambling addiction because of the fact that you actually, like, unlike a gacha game, you're getting something physical, and you can actually sell like that, like, physical thing for money. So it's more like a gambling, like an actual fucking gambling addiction. Because like people think like, oh, I could just pull packs and I'll make all my money back. Which is stupid. No one ever makes their money back. 90% of things in a card pack are like cards that cost 2 cents or 1 cent. Like,
Money. Basically, don't spend your money on that bullshit. Oh,
One day I want
found
to
a
share
shirt
research
that's
with
just as good.
everybody.
Find it quite.
oh,
Hey, what's your good streak? I got you.
load.
Loady load. Goddamn. And Ted's hijinks begins.
Hijacks.
Well,
Hijinks. Hijinks.
See,
I know what else it is.
I want the dopamine of watching a guy open the new Full Art Blue Eyes without having to actually pay for it myself. So.
Right, correct. But I'm about to hit you with a counter.
What's the counter?
because he's completely correct that he would watch that to get that dopamine. What part of that scenario has to also include Richie?
I just shared my screen. He didn't have to join. He could like off.
Yo, Ted is literally that guy. I led a guy who is dehydrated in the middle of the desert to a poisonous river. I didn't point at it. I didn't tell him to drink the water. I merely just led him there and just watched what happened.
Except I'm not. It's not a poisonous river. I just shared my.
Yes, this is not a poison. Don't deflect, Ted. That doesn't work on me.
I don't know what you're saying.
Maybe you're looking for something new today. We've barely been in here with each other for like more than 5 minutes.
He knows what he's doing.
It's so hostile here. Jesus.
This herb's as rare as they come. A cure like this, you have to be tempted, Buzz.
Can get deep.
Wait a minute. Blue eyes. Ted.
Deep eyes isn't this pack. Deep eyes isn't this pack, Richie.
You've got the wrong
Oh, shit. How do I get out of here?
A cure like this.
How do I get out of here?
Hey, there's a t-shirt. Hey, it's a white t-shirt. Find that.
Wait. Okay, now I'm about to grill him for a different reason. Richie is simping over t-shirts and not getting any criticism for it, Ted?
What
there are actually. Wait, hold on. There are actually. I'm gonna share my screen here because there's actually sim T-shirts in this game.
You're already fucking sharing your screen, dick.
No, I'm gonna share my screen.
And he derailed.
Because I have it.
He literally derailed like I'm not paying attention.
There's so many problems going on right now. There's derailing. There's Ted being fucking Ted. There's A-Wiz being a dick as usual. Dick.
This is true.
You can say it as many times as you want. It doesn't make it true at all. It's like saying you're straight. I could say you're straight every once per hour for the rest of the day. That would not necessarily make it true.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you want me Pringles?
I thought you said you want Pringles.
That one. You know what's short? I'll take Pringles.
I thought you said you wanted Pringles.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take
I had Pringles forever.
Jesus Christ, Ted.
This place is loaded with rare herbs.
What?
What's going on, man? Yesterday it was peanut butter and jelly. Now it's Pringles. You all right?
I mean, I just haven't had. I'm not gonna go buy a Pringle. I don't eat chips like that. I don't snack very often. I just get food. I just eat food when I'm hungry.
You got a Pringle?
No, peanut butter jelly was a one-off thing. It's because my friend brought it up, and I was like, oh, that does sound nice. Here, Richie. Just so you could see what these look like. Here you go.
These are simply t-shirts, actually. Just realized it's it.
Yeah, he tried to derail away from my fucking valid claim that you're simping over t-shirts to no pushback.
No.
And then he's like, "Oh, let me talk about a t-shirt that says simp on it."
See, look. You have this. It's a simp t-shirt.
No rebuttal.
It literally is.
I had that t-shirt.
But when A-Wiz says something about t-shirts,
see. Well, because your t-shirts will be 2 colors.
It's still a t-shirt.
I wore the one with the Nara chick on it for like a week.
He's not the t-shirt guy. And by the way, he's talking about these t-shirts. I don't even think he's gonna make something with wearing a t-shirt.
And why the fuck does he want them?
Got a cape.
What the fuck?
Cape of Happiness. It's literally called Cape of Happiness. Look. Dear God, Roots of Happiness.
Fancy making a deal with me.
Back to Lordy Road.
Okay, Lordy Road.
This herb's as rare as they come.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that prismatic.
Oh my god.
A cure like this, you have to be tempted, no? Gold, glory, romance? You say the word.
Wait,
No,
I can't.
That's terrible. If you still accidentally cut the card. Is that a Dragon Maid?
My potions could do it all. This place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist. My potions could do it all.
Is it Eulsworn? Jinbuster. It is Jinbuster. He's right.
Number 65.
Keldo. Galaxy Eyes, Photon Dragon.
Hey, it's the bird. And Hardlegs card.
Nightmare Phoenix is actually a very good card. It's something that if you have extra spots in your extra deck, you can just put it in there and it'll clear like spell or traps.
Yeah. Fancy making a deal with me? Yeah.
Run. Oh, it's Prime Mine. Does that mean he might get a lonely note, Richie? Oh, that's Fallen of Albaz's alternate art? That's pretty cool.
What did you just say?
You've got the wrong man.
Fallen of Albaz.
Albaz. It didn't sound like a word the first time you said it.
My potions could do it all.
No, yeah, it's so weird. It's like any game when you know that there's some guy they pay to just make up words.
Yeah, or just throw it in an AI generator, more likely.
Oh, now they definitely do that, but this came out like 10 years ago, so.
Test it and you'll be hooked.
It's called the Deep Eyes.
Run.
That's a fine beat.
Hiya. Basta. My potions could do it all.
You're awful.
Poison. It's merely a stage in healing.
Here you are. Go take a look.
The Wayne Investments employee.
Oh, okay. Why were you guys agreeing with me then? When I complained about how that goes against Joker 2? It seems very in line with Joker 2 then.
Arthur leads the cops into a crowd of protesters who support the clown killer, leading to a full-on riot in the crowd. One of the protesters is accidentally shot, while the detectives are beaten by the rest of the crowd, allowing Arthur to escape. While appearing on Murray Franklin's show, Arthur insists on being introduced as the Joker. While live on air, Arthur tells a series of dark jokes that fall flat, confronts Murray for embarrassingly ridiculing him, confesses to the subway murders, and condemns Gotham's mistreatment and abandonment of the downtrodden downtrodden and mentally ill, all before shooting Murray dead in front of a horrified audience. Arthur is arrested for his many crimes, while protesters in the streets grow larger in number, rioting against a system that only serves the rich. One of the rioters confronts the Wayne family in an alleyway, murdering Thomas and his wife Martha, but sparing Bruce. Arthur is freed from his police transport and celebrated by a crowd of loyal supporters, finally earning the admiration he has craved for so long. As the film comes to a close, Arthur finds himself imprisoned at Arkham Asylum, recounting his story to a therapist. As orderlies try to subdue the former clown, a bloodied Arthur sings to himself, finally content.
He got the one for the shit card.
Kind of
The card he just tracked
I can't really judge a movie off of watching a 4-minute YouTube summary, but I do think I prefer King of Comedy. I do think I prefer King of Comedy. Admit it, you're intrigued. I mean, it's like it's decently intriguing. It's decently intriguing.
It's
I like
overrated.
that King of Comedy is more. I like that it's more subdued. I like that it's more. I don't know. Like, I guess on a smaller scale. Does that make sense? I feel like there's like a lot of moving parts with Joker that seem to want to make it like you know, like a more quote unquote like realistic comic book movie rather than just a film about a guy that has been failed by the system. And I don't find it. I feel like those heavily overt themes detract. Again, this is based on a 4-minute summary. I feel like those like heavy themes and heavy commentary would likely detract from my enjoyment of the film. I would much rather see characters doing something because that's who they are, and what happens rather than, you know, it's time to talk to the therapist. Do you guys get it? It's because therapy can only do so much, and resources are limited by the elites, and the system is failing our mentally ill people. Just give me a story about a mentally ill guy. Just give me the story about the mentally ill guy. I can fill in the blanks on my own. I'm not retarded. Like, I feel like the same thing is achieved in King of Comedy without needing to put an emphasis on like, oh my god, the system though, the system. Like, well, I mean, yeah, obviously in some aspects the system, I don't care though. Like, I mean, I care, but like, show me the character. I don't know. I don't know. It feels a little preachy. It feels a little bit preachy. And I guess like maybe Joker 2 upon a rewatch might feel like that as well. I don't know. Watch the movie then. Maybe I should watch Joker 1. It totally is. It's shit. Red Aquaman, thank you. It wasn't
It totally
preachy.
is. It's shit.
It looks preachy. It looks preachy. Maybe it's not. It feels preachy because it's a summary telling you about it. This guy definitely presented it that way. I should watch it. I guess.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, whoa, did she? Is it where you got loaded load?
Leftist YouTubers
Loaded load. I heard it. There it is. There it is. Loaded load.
Leftist YouTubers' allegation against Andrew Wilson starts war online. Peak content. Both of my favorite thought, as in like thinking, not thought, like tubers. All right, let's see. What happened here?
About Andrew Wilson.
Did you sit with Andrew
I'm
Wilson?
fine.
What did I do now?
I just worry immediately for your safety in that moment because of the fact that he's a Andrew Wilson's a
I'm not allowed to laugh at things, Ted. Am I under your whip as well?
What? Come on, calm down there, buddy.
Fucking Ted Piker over here. Haywood's laughs. Haywood's place.
I'm gonna shock your ass.
That's a pretty extreme claim. Do you have any evidence for it?
I mean, he's admitted on live streams before on his podcast that he doesn't really believe in what he understands the modern version of consent.
Oh, God. Reading is sexy. From someone who probably doesn't read anything outside of fucking female smut brand.
To look like, and
Yeah, because it makes no sense. It is really
stupid.
It sounds like she's basing this on debates Andrew has had around how people view consent today, which can sometimes be extreme how they view it.
Yeah.
I'm drunk and a woman's drunk. Are
Is
we
that a
raping
bummer?
each other?
Yes.
And
I
do you
mean, I
think
think
that's
I
not
think it
fucking
would
crazy?
be no.
No.
Notice she says the modern version of consent.
What he understands the modern version of consent to look like.
What separates consent from the modern version of consent? Tilly Middlehurst rose to prominence after her debate at Cambridge with Charlie Kirk.
If you want to talk about how Islam mistreats women, we could talk all day long. Like, I'm all for that.
Me too.
Okay, good. So we agree. That,
Absolutely.
we actually have
We agree on
agreement.
many things.
That we should shut off Muslim immigration to the UK, right? We totally agree.
I think that all religious fundamentalism is bad, and if you take that logic, we should also not allow evangelical Christians into
Well,
the
okay,
UK.
hold on. Just hold on a second. Hold on. That's funny. Hold on.
I have described her as intelligent but brainwashed. She's just very ideological. This was a big mistake what she did here.
His entire career is built upon a foundational premise that you get clicks by bullying underage girls or
I have not seen a single
What the
example of
hell?
Andrew Wilson ever even debate an underage girl.
who are underqualified to speak about political problems. And I'm not saying that that's you.
The women who come onto the whatever podcast are not underage. She claims that they are all underqualified and uneducated. Andrew counters this in a comical way.
Where they're not, considering the way they fucking dress.
I have a almost 10th grade education. Almost.
He never went to college. He put together this little montage of the credentials of the women he has debated to counter this logic.
She has an undergraduate in psychology and a graduate diploma in psychometrics. Is Naima. She's a senior at USC. Charlie. She received a master's degree in fantasy literature from the University of Glasgow and a BA in English
I
from
wouldn't even risk
California
that
State
shit.
University, Sacramento.
He doesn't just debate women. It's also important to note he will debate almost anyone who is willing to.
Anyone, yeah.
People like Matt Dillahunty refuse to debate him.
No, I'm not going to dignify a debate.
Oh, I remember this one. This guy
He
crashed
walked out.
so hard.
Mm-hmm.
And be smug and all of the things that he's doing right now. This debate is over. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jackass.
So I think it counts.
I graduated from FIU, Florida International University, with a double bachelor's in international relations and political science.
I don't think that that is you at all, and I think that he went out on a limb when he debated you because that's not usually the type of person that he would engage with.
She received bachelor degrees in psychology and creative writing from Ivy League school, Brown University.
I didn't graduate college.
She plans to pursue a graduate degree in public policy. She graduated from University of Florida with a triple major.
No wonder I'm a
getting her
chud.
BS in psychology and BA
Oh,
I'm
thank
a
God.
dumbass that didn't graduate college.
philosophy and economics.
I don't think there's any winning, and that's So I would want you to speak to your experience of that because I was frankly not gonna go and sit in a room with a bunch of men who don't believe in consent.
We're talking about how progressives view consent, and they're lunatics. What do you think's going to happen?
That's why I said.
No, I went to university for like one quarter, and I was like, this is ass. I'm gonna play MMOs.
In this instance, when it comes to men like this, it should be a man who engages in that particular debate. And also,
I'm gonna play MMOs and work at a sandwich shop.
Literally worried for your physical safety. I'm worried for the physical safety of the women who go in person to these podcast environments.
This is getting a little crazy. It's like, why would you worry about her physical
I have
safety?
my
You're
textbook.
insinuating-
I have my textbook from women's studies, one of the classes I took in university, and I was like, this is retarded. And then I just was like, I'm not going back to class ever again. Why would I take that? Because I thought it was free points, guys. Okay, listen, you have to take like a certain amount of like bullshit credits, and so I was like, well, that sounds easy, right? I mean it sounds easy. So like I went to go take it. I was like farming XP, and I was like, this is so bad. Yeah.
Do you think Brian or Andrew would attack or physically assault a woman in the podcast studio? It's extreme stuff.
I disagreed with you going because I was
I mostly have a high school education.
thinking, oh, what is she doing? Nothing to do with platforming, you know?
So what should Andrew do? What do you do in a situation like this when someone makes a claim this ridiculous?
What I would like for Tilly to do is just make a public video apologizing. It doesn't have to be something in depth, anything like that. Just retract the
Leaflet
allegation.
substituted BS with pure geekery. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like I did a lot, right? It's not like I didn't do anything, right? So like, you know, I know I made it sound like I didn't really do anything, but you know, when I stopped going to university, you know, I learned to cook. I learned the game design. Like I worked on like my own video games and like card games and tabletop games. I worked on a lot of games on my own, and yeah, I got a lot of work experience, right? Like I've worked in I've worked all the way. I've worked in the gaming industry, like all the way from the bottom to like basically mid tier, right? Like I went from working at like a video game like store to like being a game designer, like to being like you know, pretty much in charge of like a aspect of game design at a company. So I did all of it.
Then apologize and let people know.
I learned how to cook, yeah.
That's all I'm asking for.
Tilly actually offered to come on my show.
I'm pretty fucking good at cooking, I'm not gonna lie.
After I made that video about the threats against Constantine.
Like I don't have any skills in like other things, like for instance cleaning.
Oh snap!
My cleaning skill is just bad.
Here we
Like,
go
like,
again.
my calculation.
I just learned how to craft
my
guns.
Calculation for the cleaning skill.
I'm
I
about
was
to
like,
get a blicky.
You can shoot sideways?
I don't know, actually. There probably is a way to do that. I might have to like dodge and roll, like evade shot to do it, but it still turns it sideways.
What the fuck? What did I just hear?
Don't worry about it. Oh, look at that card, Richie. What's that? Galaxy Eyes, Neo Galaxy Eyes, Photon Dragon, Photon.
Did he pull
Owlet.
deep eyes while I was going?
No, not yet. He hasn't pulled deep eyes yet.
BRB?
I wonder, can you play Cyber Dragon? You play Cyber Dragon? K9? Interesting.
Are you seeking protection? Be as a bird, fly away.
That's pretty cool.
I should just start. I can start spending my poetics on all this stuff at this point.
Are you drinking Orpheum?
You're afraid.
God. Oh, so nervous.
Okay, back.
Is he rage baiting with those scissors? Because of the guy who fucking destroyed the 1 of 100 car. He's gotta use scissors now to prove people wrong that you can use scissors.
And I do the cleaning skills, like it's so bad. It's like like my ability to clean is so fucking awful that I would rather make money cooking or doing literally anything else and then pay for somebody else to clean. Like that is like a more efficient use of my time than like actually trying to clean myself, because my brain just doesn't work with cleaning.
Listen, she contacted me and said, I was receiving threats from that same guy. Thank you for making the video. I'd love to come on the show and talk sometime. I said, sure. I haven't heard from her since. I'm guessing that she then went and watched the video where I claimed she's very intelligent but brainwashed. Perhaps she got offended by that and is no longer willing to, because I have not heard back. But if you still want to come on, you're welcome to, and we could address what you think needs to be addressed. I mean, the only solution is having the conversation. No, you can't go have the conversation because you're physically in danger by having the conversation. That is one of the most destructive mentalities.
And I am actually willing. I've never one time engaged in lawfare. I have been sued, frivolous lawsuits, because people think that I'm loaded or something, but I have never sued anybody, and I wanted to go my whole life without doing it. But in this case, I will follow action with lawsuit. I did speak to an attorney. They think I have a pretty good case, but I'm going to be completely honest with everybody. If it is the case that I raise money for this lawsuit, do not get your hopes up.
It is more likely than not, even Andrew will not be able to take this to court. As we've looked at in previous videos, that legal process is difficult. That legal standard can be very difficult to meet. That has nothing to do with the falsehoods or the validity of the claims. It's just the reality of the need for the standard of damages.
I'm just going to be totally upfront and honest with you. If I pursue a lawsuit, the reason I'm doing it is due to the principle of the thing. In this case, I fully believe 100% that who will say these things on a random podcast is about an individual who they've never met, they don't know anything about, will pursue that, and there's a higher than null likelihood that they will paint other men as being this thing who cannot defend themselves. They don't have the same platform. And so I consider this to be a moral obligation.
And his point seems to be he's very fortunate to have a platform. This happens all the time to men who don't have a platform to defend themselves.
Yeah, that's true.
They can't afford the legal costs.
Destiny put out a tweet saying that he would give $100,000 to the defense of Tilly if she was sued. Destiny is under accusation of sharing a tape that he shot at home and did this without the consent of the he shot the original tape with.
it is more likely than not, even Andrew will not be able to take this to court.
However, what I will give my word on is that as long as there is an avenue for pursuing legal recourse, because I believe that there's a moral obligation to do so, I'm going to do it.
And that's like such a pain, man.
Until that
It really
are
is.
available.
I can understand why he would want this called out. And for you, Tilly, it is worth thinking about. Were these statements really warranted? Is this a wise game to play?
Well, I mean, the reason they do it is because they know they can get away with it. They know that by saying those things, a large amount of zombies will just believe you immediately, and then they'll attack Andrew, and then that will like become like his reputation, right? And that's kind of what they're banking on, because that's how they are. They're fucking sorcerers, right? Like they manipulate people with like this kind of tactic, and they know that there's no consequence to doing it. So like, from their point of view, right, where they're fighting a great, you know, this is what I said again, right? Like, get into their mindset. Like, don't think about yourself and like how you logically think about things. Think about them, right? And if you think about them, they really do consider that they do consider that this is a moral imperative for them to destroy us at any cost. They believe it's a great moral like imperative to destroy us at any cost, regardless of like, you know, there's no method that is too dirty to destroy your enemies, right? So from their point of view, like Andrew is so dangerous and he's harming so many people in like what he does, and that like his words are violence to their ideology and to their minds, that they have to destroy him by any means necessary. And so they believe that they know that they can get away with this. So why not do it? From their point of view, it's like free, right? You do that, it's free. Like Andrew's not going to do anything. And even if he does, like, you know, people like Destiny will back it up and make it hard for Andrew to actually win, even if he's in the right. And so like the truth is, and like this might be a hard pill to swallow, but the truth is, and this is what I said before, right? The truth doesn't really matter in terms of in terms of the battle, the overarching battle. Truth doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if truth is on your side, because it doesn't mean that you win. And this is like, again, the warning I keep saying to everybody on our side is that you cannot ignore spell casting. You cannot ignore an entire theater of combat for because you're too proud. Like you have to use tactics to sway people to your side. You have to use people that are willing to utilize rhetoric, people that are willing to rile people up. You need it on your side as well. Otherwise you surrender the entire theater to the other side, and they have no fucking morals. Their morals consists of what is good for me is good. What is bad for my what is good for me is good. What is good for my enemies is bad. So we'll do everything we can. What bad for my enemies is good. That's like their entire fucking moral system. So you have to think of things that way, right? That the truth doesn't matter. And I mean, I think that in a lot of cases that's proven true, and like hopefully that isn't in this case. Like hopefully something happens, and you know, maybe the truth will prevail this time, but I'm not a big fan of banking on the small percentage chance that truth will prevail. And I think that, you know, Andrew doing this actually is like a pretty heroic thing, because it's they're gonna do like they're gonna do this to somebody eventually that's not as big as Andrew, that can't defend themselves like Andrew can. And so, and this is like a big pain in the ass. Like this does not come to Andrew at zero cost, even if he were to be able to recoup funds or whatever, right? Like this doesn't come at zero cost. This comes at the cost of your own personal health, your own rest, your own worry. Comes at all of those, at all of that, right? He is kind of taking one on he's kind of taking one for the team if he does choose to go with this, right? And it's kind of a you step into an attack to like deal a blow to the other side. It's kind of like that sort of, just remember that the truth doesn't mean, I used to think that. I used to be like, you know, that, you know, what do you call it? You know, the shonen anime protagonist that like leaves home and they're like, I have the power of like truth on my side and I'm gonna defeat the enemy because I believe, right? That was me. And like I'm not like that anymore, right? Like I've seen how I am now like a person who has fought on the battlefield, and like that's not real. And I'm not really interested in I'm more interested in winning. You know, I'm more interested in winning than I am at I'm gonna stick to I'm gonna only engage according to like my modes of engagement, and if they want to use a fucking gas, like I'm not gonna use gas. If they want to use concertina, I'm not gonna use concertina. You know what I mean? Like it's I'm not about that. I'm about like, you know, the instant the other side like uses like a nuclear weapon, now I'm using nuclear weapons, right? Like you set the tone, like you're the ones that fucking did it. So like now we're having a nuclear war because that's what you wanted. That doesn't mean you open with it. I don't think so. I don't think you want to open with it. But when they decide the etiquette, then we follow with the etiquette.
You didn't expect this. I want to kill something. Let me catch my breath. Diplomacy.
Isn't Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon? Of the Pendulum Dragons at start? Good.
And I have an escape will make me god hat somewhere. Yeah, so just I was not exactly bought by these items, as you may be able to tell. I want to touch on something that I've talked about this week that got spread around a lot. Of course, I was going to make this yesterday, but I couldn't record. This is about sales and player counts and reception and all of these different things. If you are of the position where you just don't give a shit about any of this and you like the game and you just want to play the game, whatever happens to it for as long as it's there, I think that's a great position. I am fine with ignoring all this. I at least if I'm, you, I think that's totally valid. This is my job, is analyzing this kind of stuff, and in this case there is a good amount of new information that I think is worth going through. So this all started from Alinea Analytics. This is an analytics firm that talks about game stuff. I've seen some of their stuff be a little hit or miss in the past, so I wanted to check out how close this was to reality, and from my Bungie sources, it is pretty close to reality in terms of especially sales and player counts, and maybe some of this other stuff, though I didn't ask about literally every stat. So I'll just go through the estimates. I don't have like confirmed exact numbers myself, just I know that they're close. And we'll start with 1.2 million estimated sales since launch, somewhere around since launch, give or take a couple of days. And then Steam is 70% of Marathon's population. I reported this a while ago. I knew this for a while now. I didn't know the exact percent. 70 is a lot, and especially so when you realize that PS5 is 19% and Xbox is 11%. 19-20% for a PS5-owned first-person shooter seems very low. I'd like to dig into more of this trend lately about a lot of shooters moving more heavily towards a PC base, because, you know, FPSs for a long time have been kind of dominated by the console space, but we're seeing more and more PC base. Helldivers is primarily PC. That's not a first-person shooter, but it's a big live service shooter. So it's really kind of become this big shift, and for Marathon especially being owned entirely by Sony, because, you know, Sony doesn't own Arrowhead with Helldivers, but they do own Bungie. That's surprising, and it also shows that these numbers that we see on Steam are not overruled by some giant separate console base where, oh well, you know, he's wrong, it's not the majority, and, you know, what we're seeing should be like triple. What we're seeing is 70% of the population. After that, we have there was a peak of 470,000 DAUs, which are daily active users. And then it has gone from that to 380,000 weekend over weekend. And that's this past weekend. More daily, it's like 345,000 DAUs. So that's like a 20-25% drop, which is less than the, you know, all cited Steam charts concurrent player count, which is currently at least down more than half since launch. Weekends are higher, obviously, but that's obviously a decent drop too. But the point is like the trend line is going down pretty consistently, and we still don't know where it'll end up. We're 3 weeks in, so I think it's still too soon to know exactly where things are going to settle. And one thing is we did see Cryo launch, and that did not really provide some like giant boost of players, because I think, as we know, there is a large section of the player base, if not the vast majority of the player base, that does not really have the capability to do Cryo. So that wasn't, you know, exactly some giant boost for them. One good news thing in this report is that I don't have the confirmation of this necessarily, but it sounds accurate. On Steam, average playtime is 28 hours on Steam since launch. That's good. 22% of Steam players have gone more than 50 hours in like 3 weeks now. And then 7% are past 100 hours in 3 weeks. So you're playing more than 30 hours a week of Marathon, which impressive, very impressive. And then also, not in terms of stats, but where we can see, you know, ratings and stuff, the percentage of people, or the players that actually own the game, it's got an 89% positive, well, very positive, whatever the qualification is on Steam. So the overall point here is that people that have gotten the game and stuck with the game and play it the most like it and are continuing to play it, but I think there is some fall off elsewhere, you know, among the players who liked it enough to try it out, but maybe are fading over time, and that is a somewhat significant amount. A lot of fuss has been made about the sales number, which is probably the most important thing. It's not good in the context of this game, what this game was supposed to be, what this game needed to be. 1.2 million sales at like $40 plus some deluxe stuff. It's like, I think it's like somewhere between 45 and 55 million, depending. The actual numbers are close to this, so you know, a little less, a little more. Bungie has not announced any milestone. I believe they have for sure hit 1 million. But maybe they hit 1 million in a period of time that they didn't want to actually brag about, as that would be yet another thing kind of dissected and playing into this like Blopathon, hunt marathon for sport narrative that is always very annoying and needs to be separated from, I think, actual analysis of what's going on, even if that analysis isn't great. then this moved into a talk about budget, where I think I mentioned in an article that estimates are around 250 million, and then people are like, where are those estimates coming from? And like I've literally heard that it's at least above 200 million, and that is perfectly in line with the cost of AAA development, especially a game that's been developed for 5 to 6 years at this point. And at one point, I definitely think it went from Unreal to something else. They were trying Unreal, and then they switched back to the more Bungie feel original engine, and that is very pricey. Jason Schreier came out, I think maybe this was in relation to this, what I was saying, where he said that like most AAA budgets now are like north of 300 million in this day and age. So saying a game like this is 250 million is perfectly in line with that. And you know, there's been some napkin math since this began about calculating like average time, you know, with the worker working on this for years, and like that was guesswork, but it is also somewhat accurate. You know, I guess we could say unfortunately, but you can see the issue here where if this was supposed to be the big launch spike, if you're making, you know, $55 million on a budget that was hundreds of millions of dollars, and now you have to spend more. I mean, you're going to earn more, but you also have to spend more to consistently make all this new content. That raises a lot of questions. How much do you continue to invest in the game? Do you double down on it and throw even more stuff at it? Possibly at the cost of Destiny even more. Do you be like, okay, well, we got to cut costs, so they cut costs, maybe through layoffs or moving people around, and then you get less content, or they shut it off, and I don't think that's going to happen, you know, not anytime remotely soon. It's not a Concord, it's not a High Guard, it's not shutting down in a month, 3 months, or 6 months, or a year. I've always said I think they're going to get at least a year, given, you know, the importance of this game and how much work has already gone into it. Some people have asked me, you know, given all this, given the launch, what morale at Bungie is like, and what I've heard is that it's just sort of, you know, normal in the sense that everyone's just focused on continuing to work at the game. Like, there's not generally a lot of like hand-wringing day to day among the people working on the game.
Tombstones are just
everyone's very happy it launched. I think the most important thing to the developers working on the game is that people like it.
Actually,
I think they're less focused on sales numbers or, you know, concurrence themselves, and they're seeing, you know, this group of players that, you know, is on the hardcore side really enjoying it, and these are very positive reviews, and I think that is the most important thing to those who are like working on the game. Previously, when I said morale was really low, it's when all those bad things were happening. Bad gameplay showcase, bad alpha, plagiarism scandal, like that was very bad, very bad time. But now the game launched, they got it out. There have not really been any more enormous controversies. They've, you know, a lot of even big streamers have said a lot of positive things about it, and they have these, you know, high scores, and player loyalty is decent. And among those that are into it, they are really into it. So, no, I don't think morale.
Why do you like say that like I'm offended by the fact that you don't give a fuck about Paladin?
But I think these, you know, sales, player counts, all these kind of questions are just more management stuff, and I imagine they're sort of worried about things, but day to day this is not especially, you know, immediate concern to Bungie, who just wants to keep making the game, who just wants to put more stuff out for the game, expanding out new characters, new maps, new gear, all this stuff. I think they're enjoying. I think they really enjoyed seeing Cryo played out and how people received that. That has caused a little bit of a stir of like, is this too hard? Is this turning off even more players if 0.05% are gonna ever kill a compiler? Like, should the game be that difficult? Is that like a good thing? That's a whole other conversation.
I get that one too.
So it's not good. Like, I can't really spin that this was some sort of very good launch and what Bungie or Sony wanted or needed to see. There's this idea that this game, you know, was made for this hardcore niche crowd, and these are perfectly fine numbers for that. it was made for this hardcore niche crowd now, but that was not the idea. You don't spend 6 years and hundreds of millions of dollars making you know, a game that doesn't place in the Steam top 10 when it launches and is underperforming by most metrics that you want it to hit. Like it did do a good job of catering to very hardcore players in that niche, but that is not really what you wanted given the context of this game. It was a huge part of the reason Sony bought Bungie for $3.6 billion in the first place, knowing that their first new / reprised IP in a decade would be coming out as a Sony title. So that aspect is not good. And again, I think day-to-day players don't have to worry about it. You know, there are long-term questions about investment in the game and how long it lasts and all that stuff, but if you are having fun day-to-day, moment-to-moment, ignore all this, just keep playing, just keep having fun. I'm sure Bungie will keep patching things. They have reacted more quickly, you know, to issues than they have before compared to Destiny, especially. God, don't even get me started on how bleak Destiny is right now.
Yes, because the entirety of the studio is working on one while not working on the other.
But
you guys refuse to fucking report on that.
Siege.
You look at Destiny,
where that game launched like very poorly, like more poorly than this, and it seemed kind of doomed. And then they did a ton of stuff to turn it around, and they added all these things. They changed a lot of the model. They, you know, it turned from a game that like Ubisoft was probably going to kill to something that is still pretty successful in context 11 years later. Could Marathon be something like that? It's possible, you know. Probable, I don't know, but possible, sure. How the game would have to change to get there.
People actually liked Division 2 though.
I do think
that's the difference.
Have to pull in more casual, lower skill players than you are, since everyone kind of now seems too scared to go anywhere but perimeter with all these super geared players stalking the maps when Cryo's not live. And you have like Outpost and Cryo, which are half the maps, which are pretty hardcore. So I think Bungie may have to open it up a little bit, but you know, without at the same time without losing the game's identity. Because like I don't think the next map you can make is like another Cryo or something harder than Cryo. Like at a certain point, you have to open it up to a wider range. And like I don't mean like killing the idea, like you're not gonna not make it an extraction shooter or something like that. I don't think this fabled PvE mode is coming anytime remotely soon, even if it comes at all. So it's a big question for Bungie. And like I don't have the answers of what they should do. I don't think they have the answers of what they should do. But for now, they're doing the plan. They're gonna do seasons. They're gonna do more content. Hopefully, they're gonna do better skins so they can earn money from microtransactions, because those are not great skins for the most part. But yeah, we'll see. So that's my kind of take on all this. We'll get more information in as time goes on, but given that this was a lot of new stuff all coming in at once, I did want to sort of address the series of information and confirm based on what I know too. So anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. Take care.
Hype for our game is totally authentic. You believe me, don't you?
No.
Come on. This is Bungie we're talking about. You can trust us.
No, man.
Marathon is the real deal. Just go on Reddit and you'll see what I'm talking about. Trust me, bro.
Cook?
Shit, no, man.
What's up, space pirates? This is your admiral, the maximally malicious Dr. Disaster. And have you ever wondered how it is that certain video games which look like crap will get all kinds of hype on social media leading up to their release, and then when the time comes, nobody buys it?
That just makes no fucking sense. I mean, it's just bullshit.
A perfect example of this is Dragon Age: The Veilguard. There were posts all over social media of people talking about how amazing that game looked, how they were excited to play it on day one, and it really looks like BioWare had cooked with that game and all that sort of thing, and yet I personally had met literally 0 people in real life who were actually enthusiastic about the Veilguard. The game looked like shit, and sure enough, when it released, Dragon Age had a catastrophic release which caused BioWare to have to let go of the bulk of their developers and shrink down to a skeleton crew.
How? How could this happen?
Well, I know that a lot of people have long suspected that this phenomenon, which happens way too often, well, I at least personally suspected that bots or content farms were the culprit. Games like South of Midnight, Avowed, Highguard, Concord, they all seem to have a ton of support online, making it seem like these are going to be huge hits, but then nobody buys the games and or nobody plays them. When a game is coming out that I think looks like shit, but social media is a buzz, I don't like making the bot or content farm excuse. I just shrug my shoulders and pay attention to more tangible information, like what the Steam charts are saying. But now, based on what we are seeing concerning Marathon, it sure seems like maybe there is a good reason to suspect that the supposed hype for these things is not actually authentic.
How's that for a touch of reality, buddy?
This screenshot of a Discord server, which claims to pay people for making posts on Reddit talking about Marathon and hyping it up, has just started circulating social media, and if this is true, then there really is no coming back from this for Bungie. This is the lowest of the low, being supposedly caught paying people to post positive material for their new game. They've suffered through a series of scandals on this game which have already tarnished their reputation. This would be a major black eye though, and while these screenshots alone are not proof that this is happening, it is strong evidence, and considering all of the other shady crap that Bungie has gotten caught with, particularly concerning Marathon, well, I am finding it very difficult to doubt that this is true. The whole Marathon situation is turning into a spectacle like a car wreck that you cannot avert your eyes from.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
Alright, me hearties, after the art scandal situation that happened with Marathon last year, if this content farm situation ends up being true, then I just do not see how there is any recovery for Bungie. For anyone who might not remember, there was an artist last year who complained that their art was being used in Marathon without their permission and without any compensation, and it was so blatantly true that Bungie essentially admitted to it and then started working behind the scenes to fix this for the artist. They came to an agreement out of court, and the artist was undoubtedly compensated quite a bit for their work, and then they even gave this artist credit on the game itself as a consultant or something like that. This wasn't even the first time, though, that Bungie has been in hot water for being accused of this sort of thing, so it really was just an awful look and certainly did not help public perception of this game or this studio. And now that we are seeing these screenshots from a Discord server suggesting that Bungie is paying people for posts on Reddit to create hype, well, that's just not good. And I think anyone can be forgiven for just knee-jerk believing that this is true. Here is the post, though, that brought this to my attention on X. This person wrote, "Confirmed, there really is a Reddit task content farm for Marathon. Here's some posts from their Discord. It's $3 per comment/reply and $5 per main post." And then, if you look at the original screenshot that was posted alongside this, the image does appear to show a legit Discord server, and the person at the top there posted the message to everyone in the server on February 27th, which was right during the Server Slam weekend for Marathon, which is definitely right when a company like Bungie would have wanted to generate as much hype as possible. Anyhow, this Discord message to the server says, OP tasks will allow you to make a comment or reply on the post where you are the original poster. OP task will have a special badge next to it, and only you will be able to claim it. You are still not allowed to claim non-OP tasks and comment/reply on them. OP tasks are currently locked to Marathon task pool only. $5 per successful post. Views and reply count screenshots are needed to be compensated.
First time saying that,
and then here is another screenshot that was provided in a reply. It says in this one at the top that there are referral rewards. Each referral is worth 50 cents. To claim a referral, you must invite a friend with your link, and they have to do one task on the platform. And then, under karma farming, they are encouraging people to build up their karma on Reddit. It says, since the cooldowns were halved and also cleared for everyone, you guys must farm karma and do more organic posts. I hope you guys enjoy the changes and make sure to be active. And then it says, on a post dated March 4th, which was the day before Marathon launched, but it says, from now on, we will regularly prune members who have not been active in the past 7 days to make room for new people. Make sure to log in, do tasks, and stay active. Marathon launch day reminder, starting tomorrow, Marathon assigned tasks can now be claimed every 6 hours. Take advantage of this reduced cooldown until Monday at 6 a.m. So, you get the gist. It appears that these people are paying for posts that hype up the game Marathon. Now for clarity, you have to take screenshots like this with at least a little bit of salt. It is certainly possible that this is somehow an elaborate fake, though it does look legitimate even to AI. I ran it through Grok, and Grok seems to think that this is legit, or at least it didn't have any reason to suspect that it wasn't legit. This was originally posted on a subreddit though, and I have been reaching out to the original poster of this material in an attempt to verify how much of this is true, but as of the time of this recording, I have not heard anything back yet. But the crazy thing is, Bungie has literally no benefit of the doubt from me at all. First of all, people have long suspected that this sort of thing is being done by all of these big companies, which would explain why Reddit is such a cesspool of dog shit information. But Bungie's reputation has become so terrible with all of their shenanigans that my default position when something like this comes up is to assume that it is likely true. And so, assuming that this is an actual Discord server, this screenshot that we looked at, and that people are being paid to farm content for Marathon, it really goes to show who Bungie thinks is their audience. They really believed that the Redditors would flock to their game and support this shit. That is why they made the game into those weird-ass bright colors that do not appeal to most normal people, and why they made their characters androgynous blobs of shittiness. And yet, when you look at what this has all yielded, when you look at these sales numbers that were just reported yesterday by Alinea Analytics, their efforts have not amounted to anything substantial at all. After about 3 weeks of being on sale, Marathon has sold a little over 1.2 million units, and no, that is not just on Steam or on PlayStation, that is 1.2 million across all platforms, including Steam, the PS5, and on Xbox. That is staggeringly pathetic, and just goes to show how little influence these sorts of astroturfed hype campaigns actually have. And now, I still have a ton of angry Bungie bros who wanted to reply to my video yesterday, basically denying the Alinea Analytics numbers with every fiber of their being. They are desperate. They just cannot stand the idea that there are numbers out there which exist and suggest that Bungie is getting their ass kicked when it comes to Marathon, but tough shit, I guess. If it were up to these clowns, the only discussion about a game like Marathon would be people glazing the game completely uncritically. These same people have been hating on Steam like crazy. They despise the fact that many of us have been using the concurrent player count of Marathon to help track how poorly the game is performing. Any information which counters their narrative is despised by these clowns, and if they had their way, the only people left to talk about this game would be these content farms. But unfortunately for them, the opposing view does exist, and it appears to be kicking their ass. Anyways, make sure to hit the like button on this video, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it already, and if you are already subscribed, make sure that you are still subscribed to the channel. Lots of people tell me all the time that they have been unwillingly unsubscribed, and also, don't forget to follow me over on X, where my handle is Dr. Disaster1. But I'm gonna leave it there. What do you make of this content farm stuff? Does it look legit to you? Drop your thoughts into the comment section below, and we will talk there. Thanks for watching, me hearties. If you haven't already, your Admiral is inviting you to subscribe to the channel and become a part of the crew. Life as a space pirate may not be glamorous, but there's always plenty of booty.
Fraternal societies and mutual aid. Why social safety nets don't need the state. Oh good, I don't like the state.
Hello, internets. One of the most ridiculously common misconceptions against libertarians, or sometimes just fiscal conservatives in general, is the false claim that we just want the poor to die. That we just want to completely strip the social safety net.
Wait, that's not what we want?
Stuff.
Man, I wasn't in that meeting.
The less fortunate, and have the working poor processed into biomatter or something when they are no longer useful. You may see many people on the socialist side of things saying things like this all the time. This straw man argument is often followed up with the claim that you need a strong government safety net, usually backed by higher taxes, of course, or else there will be extreme poverty and death and doom and rioting in the streets and lots of bad stuff and bad things, etc, etc, etc. In this video, I'm going to explain why this is simply not true. Why society actually can provide people with a decent social safety net from private sources, and why government intervention is actually a big reason why current private charity systems are not as prevalent as they could be. This is an important subject to tackle because I've noticed that even a lot of people on the right side of the political spectrum often fall from this misconception that a strong state is needed to redistribute wealth, when in reality, humanity is quite resourceful and finds ways to be altruistic and helpful to one another without the state, as evidenced by the simple fact that we actually did so in the past. No, really, we did. True private welfare has in fact been tried. And to truly understand this concept, we must go back in time to the late 19th and early 20th centuries, where we reached a primary focus of this video, the tale of fraternal societies. I should first note that a lot of this information is going to come sourced from the book From Mutual Aid to the Welfare State by David T. Beto. It's a really good book, and credit must be given where it is due, as a portion of what I'm about to say is a highly abridged and editorialized take for the sake of comprehension. So if anyone is curious about this subject in greater detail, feel free to give this book a read, especially since it contains an extremely well done compilation of sources on a topic that has been largely memory holed and completely ignored by modern historians. So anyway, when it comes to fraternal societies, we actually had a pretty effective private welfare system of the past. One that was extremely popular, with an estimated 1 in 3 men during the 1920s being a part of them. This is important to emphasize because back in the 19th and early 20th century, the United States government had a much smaller economic footprint and social welfare programs were significantly less prominent, with things being arguably more minarchist, or as many people might say, classically liberal. And because this was during the pre-modern era of industrialization, much of the world was still in poverty, and yet people still managed to get by. Fraternal societies were a big part of this and why people managed to still make ends meet, creating a system of mutual aid and community belonging during relatively difficult times. Back before the modern era where we have all this technology to give us much larger quality of life. Anyways, the basic explanation of a fraternal benefit society is a private and voluntary lodge-based democratic organization that provided certain mutual aid benefits to its members and their families when they were struck by various life hurdles. They offered many benefits that mirrored much of what the public safety net of today offers, but the most important benefits were cash payments as a result of not being able to work, unemployment benefits, building homes and businesses, medical care through a lodge system, sick pay, helping members in their old age, scholarships, and orphanages. Millions of Americans during this time frame of the 1800s to early 1900s were part of these societies and received many different mutual aid benefits from them. And again, it was all coming from the private sector. In this light, you can sort of think of them as prototype insurance agencies that were often run for reasons other than just profit. There was much more to it than that. They usually had some kind of common ground that tied the members together. For instance, there were some female-only lodges, but they still called themselves fraternal. This happened because a big part of fraternal societies was freedom of association. So there were hundreds of these societies, and they were often very picky with their members, with many of them possessing rituals and behavioral requirements to join, and often had behavioral requirements to maintain membership as well. This was actually largely seen as a good thing that went hand in hand with the freedom of association that these societies followed. Joining a lodge usually meant adopting the set of shared values and virtues that the lodge practiced. Many lodges put a focus on encouraging their members to adopt socially sustainable moral principles, such as encouraging self-control, self-governance, self-reliance, responsibility, good moral character, leadership, and often tied together through the promotion of mutualism, which in this sense meant a cooperative society where all parties mutually benefited from each other's contributions to the lodge. Having a set of virtues promoting strong character was generally very important to these societies.
Yeah, I mean,
and
much
you could
better
even
than
be
the
banned
government,
for
right?
what was deemed amoral or otherwise unethical behavior alone. This was also seen as a good thing and an incentive to join, as it meant belonging to a society filled with upstanding citizens rather than just random street hoodlums or violent gangs. Needless to say, fraternal societies obviously provided a strong sense of community, providing another incentive to join even if you didn't really need the help, and lodge meetings were generally seen as an enjoyable experience that often included entertainment and fellowship. Because of this, a lot of them had religious or ethnic requirements. While that may seem like discrimination at first glance, there were so many different fraternal societies to choose from that people could generally always find a society that welcomed them regardless, that gave a sense of communal belonging. Now, when it comes to relief, there was also two different types of relief that these societies offered to their members.
And for people that are gonna feel a little bit like ew, icky from that, it's basically freedom of association. Like, you should be able to be friends with whoever you want for whatever reason, right? Like, for instance, like, I should be able to do one of these and be like, yeah, only if you're a weeb, and like you pass like this bar of weebery, like only if you're a weeb and you can and your my anime list is like this much, and like you can prove that you watched all of these shows and your seating ratio is in dog water, right? And then like, okay, now you can join, right? Like something like that.
Hierarchical relief and reciprocal relief. Hierarchical relief was largely bureaucratic in nature, handled by large institutions, where the relief to members usually would come from the donations of people from significantly different background or economic class, you could say. Reciprocal relief, however, was far more popular. This was relief that would generally come from within the local community and usually from those in the same status as yourself. A person benefiting one day could be the donor of tomorrow. This fostered a sort of you help other members of the community when they are down, and we will help you when you are down.
This is kind of like how close some tight-knit like churches function, kind of like this.
Kind of an all-for-one, one-for-all system of community and camaraderie, all achieved again under private ownership in the midst of a free market economy with minimal government overhead, as opposed to some communist
When you're
state
starting
like
an ass fraternity, honestly, I should. Like, not even joking. Like, maybe I should, actually.
some people might tell you is needed to achieve this level of communal aid and cooperation. When it comes to health benefits, fraternal societies had a particularly ingenious system of providing medical care at a very low cost, making it affordable to the working class poor of the time. This was known as medical lodge practice. Rather than paying a large sum to see a standard medical practitioner, what fraternal societies would do in order to provide medical care to their members would be to hire doctors at an annual salary rate who would then provide care to said members in their local lodges.
So like a
lodge practice allowed
specific
fraternal
doctor.
societies to, in a sense, split the medical costs between each other.
Yeah, so they would just literally buy out a doctor, like, fully, and be like, you, doctor, work for us.
By each paying an annual membership fee, and only using the doctor's services as needed, which again, because most fraternal societies promoted ideals of mutualism and responsibility, members had an incentive not to abuse said
Yeah, like you don't have quangos joining, like you kick them all out, right? Yeah.
system. The result of this, that an entire
Or actually
year
more like you screen them out, like you have, like, you gatekeep it so that they can join.
worth of medical care could be paid for by a day or two's worth of the average man's earnings for the time. Today, this would be the equivalent of a medical insurance plan
That's
that
fucking
only
insane.
costed you less than $15 a month,
That's
something just about
crazy
anyone
shit.
could afford. Now, at this point, you may be thinking of societies like the Freemasons or the IOSH, International Order of
That's what I was
St.
thinking,
Hubertus, with
yeah.
all their secrecy and strange rituals and silly hats, of course, funny robes, and associated conspiracy theories. They may or may not control the world as a shadow government, or perhaps they just want you to think that they secretly control the world because it makes them look cooler. This would only be
That's
partially
true.
correct.
That's
The fraternal
true.
societies of the past weren't all so secretive. There were actually 3 main types of these lodges dominating the market.
That's totally true. If you join like the Leaflet, like the Leaflet Anime Society, you get the Sharingan. But then like you can only show your Sharingan to like other members, and that's what we tell everybody.
Around the end of the 19th century. First would be secret societies, such as the Masons. Second would be sick, funeral, and other mutual benefit societies. And finally, third would be societies focusing on life insurance. However, there was a lot of overlap here. For instance, a fraternal society, if they chose to do so, could be all 3 of these, being a secret society that offered all kinds of mutual aid and community while still being secret. But they didn't have to if they didn't want to.
Thank you,
I could go
Gad.
into more
Thank you.
detail, but probably the best and more interesting way to explain how
I mean, it's kind of fun, right? Like even if it were like me, right? Like if I were to make, for instance, like a weeb secret, like not a secret fraternity or whatever they call it, right? If I were to make like a weeb one, right? It would be really funny. It would be really funny to just like not tell anybody what we do. Even though all we're doing is watching anime, right? Like the meetings are just watching, like it's like a big anime club, right? But then you just don't tell anyone what they do, so they start thinking like, oh man, they're doing some they're crazy, man. They got like some they're like controlling the world, right?
This actually operated is to provide some solid examples. So in the next section of the video, let's look at a few of these societies of the past and see just what they did and how they operated. I'll first start with the Loyal Order of Moose. This is a fraternal society that actually still exists today, despite no longer being as important as they once were during the early 1900s, with membership dropping since the 1970s. Originally founded as a men's club, it was repurposed into Society of General Mutual Aid by James J. Davis, the Order's general director, who envisioned the Order as a society providing a simple social safety net with a variety of health and communal benefits to the members, for the working class at a low-cost annual membership fee of about $10. Most notably was Mooseheart, the orphanage and schools at the Royal Order.
It's like they said, like you can hire a doctor, you can like kind of bargain like as a group, right? Because it's a lot more attractive to like a company to be like, hey, I've got like 100 members, by the way, like that could be yours, but could you cut us a little bit of a deal, like make it a little bit cheaper than like the individual, right? And then like they probably would do that. Because it'd be worth it to like get like such a large amount of people as part of their business.
Come to the right person.
Of the Moose operated. For instance, if a child's father was a member and he tragically passed away somehow, the Order would then take the child in and raise them. And children raised by Mooseheart actually did quite well for themselves as adults, earning significantly higher weekly wages than average. Next, I'll mention the Ladies of the Maccabees. Founded in 1892 as a female subset of the Knights of the Maccabees Fraternal Society, the LOTM was an example of a life insurance-based society that also offered business training skills on the side to young women. They eventually split from the Knights and changed their name to Women's Benefit Association and offered different benefits. This was an example of exclusivity and freedom of association.
So was this like the simp?
In practice, as the society banned men from membership.
Thank
Not
you,
too
Travis
surprising
Scott.
considering the name Women's Benefit Association. Although they tried to avoid politics, being a ladies' club, they also did focus a little bit on women's rights, and partook in early versions of feminism that focused on equality of standing as opposed to, before feminism was taken over by the equity fallacy and equality of outcome. All in all, this society did okay for themselves. Another niche exclusive society was the United Order of True Reformers. This was actually an all-black fraternal society during the late 1800s, post-slavery. It enjoyed some moderate success under its founder, William Washington Brown. Aside from just being a mutual aid society for helping African Americans get on their feet, it's worthy of note for also focusing on business. Brown used this mutual aid network as a way to help black-owned businesses flourish in a time of post-slavery. Being a former slave himself, he likely understood the unique challenges faced during this.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
time. This fraternal society helped run a bank, hotel, various retail stores, and even a newspaper called The Reformer. In terms of ethics, Brown wanted to instill the art of frugalism into the African American community.
Oh,
An
okay,
economic
that sounds
principle of
good.
spending cheaply and managing money responsibly under the slogan, "Save the cents, and the dollars will take care of themselves."
Nice.
Unfortunately, after Brown's death, the society kinda lost sight of his financial strategy and fell under due to defaulting on loans.
Oh no.
One last example, the SBA, or the Security Benefit Association. The SBA is a good example of a fraternal society that had a goal of being everything except a secret society, in that they wanted to provide a wide variety of benefits to their members, or as they called it, protection now furnished from cradle to the grave. Founded in 1892, they focused a lot on the construction of useful ventures to provide care. This included an orphanage for children.
See, like, what's so good about this, though, is that you can pick the one that you want to join, right? Like, based on whatever your values are. And you can willingly join and, like, leave and join a different one if you want.
But they've got that look.
It's not like the government, where it's like you have the government. It's like, well, what's my options? The government.
Like you now, I think
Building homes
And it's like, regardless of like whether or not like you want to join the government, you still pay dues to the government.
Hospital for families for everyone else, and an old folks home for the elderly. Hence the slogan, "Cradle to the Grave." The SBA did, however, run into some issue. There was a Kansas law that prohibited fraternal societies from owning these things, so the SBA had to create a separate association to officially own their hospitals and homes. This wasn't really a big deal for them at the time, but it did foretell the problems that these societies would start to run into around the early to mid-1900s. And that brings us to our next section, which starts with a simple question. If fraternal benefit societies were so common and flourished as an effective system of private social welfare, why did they fall out?
Let me guess. The government stuck their dick in it. Their STD-ridden dick.
Of style. Well, to start, the lodge system providing medical care came under attack because it was seen as providing medical care for too little of a cost. This created some butthurt amongst these.
Let's listen to that one more time.
Out of style. Well, to start, the lodge system providing medical care came under attack because it was seen as providing medical care for too little of a cost. This created some butthurt amongst the standard non-lodge practice hospitals because they were having trouble competing with the low prices and saw the lodge system as a form of class insubordination and unfair practice. Basically, they didn't like the fact that patients were controlling doctors through the lodge system rather than the other way around, and started tossing baseless accusations against doctors who accepted lodge contracts.
Then just provide a better service. Have you thought about that?
In other words, it was a medical cost crisis, but not the crisis we have today where medical insurance and costs are too expensive. This was the opposite. This was a crisis among the elite because the costs were too cheap, due to competition being too great. So what did they do? Well, their response can be seen reflected in Pennsylvania Medical Journal in 1904, demanding that the club doctor must be shut out of the profession.
I
And
never thought an honest lad like you would consider stealing.
Is Arnold all right?
Who the fuck's asking? Wait. Cliff. So the rumors were true.
Where have you been? I thought you...
Hold on. Calm down. Fuck me, it really is you.
Everything's gone to shit since that night. How are you holding up?
Ashamed to have you see me like this. But it's nothing rest won't solve. Honest.
How did you survive that night anyway? Eh? That's a long story. Best save for another day. Of course. I'm sure things have been hard all around. Cliff. We've been pressed to break our gaming code. To help Arnold, you understand. And steal from a nearby healer. I'm gathering other Greymaids. They'll help.
I had a feeling. It's only natural we'd start to get ourselves back together.
We're not the sort to crumble to Black Bear scum. Next time, things will be different.
Aye, you put vigor back in me. It'll be good to fight once I'm back on my feet.
Don't doubt it. Get to camp and heal up.
It's Rathalos.
Medical professionals began to accuse the lodge doctors of being quacks, claiming that their services must be inadequate, low quality in care somehow.
Oh my god, they literally got quangoed. They literally got quangoed. Just made shit up about them. They got spell casted. They've been spell casting since back in the day.
Therefore, they must be banned. So starting around the 1920s, lodge practice faced the problem of regulation. State medical societies started lobbying the state to impose sanctions against any doctor who would accept lodge contracts. They also recommended that physicians who dared to offend them be barred from membership of official medical practitioners. So it was not the people who were paying for membership to fraternal societies offering a lodge practice who freely decided that they no longer wanted lodge doctors. It was government regulation attacking the practice based
The government is so ass. Do you see what I mean now, chat? Chat, do you see what I mean? Like, do you believe me now? Like, do you see how, like, every time something bad happens, I can, like, literally say, I bet this is because of the government, and it, like, almost always is because of the government. Like, they fuck everything up. Like, literally everything gets fucked up by
on
the
misguided
government.
principles that ultimately killed the lodge doctor. This is all covered quite extensively in Chapter 6, and how medical practice through lodges was unfairly demonized and came under numerous propaganda attacks from medicalist institutions who were simply afraid of the steep competition. With lodge practice dying out for medical care, fraternal societies now had less to offer, and unfortunately their problems did not end there. A combination of regulations dubbed the Force Bill and the Mobile Law added additional problems that made it harder for fraternal societies to make ends meet. The Mobile Law defined what a fraternal society
You think he's taking a
was,
nap?
which limited their scope and added certain requirements to maintain tax exemption status. That not
Will you
all
support
I don't want to say what I want to say next. Because you fuckers are going to grill me for saying it. So fuck you.
societies.
No, say it. Whatever it is, say it.
Monster Hunter Steve is playing. Fuck you.
Okay. Do you think Ted's taking a nap?
What is tense equivalent to a nap again?
5 hours.
So a fucking night sleep. Jesus. I don't think he's taking a nap. Yet. Did I move? Oh my god. Yep, you know what? I'm glad they captured that annoyance. I fucking hate that Monster Hunter so much when you get stunned like that. That shit frustrates me. But damn, at least it's like across like 3 or 4 hits. Nah, bitch, that was one move. God damn. If you're gonna take that annoyance from the fucking game, don't be a fucking total about it. Oh, you guys are idiots.
Oh shit, nice horse.
What can I help you find? You'll find it useful. What can I help you? No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
Cliff's soul find peace eternal.
Ashton?
Your spectre stands before me. A heavy burden must tether you here.
And why are you here?
A pale bird whispered in my ear that I'd find you in this place. Grey means may be scattered, but their spirit holds strong. Laurent has weathered storms, yet still clings to his smile. Kenneth and Wybert are worse for wear, but still grasp life firmly. So you don't need to cling to this world any longer.
Ashton, I'm not dead.
I know. Oh, the truth is hard to take in.
I can't believe I followed that madman all the way here.
Am I going mad? It's you. You're a ghost. Keep saying it and I might start to believe it.
It really is you. Cliff, you're alive. I swore I saw Merlin slit your throat.
He did.
It's damn good to see you still breathing.
We nearly lit the candles for your funeral. I'd have crossed the desert, barefoot both ways, if it would have brought you back to life. Now here you are.
A prayer on behalf of my
Get
faithless
your ass
comrades.
over here, Ashton. To truly find you here.
That's a fine omen. Well, here we all are. Dark clouds have passed, and clear skies are on the horizon.
Well, that's a sign we should seek out other survivors. Many of us have already gathered. We've got a new camp.
Great minds, as they say. Am I right? The bonds between Greymanes are indestructible.
I've got a long list of fuckers to put in the ground.
Let's be off. Reunion awaits.
Please, I pray. Let the truth clear my son of this false charge. Let the true culprit be
I'm
revealed.
gonna punch fat ass baby in the face tonight. That fat ass baby dad gonna be 10.
May he come back unarmed, safe
I think he's working.
body and soul.
Or you probably take that nap like you said.
It's hard to say. He's muted. It could be either. I'm gonna go with nap. I hear you. I'm working, pussies. Oh, he's definitely taking a nap. Okay, good that we have confirmation. Like literally every time I ascribe something about Ted, it's always spot on. Never once been wrong about Ted.
I agree.
Thanks. Okay, that's immature. That's very immature. And also, how are you claiming to work and still listening to us at the same time? Doesn't sound like you're working very hard there, Ted.
It's when he come back, he kills you first.
a series of regulations that included provision that
Anarchy is also gay. They're both gay. Big government and anarchy are both gay.
fraternal societies needed to charge a minimal rate to, again, maintain their status, with the excuse given that it was to supposedly prevent unfair competition. With fraternal societies hamstrung, eventually we reached a New Deal in the early mid-1900s, which had the government offering many of the social programs that fraternal societies were having a difficult time providing anymore, and thus the government came in to provide a solution to a problem that was arguably mostly the government's fault. Truly, our heroes. From then on, fraternal societies slowly started to putter out. They aren't completely gone, some still exist today, especially the more secret and exclusionary societies that have alternative goals than simply providing mutual aid, but it pales in comparison to the vast network of societies that people in the US once had to choose from. This all provides an important economic lesson to be learned for society as a whole. Be careful what you wish for.
The lesson is that the government's ass. That's the lesson. That's always the lesson of like every Mentis Wave video.
When it comes to asking the government to come in and regulate a sector of the economy. Many of the regulations that were levied against fraternal benefit societies may, on an individual basis, seem reasonable.
And by the way, this is why I'm like afraid of anyone that controls the government. It doesn't matter who. And this is why when people are like, yo, we should fully control the government and we should do more laws and regulations, the ones we want. I'm like, you are also my enemy. I see. You were also my enemy the whole time.
For instance, barring lodge doctors was of course framed in the context that it would improve medical care overall, and a law requiring them to be non-profit may also seem relatively innocent at first. But the problem with state regulation is that it all too often creates unforeseen and unintended consequences. If we were able to actually go back in time and prove to our great-great-great-great-grandparents that lobbying the state to regulate their competitors would eventually lead to the collective doom for most of their fraternal societies, I imagine many of them would have a very different stance on support for said regulations. So let's now come back to the present day and go over how all.
And that's why when you look at laws, right? Like, you remember they said like you have to, when you're prescribing things for the future, you have to consider the maximal. Remember I keep saying that? Like when you say something like let's take that to its maximal, because people will take it to its maximal in order to abuse the thing that you made with good intentions. They'll take what you wanted with good intentions and they will fuck it beyond recognition. And they'll be like, oh, so what you actually meant is that the government should control everything, right? Like they do this all the time.
This ties into modern private charity. Due to differences in culture and technology, it would be very difficult and very strange to perfectly recreate the fraternal societies of the past today, and thus a much more modern equivalent would have to fit in with how private charity currently operates. I imagine such a system would be a fusion of current organizations and the mutualist nature of fraternal society, leading to a combination of both reciprocal and hierarchical aid, rather than just focusing on reciprocal aid alone. Now at this point, some people might be asking the questions, why even bother with privatizing the social safety net at all? Doesn't the government already provide decent enough benefits?
Nope. Nope. You want proof? Canada. How's that going? I have a headache. Have you considered yourself? My tummy hurts. How about killing yourself?
If the state can do it, then why risk privatization? We have programs like SNAP, state unemployment benefits, free Medicaid for the poor, TANF, etc.
Thank you again. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Etc. And these programs do provide some relief to families and individuals who qualify at least. So what's wrong with it? Well, it comes down to three: efficiency, incentives, and of course taxation. First, there's of course the problem. Government programs are not free, but are instead a system that we are all forced into paying for every time you get your paycheck.
So it's not even like, well, you know, I really like this society. Like, what? How much does it cost? And they're like, oh, you know, it costs like $50 a month. Like, be a member. That's like your dues. And you're like, okay, well, what's the benefits that you're giving me? Oh, well, we're going to give you this, 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 and this. And, you know, we'll help you with these things, too. Also, you get to go to the party at the end of the month, right? Like, those kinds of things, right? And you're like, okay, thank you so much. And then you go to the next person, and you're like, okay, well, this other place, they're going to give me like, for $50, they said they're going to give you this. They're like, oh, yeah, well, you know what? We give you this, too. Like, we're actually better than that lodge because we also provide you with these benefits. And you're like, wow, that sounds great. That sounds better than the other lodge. And then you just keep doing this until you find, like, the one that's like, okay, this one fits all of my criteria. I really like how this one goes. Let's join this one. The government is like, give me your money, welcome. What do I get from it? I don't know, whatever. I don't know, whatever, you know? And then now you have to deal with that shit, right?
This problem should seem obvious, but alas, many people still try to argue that public assistance is free. It's not free. We have to pay for it, and we do pay for it, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, you have no willpower over it. They're literally taking it from you by force. They force you to pay them, and which means that it doesn't matter. They can give you whatever they want. Because you have no choice but to pay for it. You have no choice but to give them money every month, and then they can choose whatever they want to give you. You don't get to pick.
Get out there. I'm fine.
And then like you're like, but what if like I want to join like that society, because that society seems like they have better benefits. We'll pay both of us. Pay both of us.
Wait,
You pay for us. You pay us still, so that we can pay for everybody else. And then
great somehow taking my
then you go pay for them, and then you get their thing and get none of our benefits. It's like beyond ridiculous that the government does this.
Not. Second, government programs are not efficient compared to private charity.
The concept of free does not exist. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's only free for fucking assholes. You have to understand that welfare, like the welfare system, is only free for fucking assholes. And I mean that actually, because like if you're just poor and like, you know, you're having trouble getting along, it hurts your conscience. Because if you're a good person, when you can't pay for things and the government gives you benefits, you know where that money's coming from. It's coming from your neighbors, and you're like, actually, I don't like this. This feels dirty. I'm going to do what I can to stop doing this. And then you go and you get a job and you pay back to society. And you pay just like everyone else, right? But it's free for the assholes because they don't have a conscience. They don't care. They deserve it. They deserve it because they're alive.
You too?
And I'm alive, and I deserve it.
Oh, hi.
Mr. Buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Wait, what about you two? I didn't do anything.
Well, you know, black.
We know.
What is wrong with him? You know.
Can't ever escape that one, Richie. When you kind of are what you are.
That's crazy.
I can't believe the way you said that.
Nice. That's illegal.
Also, fuck your sprout, Richie. Okay, you don't need it.
What the hell?
It's his response to your claim that if he was a mentor, he could give you back your sprout.
That's a false claim. That doesn't
It's an
even make sense.
objectively true claim.
You literally know nothing about the game. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know that you suck. I don't know nothing about the game. Fuck you. I played a little bit. I know something about it.
You don't know about what you're talking about right now.
That's not nothing. Also, I could Google about mentors. Fuck, Google right now.
Yeah, you would find.
Google right now. Not Finala. Oh, wait, I put final.
Google something right now. This is the final time I talk to your mom.
Tour. All right, first thing I see. Can restore sprout status. Confirmed. Ted's a liar. You know, second thing I see, can get Richie 5 levels.
You
Fucking Christ, man. What a selfish prick.
You know, even if I could give Richie 5 levels, I wouldn't do it. Fuck you.
Wait, what?
Damn.
Wow.
He just said the quiet part out loud.
Wow.
What's up, man?
Does this go through the floor?
Yeah, fuck.
Fuck me, fuck you.
Oh, I can seal this? If I... Oh, yeah, there is a way to put it back. Put it in my cuckoo pot. This almost looks like something should be here. Now how do I release something again from my cuckoo pot?
Your cuckoo pot.
Oh god, shut it down.
I don't know, he's talking about a cuckoo pot.
Oh, you're damn.
This is a whole part of the game that I forgot how to engage with. To the guy.
Hey, kid, I know you're at work, but you got Final Fantasy up.
I do. It's in the background. Why?
Look at my character real quick.
Where are you?
No, don't look at my character. Like, actually look at my fucking... Just look at my class.
Oh, this is for farming?
Oh, you're level 90. That's all you wanted to say. Okay. Nice. Good job. Now where are you level next?
Marauder. Or Warrior, whatever the fuck it's called. But that bitch is like level 27. That's gonna take a minute. Also thought about the gun blade. Yeah, gun breaker, Jesus. Or Dark Knight. I haven't decided yet. Dark. Ooh, do I get anything new for hit 90? I got absolutely nothing. Wait, no, I got something. What is this? No, that's 80. Eat my ass. Oh, I did get something. Starfall Dance. I don't even know what the fuck. How do I even get to that? In 2 levels, I get last dance. That's actually not neat. Yeah, motherfucker, I got like
Bring
3
out
different
an
dances
object,
up here.
examine the cuckoo pot, and select discard.
Oh, it's supposed to like. Do I get more for my tricks at least? Oh, it just gives me last dance. Okay. Well, I need to go hit a dummy. Which get increase. Okay. I see that. Wait a minute. Yes! Sub level 90. I can go do the fucking raids on this character. Yeah! Fuck you, Ken. Ribbon.
You deserved all of that.
I'm sure I did. Not sure why.
You know why.
back, eh? Oh, you want
Release me! I beg you!
Save me!
Thank you. There were others set upon by the bandits. Look to be Palinese folk. I can tell you where they are. Don't worry about me. Go help them.
Because I didn't choose to be alive. That was a choice that my parents made. So, like, if I'm here, it's not my fault. I can do whatever I want. Uh-huh.
This is not a right-wing talking point, it is a proven fact. In a study cited by the Advocates for Self-Governance and published on the Mises Institute titled The Cost...
That's what I meant. It's only free for assholes. Because people that actually need it, it hurts their conscience to take shit from people. And they want to do their best to pay it back. But the assholes, it's actually free.
Of public income redistribution and private charity, they found that most of the resources for state public programs goes to actually maintaining the bureaucracy of that public program at a 70-30 split, while the opposite is true for private charity organizations where the majority of the money actually goes towards the beneficiaries. So not only do you have to pay your taxes toward these programs, but the majority of your money doesn't even go towards helping the poor. There are also various problems with each of the government programs I just mentioned that could easily stretch into their own video. But to make a long story short, Medicaid does not solve the problem of high medical costs, it just socializes those costs. TANF and SNAP are easily abused and not as efficient as they could be. And
Which makes it less efficient, which means the quality that you get is shit per dollar. That's what inefficiency is. Inefficiency is people pissing away your money.
Hold on.
That's what it is. You're better off taking your money and shoving it up your ass.
He couldn't. It really is you.
Who has ever had to contact their state unemployment office knows that the customer service they provide pales in comparison to even some of the worst private insurance agencies.
Thank you,
And
Obi
not to
Classic.
mention the
Thank
biggest
you.
problem with state public assistance of all. Many of them come with strict income ceilings, where if you make more than the limit, you suddenly become ineligible. This could incentivize
That's another thing, by the way, is you can't even use the benefit. If you make too much money, now you don't even get any of it, but you still pay for it.
By the time we returned, the battle was over.
families who are close to said threshold to intentionally stay poor. For instance, pretend you are in the working class and making $10 an hour. And
Yes, and then you encounter a stupid position in which your boss offers you a raise, and you're like, I can't take this raise. Wait a minute, I can't take this raise because I lose all my benefits, so I actually lose money if I get a raise. Like the government is so corrupt, like it's unreal. Like it's so crazy that this is how it
I
is.
thought we might hear news.
It's insane, man.
And
this qualifies you for a state benefit that would provide you with value that is equivalent to if you were making $15 an hour. But you would no longer qualify if you made any more money. So your company offers you an opportunity for promotion to shift leader for $13 an hour. This would theoretically place you in a position where accepting this promotion actually results in a net loss for you. It sounds crazy, but unfortunately this is an actual thing that happens. It is a scourge known as the welfare trap, a documented and well-proven economic issue where there is a financial pitfall
Plenty
you
of
would
data
have
and
to
studies
earn
on
to
this.
earn the same on welfare and your gross income.
Fucking Mihono bourbon causing all of these problems.
For the fraternal benefit societies of the past, the exact opposite of this was true. Becoming better off would only award people with greater standing and respect in their mutual aid community. No such trap existed in any meaningful capacity. Fraternal societies had a strong incentive to lift their members out of poverty, as the more members doing well meant greater opportunities for their community as a whole. But with the state,
Did
the
anyone
government...
else see Mihono bourbon? Like in the graph? I saw this graph and the first thing I thought of was Mihono bourbon.
The fraternal benefit societies of the past backed in their mutual aid community. No such trap existed in any meaningful capacity. Fraternal societies had a strong incentive to lift their members out of poverty, as the more members doing well meant greater opportunities for their community as a whole. But with the state, the government has no incentive at all to fix the welfare trap. The state's incentive lies not with mutual success, but with them, of course, staying in power. And the more people they can make dependent on the state, the more support they can grift in order to retain that power.
Yeah, because do you see how fucking corrupt this is? Because what happens now, right, is now you're on welfare and the government goes, so everybody, you like your welfare, right? You know, the one that like you're reliant on? Like, yeah, you better fucking vote for me or I'm taking it away. Because if you don't vote for me, the other side's gonna take it away. And so it creates like a corrupt, like evil incentive. Like it's actually so crazy that this is actually allowed.
In conclusion, people who
It's
want
modern slavery? Yeah. It's exactly that. It's exactly that, but here's the trick. Here's the little trick. You don't know you're enslaved. In fact, you think that you're a badass by being enslaved. You think that you're smart and that you're just playing the system or whatever, but you're a fucking slave. And it keeps all of these people enslaved and they don't even know it.
System for the working poor, such as the Social Democrats, are not wrong.
But you know what? Keep watching the new thing. Keep fucking people for no reason. Do all of this shit. Abort your babies. Do all of that shit. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it, slave.
That we could do more to help the poor and provide.
You don't want those happy babies. They fucking suck. They shit themselves everywhere. Are you kidding me?
Better economic mobility. They are just wrong that it needs to come from a strong state. As it turns out, humans for the most part do not want to let each other die in the streets, and we are perfectly capable of finding ways to help each other without being threatened to do so. Anyways, that's all for now. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, feel free to like, subscribe, tip, or whatever. Oh, and you can follow me on Twitter now if you want, since I decided to actually use the platform as of April 25th. So, till next time.
This is an old video, by the way. Dude, isn't it so annoying, chat? Like, isn't it so annoying? This is a really old video from 3 years ago. But then it was recommended to me, so I thought I'd watch it. Isn't that terrible? Like, can't you see how bad the government is? This is why every time I say I'm not a big fan of the government, fuck the government, 30 on 30, like, I actually mean it. I actually fucking mean it. It's so true. They're the worst.
Not a big fan of the government.
They say that those who forget their history are doomed to repeat it, and looking at how Hollywood has treated The Lord of the Rings over the past couple of decades, I can't help but think there's a grain of truth in that. Just like Star Wars before it, it all began with the classic original trilogy, born from a sublime blend of inspired writing, technical skill, and timeless themes of heroism and adventure, followed by an overblown and underwhelming trilogy of prequels made by the same people, just older and lamer now, that failed to recapture the magic of the originals. And finally, decades later, with money-hungry studios desperate to squeeze a bit more money out of old IPs before the actors get too old or die, we come at last to the end game.
Make it shitty!
We already saw it with Rings of Power, Amazon's cringy attempt to compensate for a lack of artistic merit and creative ability with embarrassing amounts of money. And let's be honest, you don't need me to tell you what a fucking train wreck that turned out to be. It's great for us content creators though. But even stranger things are afoot at Warner Brothers, arguably the dumbest studio in Hollywood with a massive catalogue of IPs that they somehow managed to fumble time and time again. First up was The War of the Rohirrim. Remember that? Nah, me neither. An animated movie that was sharted out as quickly as possible so that Warner could retain the film rights to the franchise, which probably explains why more than 50 different animation studios were pulled in to get it finished in time, and why it looks janky as fuck. It was billed as the story of legendary warrior Helm Hammerhand in his last stand at the fortress of Helm's Deep, but really it was all just a bait and switch to focus on his daughter Hera, a character that gets mentioned in like one sentence of the original appendices and was so unimportant that Tolkien didn't even bother giving her a name. And this guy names fucking everything. And of course, she turns out to be the usual generic invincible girl boss who beats everyone and wins at everything because modern writing. But it's okay because nobody fucking watched the movie anyway, and it was a massive flop. Then came the baffling announcement of The Hunt for Gollum, a prequel about Aragorn's quest to track down and capture Gollum sometime after Bilbo took the ring from him. A tiny fragment of the original book, where everyone knows the outcome already, that was summarized in like 2 paragraphs at the Council of Elrons. Like, why? Who the fuck even asked for this? How do you expect the original actors to reprise their roles when they're all 20 years older now? Why is Andy Serkis directing it? I mean, I've seen his body of work as a director and it's not impressive. When I think about all the incredible side stories, tales of forgotten heroism, tragic love and bitter betrayal that you could tell in the Lord of the Rings universe, why go for something as goofy and pointless as this? Anyway, I've dodged it long enough. Let's get this over with, shall we?
That wasn't the worst of it. No, was it? No!
Just like McCoy here, it's time to face my deepest pain. Last night, Peter Jackson took to the internet to announce yet another Lord of the Rings film project that nobody asked for or wanted. And this is when shit truly got real.
Oh, actually, why don't I get somebody else to explain it? Because we've got a very special partner that we're working with. And you can see for yourself. Hang on. There we go. Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, Peter.
What the fuck? Why in the name of Sauron's molten arse pipe would you bring in this tragically unfunny, propaganda-spewing clown to write your multi-million-dollar Lord of the Rings movie? A man whose illustrious screenwriting credits include such gems as Strangers with Candy and... why are we bringing talk show hosts in to write our movies now? Like, is Oprah Winfrey gonna write the next Star Wars movie? How about we get Jimmy Kimmel in to do the next Jurassic Park? Actually, that would probably be an improvement at this point, to be honest. Now, in fairness to old Steven here, he is a big Lord of the Rings nerd, although fuck knows what a guy like him sees in Tolkien's pro-Western, anti-authoritarian story of friendship, loyalty, honor, masculine heroism, and clearly defined morality. But there's a big old difference between knowing the lore of a fictional world and actually writing a good story with it. Just ask Rian Johnson. Then there's his politics, of which there are many. Like, remember when Peter Jackson famously said,
We didn't want to put any of our own, certainly in terms of the thematic material, we didn't want to put any of our own baggage. I mean, we had no interest in putting our messages into this movie, but we thought that we should honor Tolkien by putting his messages into it.
yeah, I wouldn't expect the same attitude from Stephen Colbert, a man so utterly consumed by his hatred of the Orange Man that he drove away his own audience and nuked his talk show. Jesus, this guy almost makes Mark Hamill look normal. The problem is, people like that can literally never let go of their political hang-ups. It's impossible because it becomes bound up in the very core of who they are. It seeps into everything they say and do, and if he's allowed to write a script for Lord of the Rings, well, I think you can imagine who Sauron is going to become a clumsy allegory for. Speaking of which, let us review the outline of this epic saga in the making, shall we? As per the report from Deadline News, The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Past is set 14 years after the passing of Frodo. Sam, Merry and Pippin set out to retrace the first steps of their adventure. Meanwhile, Sam's daughter Eleanor has discovered a long-buried secret and is determined to uncover why the War of the Ring was very nearly lost before it even began. Tell you what, right? I'll give you 3 guesses about who the real protagonist of this movie turns out to be, and here's a little hint to get you started. It's not going to be Sam, Merry or Pippin.
Girls get it done.
You know, it's so fucking funny when life literally becomes the meme. When you can straight up predict exactly what's gonna happen from like 10 nautical miles away, and it still does. Like, if I was to predict what Hollywood writers would do if they were asked to write a sequel to Lord of the Rings, it would basically be this. Defrost the original cast and have them come back playing older, pussified versions of their characters who learn the true meaning of adventure from a younger, more diverse, more female replacement that doesn't just outshine them in every way possible, but also makes them realize they were never really that heroic in the first place.
Make it shitty.
In fact, screw it, we might as well race swap a legacy character like Aragorn while we're at it. I mean, I know Hollywood desperately wants to do it. It's a battle we're gonna fight and lose sooner or later, so we might as well get it over with now. Not only does this crap remind me of the historical enshittification of Star Wars, but I also can't help thinking of James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn. That guy has access to some of the greatest superhero characters in history. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Nightwing, and instead of exploiting his biggest assets, he wastes huge amounts of time, money, and fan goodwill churning out irrelevant vanity projects like Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, and Clayface. All of this is to say that I'd trust Stephen Colbert to make a good Lord of the Rings movie about as much as I'd trust Movie Bob with my birthday cake. And the sad realization here is, this shit's never gonna stop, is it? For a long time, it really felt like Hollywood was smart enough, or just scared enough, not to mess with Lord of the Rings and just appreciate a job well done. That time, however, has long since passed, and I can't help thinking that Lord of the Rings is rapidly becoming the new Star Wars. Just another convenient IP to be strip-mined until there's nothing left. And the more crap like this that gets churned out, the more it slowly tarnishes the legacy of Tolkien's masterpiece. We'll always have the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, well, until they remake it for modern audiences. But the time when we could actually do justice to Tolkien's work has long since passed. And somehow I don't think Stephen Colbert is gonna bring it back.
Rise to your heart's content, friend.
Anyway, that's all I've got for
choice.
today. Go away now. Doomed to...
Hey, right on cue. What did they change?
Hey everyone, I got some good news here today. Baldur's Gate 3 just had a surprise hotfix update which addressed some of the issues that were brought about with the last hotfix that dropped a month ago. I was affected by this with my game crashing often and a lot of performance-based issues if you end up playing for more than an hour. Now this is all fixed with hotfix 36 here, and they actually put a little post out about this, and I wanted to talk a little bit about it because unfortunately this is the last small update. This was actually really sad to read, but I understand obviously they're working on Divinity here, but this was aimed to resolve corrupted save games affecting a number of players and seemed to introduce some performance issues that have triggered crashes. And this is something that I've been hit with pretty heavily. I've talked about it in a few videos and actually was talking about how people could like leave bug reports for Larian because this was affecting a lot of players and a lot of people couldn't even play the game. I've gotten comments every few hours since the last month when this dropped, and I'm so glad that this is now working properly. I went through and did all my testing, and from what I can see, things are working smooth as ever, and this is amazing. So what this actually ended up fixing was there was a frame rate drop and an eventual crash when loading a save game. Now, this is something I was talking about in a few videos. I would get to 33% and then the game would end up lagging and crashing. And this happened anytime that I changed a mod in my mod load order, if I downloaded one, or if I removed one. So you can imagine that was happening often when I'm testing hundreds of mods a week for my best mods of the week video. So that is really nice. It seemed to be mostly affecting people with modded playthroughs. However, I did get a lot of comments from people that had no mods installed at all, that couldn't even load their game. So I think across the board, this should be working now properly as it should. And there was also several different crashes that were occurring now. If you've watched some of my videos recently, you may have saw that happening mid-video. This was happening on respec for me. If I was switching between locations, like in Act 3 from Rivington to the main city, I would get crashes all the time. There's no rhyme or reason for it. It just happened. And I received a lot of comments from people saying that they were having issues like in Act 1 in particular locations as well, like going into the Underdark and things like that. So it seems I went around, teleported, used a bunch of mods, tried to break this thing as much as I could, and I'm not having issues with it, so that is really nice. But again, like the last hotfix, there could be issues that will pop up over time. It's just the nature of it, but it does seem like this one will potentially be like the patch to fix it all. But there was also bugs on Xbox where tooltips in the inventory and trade windows were not displaying correctly. Now it does say just on Xbox, but I was having some weird issues that I haven't seen pop up now on PC, where if I went into combat, my inventory, like whatever bags I had in the inventory, would automatically open up in combat, and they would do it randomly, like periodically. I tested some combat out earlier, and that wasn't happening now. So there was weird tooltip issues with the inventory. It says on Xbox, but even on PC, I think that is now all solved and fixed. There's also bugs on Mac preventing characters from progressing through the character creation when starting a new character, introduction, and cinematic on honor mode. And this is also affecting people on console, I'm pretty sure from what I've seen. But again, they only know how to correct things if people are putting in different bug reports. So it's something I'm always mentioning is if you're having issues with Baldur's Gate 3, I get a lot of comments from people that do have issues. My #1 suggestion is to always leave a bug report. Larry's been really good to get back to people and obviously address these things, but they do take time. Like a big issue like the last update that dropped, it took about a month to get this fixed, but unfortunately some people weren't able to play, or others like me were having difficulties with playing. But in general, if you're having bugs, it's better to submit a bug report than to talk about it on the internet most times, because it is actually going right to the source, and Larian can help fix those issues. So I always recommend leaving a bug report, and these things even on the forums, people are always mentioning leave bug reports. It helps a lot. So again, if these things do end up happening, like if this hotfix causes you issues, obviously you can leave comments on my videos. It helps me to know because I like to spread the information around to other people, but leave a bug report to Larian, they'll get to addressing it. But it does seem like this one will sadly be the last update for Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, that is very sad to me, and I was actually having a conversation in a Discord server about this. With Baldur's Gate 3 numbers have been dropping pretty heavily here, and that's why I've ended up not making as many Baldur's Gate 3 videos. Obviously the hotfix was causing me issues, as my best mods of the week videos were taking 3 or 4 hours to do, which is a lot of time to put towards a single video. It was just the issues that were happening with the amount of crashes I was having. But unfortunately, Baldur's Gate 3 does have a very large dip. Like, this is the Steam charts right now. And if we look back, January had actually a pretty big boom. They reached a very large high of 126 concurrent players. This is just on PC, not including PlayStation 5 or Xbox. Now we're getting down 24-hour peaks of 50K. In the span of 3 months, we've dropped over 50%. Like, I'm not sure what's happening. If you guys know, please let me know, because I'm curious why there's a lot less people playing Baldur's Gate 3. Obviously, player bases do decline over time. That's a pretty heavy drop, though, over the last little while. And with that, I do have to make different types of content on my channel just because the views have dropped heavily. Less people are playing Baldur's Gate 3, and that's fine. I still love this game, still making mods for this game. I'm still putting in a lot of time and effort into it, but I do have to switch things up from time to time just to, you know, make it so my channel doesn't fail. So it's a humble request. 98% of my viewers aren't actually subscribed to my channel, so I would really appreciate that if you guys end up subscribing. Maybe that would make my Baldur's Gate 3 videos do a little bit better on YouTube. Maybe I'll be able to make more of them. Who knows? But I would appreciate it. But yeah, as far as this hotfix goes, I think this is working smoothly, so let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I'm excited to play some more Baldur's Gate 3 and actually be able to mod and add mods to my save without having a ton of issues and save loading issues, corrupted files, all that stuff. So it's good to be back in Faerun and Baldur's Gate 3. Let me know your thoughts in the comments and hit the subscribe button below.
Massive day for the unemployed.
That's me.
We got more Marvel Rivals drama and from another woman. This time it's Fan. Don't know who she is. She's best known for calling Kai Cenat Diddy.
Hi, Cenat.
Why are we still here? This one's a doozy, so grab your popcorn, boys. The whole drama started because she said
Oh my god, guys. Let me tell. Holy shit. Finzi and Imperator linked me a fucking tweet from this dumb bitch on Twitter who's like, I can't watch any big Marvel rival streamers because they're all horrible people for saying
Whoa, I didn't know the base department was calling. Now, this went pretty Obama viral on Twitter, even getting the likes of Asmongold involved. Based. I'm not sure, but somewhere along the line, the HR care and controlling mindset was allowed into the gaming community. Glad to see they're rightfully bullied out of it again. Keep it up, guys. They deserve it.
Brother. What in the fuck? And then I also got linked a screenshot of one of her tweets. And it was one of her tweets quote retweeting Necros. Necros being like, I don't think people are banning supports because, I don't actually think people are banning supports because they're sexist. I think people are banning supports because supports are strong right now.
Yeah, that Zaza trash can should have played support if y'all remember.
And her being like, misogyny is everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That fully tracks. That someone who thinks supports being banned is due to sexist reasons would also treat the word retard like the N-word.
Agree to disagree. Personally, I think the N-word is a lot more versatile. You know, if you stub your toe, you're not gonna yell.
We are very fucking stupid to hold the word at this colossally high standard.
No, it wasn't even like censored or anything. I had to blur it myself.
He's like, why are you? Oh my god, I can't. But like, calling me a big Marvel rival streamer is also hilarious. Like, this is why I don't stream the game. Community is awful. Oh my god, and another comment was talking about how I never talk about what's going on in the country. In the country. The country. USA. Me. I don't care. Like, yeah. She never talks about the issues going on in the country. The only country in the world. Like, come on.
Streamer, we need to hear your opinion on Israel and your opinion on ICE. Please enlighten us, dear streamer. Chat, should I wipe her up? Is crazy. I mean, all I'm saying is, I never see the Asian girls wearing nose rings or like painting their hair blue and like complaining about abolishing police and something like that. Maybe they're raised different. It's a real phenomenon.
No, you have to.
Yes, I'm Canadian.
Yo, me too. I'm also Canadian.
What country?
Everyone comes back from there.
We never talk about the Vatican. No, I don't talk about Canada either. I don't give a I don't have to talk about current issues. He just messaged me. You're getting canceled again, by the way. Get ready. I just talked about it on stream. Absolute
saying, I don't care about innocent men and women and children beaten, murdered, kidnapped, and put into concentration camps is actually beyond evil. Explains why she was so sympathetic towards Zionists. It's like those stupid videos on YouTube where it's like a don't say the N-word for like 1 minute challenge. And for these people, that's just Israel.
Support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel.
It's getting to a point that I cannot watch any big Marvel rival streamers because they're either misogynistic, racist, or ableist, and their chats and friends are complicit and encourage them to continue the antics. Like, what are we spamming the R word in the Big 26? Grow up, bro. You're calling it the R word and you're telling people to grow up. Are we kidding? You kidding me right now?
The R word hurts my feelings.
Oh, I'm actually really excited to see this.
I got something right here. It's called Let's End the R word because it's not cool.
He's on the wrong f***ing side.
Wow, you're so much better. I hope they... That is an appropriate response to people who use the N-word, which is what they were referencing. I feel bad for the black homies. You know, white people showed up, they ruined the word Riz, and now they're like doing all this. Like, shut up. Shut up! I don't know, man. If I had Asmongold and the greasy basement dweller incels defending me, I would probably hate myself for real. It is absolutely weird how bad these people want to say the R word in any conversation they have. It's literally just a word. And this is just a father who's probably missing from your life. And there it is, the classic. Pick me, pick me. If a girl that has an opinion that goes slightly against the grain, she's automatically a pick-me. And because women aren't very confrontational, a lot of them just don't say anything. Also, bro, why it's always the women calling their fat friends like attractive and very hot? Like, if you're a dude, you call your fat friend a pork chop or something.
Thought is here. Is that a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
I mean, props to him. He took the joke pretty well, kind of like Kaya took the shock collar. Is it just me? But I don't think she said anything crazy, like straight up. I got into it with her and her incel fan base a while back over the same thing. She's an ableist, a Zionist sympathizer. Her and the people who keep watching her, like, WTF are all they doing, bro? I hate to say it, but they sound kind of jealous. Dude, it's the internet. People watch everybody. People watch Rakai and Jack Doherty. Like, what are we doing here?
Wait, what you mean? What you mean, what?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
He needs to go on that Kai Cenat reading wave. Anyway, back to Fan. Low-key, I gotta give her credit where credit is due. She stood her ground, doubled down, and didn't fold like Emeru did. Like, doing all that over ice is crazy. Some nerd tried to gotcha me, and I said, I just don't care. I'm in Canada. And it wouldn't be fair to blame the Marvel Rivals community for this. It's just a bunch of bad apples that think that policing language and trying to force your rhetoric on people will change them, when in reality, all that does is really, like, cement people in their own beliefs and radicalize them even further. You keep calling someone an incel, chances are they're gonna stay an incel. Or becoming a slur has to be the most thing to happen recently. Do you know how much of a loser you have to be for Asmongold to be praising you in the replies? How embarrassing for you. Here comes trouble, make it double. Why is she a woman of color but acts like a 17-year-old white boy from Ohio? You hear that, nerds? Only white people are allowed to say retard. Like, what are we doing here? This reminds me of that one weird Biden statement.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
She didn't even say it in that mean of a way, unlike Zelsis.
Like, Zach, you're actually
You don't call retarded people retards. It's bad taste. You call your friends retarded when they're acting retarded.
Yeah, literally. But the fact this happened in Marvel Rivals is poetic. Like, look at her. She's all happy playing Marvel Rivals Ni Hao, and then somebody in her chat, if there's a slur that hurts marginalized communities, I don't know why we're saying it. Bro, nobody is using that slur towards the marginalized community. Like, it's a big difference calling your white friend the N-word and your black friend, and I wouldn't know because I don't have any black friends.
That's crass. You'll never stop people from saying it. Most people aren't chronically online. They don't care. Spend your energy on things that actually matter. Yeah, like, look, for example, I don't actually say that word myself unless I'm reading people posting it. Then I'll read it, like, whatever.
Yeah, it's how I feel reading To Kill a Mockingbird, page 174, line 8.
But Victoria, you know, she gets highly offended at this stuff, I guess. She says, I will continue to spend my time on things that matter, including but not limited to attending my local protests, being politically active online, educating people when I can, and holding my peers accountable.
If that is what matters in life,
Yeah,
then I'm not surprised why some people...
you know.
Anyway, if you're also a fellow
remember,
subscribe to the channel, bro. I can't do this anymore. And if you're extra, you could always buy my merch.
Let me tell you something. Every character don't have to be just one race. And I don't care who you are, where you come from, and everything else too. Let me tell you something. We are not in 1826 no more. You are not gonna be disrespecting him, because you disrespecting him, you disrespecting me and my people.
Who the fuck are his people?
I don't know. Little trannies, I guess.
All right, so Black Severus Snape has finally been revealed in the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone trailer, and he looks, well...
Kinda gay.
I really can't say.
No, say. I want you to say.
It's not good, okay? It's not good. You look stupid. I'm sorry.
However, as we all know with these race swaps, even the really bad ones, they do have their supporters.
I think even most people have to admit, Snape looks pretty darn good.
We got our first official look at Snape, and I gotta say, he looks great.
Did you say Snape?
We got our first official look at Snape.
He did.
What's the problem? Like, let's just get a little current. Like, what's the big deal?
Needs to get more current. Harry Potter, which takes place in the 90s, by the way, needs to get more current, needs to get more 2026.
But I think he looks absolutely amazing. And let's face it, nobody can compete with Alan Rickman. So why even try? I think you have to go in a totally different direction, and this is it.
Go in a completely different direction. Not the best idea when they literally come out and say that they are doing a faithful adaptation of the books, Grace.
Swap him out as the only black kid at Hogwarts with dreads in the 1960s, and he works fundamentally the same, if not better.
What? So this is going to make Snape's character better in the long run. Can't wait to see how that turns out.
If anything, it reinforces the meaning of Snape's character even more.
And for those of us who dislike this casting and dare to voice our opinions on social media,
Snape is still black, and y'all are still mad. Seriously though, y'all are losers, like real losers.
Be prepared to be called out by the mob.
If your first reaction after seeing the new Harry Potter trailer is that you're mad about the new Snape casting, you don't actually understand Snape.
The internet's mad at the Harry Potter series again because the trailer showed Snape and they didn't like Snape. I wonder why they didn't like Snape.
Just gotta take a second and admire the subtlety of what this guy's trying to say here.
The amount of racism when they announced that a black man would be Snape.
This is Star Wars all over again. Every time we try to get a little progressive, people just show out.
Y'all think y'all so smart, are you? You think you so clever in the brain, knowing that you have no sense that God give you, as well as if your parents drop your ass in the sewer somewhere without being found.
See you again soon.
What?
Personally, attacking this actor is just not okay in any circumstance.
People are just scared of new shit, bro.
Holy, the racists did not waste no time with this one. This time they tried to use canonical evidence to prove why race swapping Severus Snape is wrong.
Amazing. So citing proof from the source material that Severus Snape was not black and calling out the show for not being a faithful adaptation, which it claims to be, that's racism. Okay, got it.
And the whole "this is woke" argument, it's lazy as hell. You're not talking about performance, writing, tone, or adaptation. You're mad about what he looks like before he delivered a single line. That's not a critique. It's just bullshit racism.
Their whole weak-ass agenda hinges on this one excerpt describing Snape's appearance as having a pale face, skin's gone the color of sour milk, and his face looks like a death mask.
No, not just that. Also the words of J.K. Rowling herself, describing him as looking a little Count Dracula-ish in his cloak. As you can see in this picture she drew of him, which she describes as Snape, as I always saw him, quote unquote.
Tell me you don't understand Severus Snape without telling me you don't understand Severus Snape.
But if you look at some of these comments, like, I'm the Snape now instead of I'm the captain now.
All right, yes, welcome to the fun part of the video where this idiot goes through a bunch of the Black Snape memes and proceeds to get triggered by them.
Oh gosh, okay, you know what? I can't even bring that one up because that's, nope. Bro's aura as Snape is nowhere to be found. New diss track coming straight out of Hogwarts. Diss track, really?
Dude, that one wasn't that bad and you know it. New diss track straight out of Hogwarts. Come on, that's funny.
Okay, I can't say that. It's Wizard School, but with an N instead of the W, so no. I'm afraid I have to agree with the racists on this one. They should have stuck with the book's description of him. They had to agree with the racist on that. Just let that sink in. They agree with the racists. They're agreeing with racists.
Now, I don't know if this is serious or if this is a troll, but I think we can all agree at the end of the day that this guy's crying and virtue signaling is actually even funnier than the memes and comments themselves.
A lot of the hardcore fans are actually saying that they're agreeing with the racists on this one, which is such a weird thing to even post online. You never want to post something like that.
Gee, thanks, Dad.
Because if you cast someone who looks like Rickman, who sounds like Rickman, who tries to be Rickman, it's gonna suck, straight up. Every single scene turns into a comparison that they can't win.
No one is saying that Snape in this series has to be an Alan Rickman clone. Snape in the books at this time is in his early 30s, I believe, and Alan Rickman was in his 50s when he played him. So to imply that it would be impossible to find a younger person that fits the book description of the character without seeming like an Alan Rickman clone is just ridiculous to me.
If you need Snape to be white, read the books. If you really need Snape to be white, go watch the old movie series.
If y'all want to look at, you know, pasty, oily, greasy hair of Snape.
Pasty?
Yeah.
Then go look at him. He's out there already. Go.
I join in.
But let this man play Snape.
choice.
I don't, no harm, no foul.
Because for someone with speed,
it's a black guy.
strength,
Oh!
or maybe a drinking mate.
No! No! Snape!
I'll see that everyone's well looked
A
after.
character that doesn't even exist. It's played by a black guy. Why?
That goes both ways, big guy.
Who cares?
So that little performance there basically is just this guy saying, who cares? Changing skin color of an established character is not a big deal. It doesn't matter.
10 seconds later. But Snape is a character from a book. Who cares? And I think, like, with Ron, it's like one of the primary things about Ron is he's a redhead. So that makes sense.
But you can't change Ron's hair color. That has to be the same. That has to be faithfully adapted from the books and the movie.
With Snape, it's like, I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but never in the books does it like really hammer that it's a white guy over and over again. It's like, Snape is white. Snape has always been white. It's like, I don't think those words are said in the books. I could be wrong.
Just because you disrespect yourself, you know who you are, and you be aged badly, that doesn't mean that you hate on this man who wants to act. And in whatever character you want to be, let him be. And y'all just shut the fuck up and get a life and get yourself a facelift.
Sick burn.
Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. Thanks for watching. Make sure to check out some of the other Harry Potter content already up on the channel. And if you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe.
What's up, space pirates? This is your admiral, the uncommonly unconquerable Dr. Disaster. And in my view, with the way that things are going for PlayStation right now, I imagine that Shift Up, the developers of Stellar Blade, are thrilled to supposedly be terminating their exclusive relationship with Sony.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, PlayStation has been having a bit of a rough last couple of weeks. We've covered how one of their big exclusive games, Marathon, has not been selling well at all, pushing just a little over 1 million copies out the door, as we learned yesterday, after about 3 weeks of being on the market. For a studio with the pedigree of Bungie, and considering that Sony just bought them out a few years ago for literally billions of dollars, well, this is certainly not what PlayStation envisioned when they made that purchase.
What just happened?
Now, we just got word that another one of the studios that PlayStation recently acquired, Dark Outlaw Games, has been shuttered, which is right on the heels of them having shut down Bluepoint several weeks ago. It also sounds like recently PlayStation decided to now move their single-player first-party games back so that they only are being released on the PlayStation console because PlayStation was so disappointed with the sales figures on PC. With all of this sort of thing going on surrounding the company, it is fair to wonder if we need to do some sort of a wellness check on PlayStation.
You dead? Yeah, man.
Well, now we have to revisit a story which we covered a few weeks ago because they are apparently expanding on this program quite a bit from the sound of things. And of course, what I am talking about is the dynamic pricing model, where PlayStation is now charging people different amounts of money for the same product, and there is no rhyme or reason for their pricing that we can discern other than they have decided to give some people cheaper prices because they think it will entice them to buy, and others have to pay more expensive prices because Sony believes that you will pay it. Look at this screenshot here. Many people have been seeing a pretty sizable drop in price for Astrobot in the United States here. That is the standard price right now on the PlayStation Store, a little under $40, but look here. A lot of people are reporting that they are being offered this price, about $27. Apparently, this sham is now taking place in the United States, and I think people need to be raising the alarm and talking about this a lot more.
Just standing up for my rights as a consumer.
Alright, me hearties. So, when I talked about this phenomenon taking place a few weeks ago, it was only happening in a few countries, to our knowledge anyway, that were located in Europe with regards to this PlayStation variable pricing, and it was only happening with a few select games, but it looks like this was just a sign of things to come. They were just testing the waters, and now they are starting to implement this at a much wider scale. And I think this is very foolish for Sony to do for a variety of reasons, at least when we start thinking about it in the long-term sense. In the short term, they might make some money, but in the long term, I don't think this will be good for them. First of all, it's the sort of thing that will just piss everyone off. It is really not good for PR, but more than that, they are opening themselves up to a host of potential lawsuits. As I said before in my previous video on the subject, what will happen if it is discovered that the algorithm that Sony uses disproportionately charges more money to a certain race, or say a certain gender, or something like that? I don't think that Sony would do that on purpose, mind you. I'm not suggesting that they would be intentionally singling out a specific group of people and making them pay more or pay less or anything. However, it might happen accidentally. I imagine that the algorithm tracks spending habits of their customers. If you are more likely to spend money with them all willy-nilly, maybe Sony does not see the benefit of offering you deeper discounts because they figure that you're going to spend money anyhow. So instead, they offer the discounts to someone that they want to entice, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the people who buy a lot of games get offers thrown their way because those people may spend even more, and the people who don't spend a lot don't get the discounts. I have no way of knowing what their thinking is, but the point is that there may be certain types of people who have a tendency to spend more money than others simply due to cultural mentalities. And this may cause, for example, racial disparities in who gets to see discounts, and if that happens, considering the type of world that we are living in today, Sony would then be subject to a litany of potential lawsuits. But you know that this whole practice is really unpopular. If even the site Push Square, which is about the biggest PlayStation shill site on the planet, but if they are calling this practice a debacle, as you can see in this headline here, then you know it is viewed as being extremely unfavorable by a lot of people. But let's read what they have to say in the article.
Which one?
Ryder? He came in when I wasn't muted for once?
Gentlemen of the round table, how are we doing this evening?
Oh,
terrible. That's you're here.
Jesus Christ, Richie. What the fuck, man?
What? Everyone catch this heat. Yeah.
Now, let me get the Richie translator out.
Whoa. Hey, better watch yourself, Ryder.
Is that supposed to be like you?
Ryder.
I've seen
I'm calibrating.
Better be careful, Ryder. Careful with the next set of words you say, Ryder.
I'm trying to get it into white mode, but it's not working.
The fuck?
What
the fuck he just say? He didn't choose his words.
Bro, I think you need to go into black mode.
And he doubles down. He doubles down for him.
Excuse me, that's not culturally appropriate. How about dark mode?
Oh, he gets the quad feed.
for the quad down. Anybody want to go for the fucking quintuple down? Jay,
Anyway,
would you like to go for the quintuple down before we continue?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Pussy.
I can take you down. I'll take you downtown.
Take on. To the pound. Jesus. Picked on the answer. Let's see.
What were you watching, Ted?
Watching Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, it's just a hairier version of me playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, he's a bit bigger than me as well.
You call him fat?
That isn't Yu-Gi-Oh. No, he's not fat. He's thick. But no homo.
That Greymane, if he really is one, was completely smashed over there.
The Master of the Anvil stands before you.
Fuck.
This forge is restored. Remember, wise warriors tend to...
I feel like I'm about to go buy me a fuck ton of Viper beer soon.
They can say an icy. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you playing, Richie?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, I did see you the other day. I think you fell asleep though again.
I'm always falling asleep.
Thinking of me.
Oh, so that work has me tired.
their gear.
What's that, Papa?
Just doing a Richie explanation of why he's always tired.
Why are you always tired, Richie?
My job tires me the fuck out.
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Wait, there was a full set of Viper gear in here for free? Oh shit! I never took it. Oh, I need to go back to my inventory again to beat every Viper gear now. Fuck. There's a dancer piece that gives me a whole bow on the head. Ted, how you delete glam?
Quietly.
This fucking dancer outfit is actually pretty good. I don't think I want to wear glam on this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. May the Lord save me.
May the Lord kick you in the nuts.
Which I will be linking in the description. It says down
Not
here,
today,
Sony's
Satan.
controversial new
Oh, today,
dynamic
Satan.
pricing.
Satan will have your... Oh, shit. Oh,
Not whilst wearing my watermelon helmet of destiny.
Oh, you heard
Jesus.
that? You heard that racism? You heard this?
I heard that shit. Oh dear.
We're gonna get this motherfucker canceled today. We're taking him out. We're done with this
While
shit.
putting my taquitos.
You're done, right?
Oh, he went for Ted too.
Oh, great. I already got the Star Wars outfit.
The only person I don't fuck with in here is Papa.
Damn. You're a bitch.
Yeah, I'll take
Yeah,
that.
you are, bitch.
We're all bitches to Papa.
I'm a bitch to you. I got another word for you, too. But you're lucky somebody's streaming, so it's saving your life.
Come on, do it. Do it. Little pussy.
How you gonna say doing it at the cost of someone else's content? What a fucking dick.
That's right for you.
They'll grow strong. I'm sure of it.
Grandma Jew.
I was waiting for you.
Ted, do you ever check your Instagrams?
Yeah, like once in a while.
Oh.
I don't check every day. I'm not looking at Instagram every day.
Fair enough. That's good. That's good.
I was waiting for you. Got a job? Talk to me whenever you need to.
Ruler, get off my shoulder so I can actually look at my character. Dick.
They'll grow strong, I'm sure. It's good to hear they received the shield. You know, sometimes it takes more courage to raise a shield than to wield a blade. I hope when they see it, they'll be reminded of the strength that protects others. Thank you so much. looks like you've gone a little soft these days. Don't ask, just take it. Of all times, I'm short on materials. I just saw the lad's clothes. Every leather patch is worn through. Left as is, and they'll tear in battle and give the enemy openings. I meant to repair them myself, but I'm short on hides. Could you bring me some quality leather? Once I've done the work properly, they'll move far better.
Hello there.
There's no pride in coming back from the hunt empty handed. Now that we're all reunited, could I ask a favor? I've long believed the shadow of apocalypse was drawing near, so I resigned myself to hunting down thieves and brigands. Now that we've been reunited, I'd like to put that fate to the test. I want to perform one final reading to see if that shadow still hangs over this world. There's an old belief that the seeds in a halved apple foretell the future. If you find a fine apple, could you bring it to me?
No doubt. Oh, this is better leather than I expected. With this, the armors will be much sturdier. I'd better get to work on it tonight.
Here you go.
Hunting's the best way to clear your mind. Let's go sometime. You should take this.
Fire!
I owe you for this.
I can't start without it. Mind sparing a moment to hear me out? Just the other day, Ronnie was talking about that fish dish we used to have. He said he missed the taste. Then it came to me. He's always cooking for us, so why not give him the day off? I've got everything else ready, except the fish. I remember catching one at the lake in Paloon once. If you catch one, will you bring it to me? I'm counting on you.
The foundation of good furniture is sturdiness. The secret. I'll see you around.
Are you asking for a fight?
You ready?
Idle hands just drag me down.
I was about to ask you when you were heading out. Looking for... Take care now.
Now's not the time to sleep. Can't be sitting idle. Others work themselves to the bone.
Appears to have rolled out in the US, while the practice originally seemed limited to a slew of regions in Europe. Evidence is beginning to emerge of its implementation in the United States, specifically with the new spring sale. Deals account Cheap Ass Gamer notes that acclaimed platformer Astrobot is one such game struck by the variable pricing, as it shows $39.59 for some and $26.99 for others. As before, the dynamic pricing only affects the depth of the discount, so in each example above, you're still saving money on Astrobot's $59.99 MSRP, but depending on Sony's algorithm, for reasons not made public to consumers, you may be eligible for a worse discount than someone else. In a poll, 50% of Push Square readers said this unfair practice needs to stop, but with today's spring sale, it looks like Sony is doubling down. It just remains to be seen whether this is an experiment that will go away or a sign of the future. The platform holder has yet to make any kind of comment on this situation, and we doubt it'll ever publicly address it. Nevertheless, we'll continue to monitor the situation to see if this gets axed or gets worse. And I've just got to say that if they are now rolling this out into the United States, that is them absolutely moving forward with the practice. This does not appear to be something that is going to go away anytime soon unless people kick up a big enough fuss about it. And the thing is, I expect that something behind the scenes has changed, which would cause Sony to start implementing this sort of thing. After all, you don't just up and start a policy like this, which is seemingly pretty unpopular, risking damaging your relationship with customers unless you believe that two fairly specific things are true. First of all, you have to believe that this is going to net you a lot of extra money, at least in the short term, and second of all, there has to be an impetus for needing an influx of cash, and
Da, da, da. I'll get him. You call him a Muppet. Ryder. Damn it, Ryder's not even here. What a bitch.
Yes.
What's a Muppet?
What's a Muppet?
Yeah, don't try to say that over there as an insult.
Pardon? What? As in, like, you absolute Muppet?
Yes.
Yeah, we use it as an insult. We use everything as a fucking insult. You big surfing
The
turd.
fuck does it mean to be an absolute Muppet?
You absolute Muppet. It means like you're an idiot, basically.
Okay. Gotta say, you fucker. Just, yeah, repeating it back to me is gonna explain what the fuck that means.
I
Thanks,
thought you said
Ryder.
what it means.
You're a real one, Ryder. Appreciate you, man.
Sorry, I can't hear you from your fucking dollar mic. Leave me alone.
Wow.
I'm trying to make a cup of tea here. Requires
Yeah.
precision.
Wait, how you making that tea, huh? How you making it? How you making it, huh?
It's like fucking chemistry if you ever went to school.
Fuck chemistry. And how you making that fucking tea, huh? This is important. This is important that I know this.
Do you want me to actually give you a fucking lesson?
Yes.
No. Let me just clear this.
I can take that, but all tea is just boiling water.
Yeah, it is boiling water. And what? That's a Papa thing. Shut up.
He hasn't even said that in a long time. What are you talking about?
That's the thing. You can't just recycle his stuff. That's Papa stuff.
No,
Wait,
that's
what?
okay. That's
What is my
that's
stuff?
not being. A second, I'll let him explain.
About fucking tea.
What? We're talking about flavored boiled water again?
Yep. Yup.
You mother trucker.
You set yourself up for that one. You don't get mad when you set yourself up.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
You were born. Today. Oh my God, Ted! Someone's selling a Horde axe for $50K. Hey! It's safe to assume Teddy died.
What do you need?
I need I'm just telling you something.
Sorry.
Somebody
He needs emotional support and funds for a Horde axe.
Jesus. No, anyway.
What are you saying, Horde?
Ted, type in seeing Horde axe. Tell me how that looks to you.
Oh, he has a Horax?
Horde, you.
I have one.
Horax?
I know a Horax, yeah.
There's some type of lisp you got there.
So look, I'm not buying it. Fuck, it's $50K. This thing's cheap as fuck. You ever go make money? No, I'm just kidding. I don't need money. All I need is that damn apartment. So I just gotta make sure I have the 500.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah?
Give me no
Actually, yeah, you're right, Ted. Yeah? You know, come in with that bullshit.
I appreciate that, Ted.
Motherfucker
Richie was
doesn't-
definitely gonna fucking let that slide.
I wouldn't even pay attention, actually. Keep me looking at this damn axe.
No, we don't let shit slide in here.
Well, they let it slide as long as it's not AWS.
Okay, buddy. You trying to say something here?
As long as your name isn't A-Wiz, he will let that shit slide.
Thanks, Ted.
No problem. I'm just telling the truth, okay?
Thanks, Ted. You make it look like we don't target people
Bro,
in here.
I just made a case that you needed emotional support. Ted actually provided it, and now you're bitching about it. Like, what do you want?
What are you talking about?
Richie is one of the mean girls. Oh no.
The Mean Girls, you said?
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Oh, bring that shit. I gotta bring that string back up. I heard Jen. I mean, yup, it's chicken time.
I don't know yet.
Are you looking at him?
Chicken. Oh god, chicken discounted.
There's a chicken with the F word before it.
Chicken.
No, crab.
Stop trying to come here and start some shit. We don't need you for that. Where about you at, you fuckers? Hate you guys. Why is this weapon so damn cheap? Is the material easy to get? This guy could use the material to get. There's no way this thing was so cheap. I ain't complaining. Chick.
I suspect that the impetus is this right here. This is from game journalist Jason Schreier, who wrote on Blue Sky, exact budgets of video game productions can be tough to corroborate. More transparency from publishers would be nice, but the numbers I've heard floating around AAA game devs these days are $300 million or more, sometimes much more, which I think helps explain the current state of the industry. To address some frequently asked questions, these are US and Canada productions. If you're wondering why Game X costs so much less, it was probably made elsewhere. These budgets are almost entirely dev salaries and overhead and have nothing to do with executive compensation. So, I expect that a lot of these games that Sony has put out recently, games like Marathon, Concord, and even Ghost of Yotei, I fully expect that the budget for these games is a lot higher than was originally reported, which is why we've been seeing so many studio shutdowns recently. I think Sony is under the crunch, trying to get their budgets under control. The problem is that these developers are not moving fast enough for whatever reason, meaning that a project is now taking 5, 6, or even 7 years to make these days, whereas previously, devs were cranking out games every 3 or 4 years pretty regularly. Look at Stellar Blade 2. By all accounts, that game sounds like it will be ready to ship in 2027. And the original game came out in 2024.
What is this?
That is only
I'm not taking it. Who says I'm taking
what
sides?
it looks like when you have a dev team that is not pissing around. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
look at a
right.
game like Wolverine from Insomniac. That game was announced
Nate,
all
was
the
your
way
quiet
back
over there?
in
Fuck you too.
2021,
I'm eating.
meaning that development for it would have begun sometime
Yeah, I know,
before that.
but,
So
you know.
this is a game that
June's
likely
phrase.
took about 6
You
years
are
to
who
make.
you are,
with
so we have to.
multiple
No, I
hundreds
mean,
of
it was
developers
king of
putting
catching
time
strays,
into
though.
it.
That
That thing
man
is going to be
straight.
spendy.
I mean, you are
developers.
really Mexican,
And
aren't
that,
you?
I
Just
suspect,
spraying and spraying
is why
everywhere.
Sony would roll out this variable pricing bullshit. Anyways,
Ryder,
make
he's
sure
trying
to
to
hit
get
the like
everybody
button on this
canceled now. Here we
video
go.
and subscribe to the channel if
Wait,
you
is
haven't
that
done
actually
it
someone
already.
streaming?
And if you
Like
are
streaming.
already subscribed,
Yes, you
make
bucket.
sure that you are still subscribed to the channel. Lots of
Oh,
people
on
tell me all the
Twitch.
time that they've been unwillingly
you muppet.
unsubscribed, and also,
Damn,
don't
Richie.
forget to follow me over on X, where my
Okay.
handle is Dr. Disaster
What? He
1.
told me that when he
But
says it over there.
I'm gonna leave it there. What do you make
Yeah,
of
like
this
I'm calling
variable
this- like
pricing
I'm calling
stuff?
this slur.
Drop your thoughts. into
Calling
the
a
comment
Brit a
section
Muppet
below.
is basically a fucking slur. Why don't, you
Yeah.
call, why don't you call him
Is
a
it really?
Why don't you call him a puff while you're at it?
We're not doing this again. No, shut up.
What do you mean, a poof? You puffed up?
God, starting to fucking. I can't believe y'all still did that one day. Just looked up every.
You
slur.
mean y'all? You were there too. It was us.
I was not there for that. No. I was not there when y'all looked up every slur under the world.
We had the third.
I was there. I was there for part 2 of that, actually.
It was educational purposes.
Oh, was it?
It was educational. I need to know what not to say.
Bullshit.
When are you coming over?
Never.
Or shall I just come over to you guys?
Yeah, you got a better chance of surviving over here.
If you go to Atlanta to see a Falcons game, I'll come. I'll come too.
I wouldn't go.
Yeah, boy. Oh yeah.
All right, Ted.
Why the hell would you come all the way to Atlanta just to watch garbage?
Actually, you know what? Where my baby? Where my sister? Get over. I'm bring her.
I heard Atlanta has good
he's
strip
a
clubs
fucking-
too.
Because he's a. Anyway, I'm ignoring what Ryder's saying, because you know, because he's a fucking Falcons fan, Papa. That's why.
I know. That's why I said what I said.
Could be worse. I could go to
New Jersey? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have 2 bets. We have green garbage and blue garbage. Way ahead of you, good guy.
Really good now. And you got Cam Scatterboo back and Jackson Dart.
Ryder, we're talking about real football, not fantasy football.
Yeah, real football. You made some great trades. Atlanta's playing fantasy. We got both.
I mean, the Giants aren't gonna suddenly just be the Bears, okay? Where they just like are shit for a few seasons and suddenly come back out of nowhere to be like this really good team. I don't think the Giants are there, Ryder.
I believe. It's all about the Mets, baby. Spider-Man. It's all about the Mets.
You mean the Yankees?
What is baseball like? Is it actually any fun?
It's more fun to watch live in person.
Yep. See.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Can't watch that shit for nothing.
Don't watch it on TV. It's terrible.
All right, okay. Ted, after Atlanta, we're gonna go watch a baseball game.
Oh god.
Watch a Braves game?
The Braves. Fuck.
Oh, they do that. Chief.
Are they still the Braves? I haven't watched baseball in so long.
You know what's crazy? I was sitting here the whole time trying to think of what the fuck their team name was, and I could not remember it.
And then
I
I really want to experience some ice hockey, some proper American ice hockey.
You can watch some ice hockey whenever you turn on TV.
Oh, they still are the Braves. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were like one of the names where they were like, we got to change it because.
But that might have been the biggest reach for a joke I've ever heard.
And we got to go watch basketball as well.
He made a deportation joke saying ice hockey.
Oh.
Huh? Yeah, well,
I don't know if he was trying to make that joke.
I was trying to make that joke.
Oh.
Saw an opportunity. I tried to take it. It sucks. All right, Ted. I'm pretty sure I asked you this question before, but I'm gonna ask you again. Which tank?
Play Paladin, Richie.
I excluded that one.
Oh, I gave my opinion.
For numerous reasons, I excluded that one.
I gave my opinion. Fuck you.
That class.
Yep, you don't even like Paladin. You're not even advised suggesting it because you think it's good. You're suggesting it because you want Richie to play without a smite.
No, I don't give a fuck. You guys care more about the spike than I do. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Never played Baldur's Gate with us. We're gonna let the first paladin we ever meet We're gonna let you just talk to that guy. We're not even gonna say who it is. We're gonna just let you talk to him. We'll see if you care about his smite.
I'll take things that are never gonna happen for 500.
Wait, what? What the fuck is that? Hey, what's your next day off? Dang!
I'm always off on the weekends.
2 pounds a day this weekend.
Sure.
Fuck
I'll
is
bail
that?
on you. That's
Okay.
I may or
Well, I
may
mean,
not
at
be
least you told me ahead of time, so I can expect it.
I'm also joking. You say ahead of time, we can go ahead and do it.
What the fuck is this weapon? Oh shit! Oh, that's only darkness.
Okay.
Wow, Jesus.
That was Twitter. Jesus Christ. They said this is why Sora shut down.
Oh no. What word was that again, Ted? I don't think I heard it clearly.
There
Man,
you go.
nigga,
I'll
you
show you.
playing-
I'll show you the post.
It's in Walmart too? Come on. Damn it. Come on, man. Why is it always in Walmart? Yes,
Hey,
we're not the fucking best, but Jesus, not that fucking unhinged.
Wow.
Fuck up.
There's an Xbox partner preview. I don't know if I care to actually watch.
New Intercessor. Definitely need some of these pieces in game. The helmet and shins are a must. So obviously there has been some reveals recently for Warhammer, and I am definitely jonesing for the same thing everyone else is. Yes, we need that helmet at the very least. We need that helmet at the very least. And what is interesting is people are starting to connect the dots here. If they're going to start using older armors, some players are starting to speculate maybe some of Saber's potential excuses or reasons for Deathwatch cosmetics are starting to age pretty poorly, and I definitely want to highlight this because, again, it would be cool if we had some cooler cosmetics coming down the line, and not to mention, it seems like we have an event that is happening, and some players are also a little disappointed with the cosmetics we have in that event. And yeah, honestly, it would have been a little bit cool if we had just better cosmetics to add to the reveal. But hey, you know what? An event is an event. I'll show that off as well, just in case you don't have that stuff. So, regarding the latest drop from Games Workshop, yes, right here on the left, we have when the devs were talking about Deathwatch cosmetics. They say here, more Deathwatch cosmetics are coming, but keep in mind that
Pop-Tarts is
Deathwatch
revealing
from story
super
are not
stuffed
Primers Marines,
Pop-Tarts.
and we cannot use their armor in PvE. And I think this is kind of a funny meme here. Well, we're waiting. Yes, as Games Workshop
Looks a little
has
unnecessary.
mentioned here, over time, the attrition of Unrelenting War has led to Tacticus armor needing to be supplemented with older parts. Different helmets, shoulder pads, greaves are commonplace. New kit has all sorts of nostalgic callbacks, so that's pretty cool. I definitely think, obviously, this is a fair observation. At the very least, this is a fair observation. I'm not too sure what the devs have in store for cosmetics, but if we compare, you know, something like this to the cosmetics of the new event, it seems like we're seeing maybe too many reused cosmetics. Yep, right here, March Community Event. Now, I'm not too sure if you have this chainsword yet. It is definitely a sick chainsword, but the event starts today. Runs until April 6th. You just need, what, 5 operation clears? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I love how they also show off some Deathwatch stuff right here.
Right, I'm gonna go and
really
Larry Burr
I
out of
really
here.
hope that we have some sick cosmetics coming down the line, but
What the
it
hell?
seems that not a lot of players are thrilled with this event. And I gotta be honest, considering that we didn't really get too much when it comes to cosmetics for
Don't worry
patch
about. We'll be
12,
hearing
at the
Richie
very
say that
least
for
when
the
it
next
comes
week.
to, you know, the Accolade store, which is very disappointing
Ah,
in my
what-
opinion.
He needs to
I
look up
definitely think the devs
just
have
listen
potential
to
drop
Yorkshire
the
accents
ball.
for about an
I really
hour,
hope, I really hope.
then come back to me.
I genuinely hope that they have some good cosmetics coming down the line for patch 13, because exactly with the
Cat
voice
on
lines
tit
being
road.
underwhelming, it kind of undersold patch 12's cosmetics pretty hard.
But anyway,
At the very least,
Larry
they
Burr
do it.
away! Larry Burr.
The Accolade
What
store
the
for
fuck
me
does
has
that
been
mean?
Cleared. It will be cleared until patch 13, and that's not a good
I
sight
don't
in my
know.
opinion. And yes, if they have an event with cosmetics,
It's
cosmetics
Ryder.
that
I
use
don't
new pass
question
is
anything.
definitely less, you know, exciting.
That guy's really
I just
fucking
have
weird.
Sword skin in case you want
Sometimes he
details on
is.
this. It is the Mark 11
Sometimes you
pattern.
remember he's a completely normal
Pros
human
account,
being, and sometimes he
and
just
yeah,
acts.
these are rewards
he
from
just
the
pulls a
past.
ride.
I feel like he's always
some
weird.
of the stuff we actually see
No, he's
in
not
game
always
now,
weird.
like the Porphyr Shield chainsword we see in game.
Ted, you have a significantly lower bar for weird, though.
He went into the forest a few days ago, saying he discovered something strange.
I mean, you know, there is one thing he does. He just send me tits on
The
Instagram
forest must be home to
all the
beasts.
time.
I fear he may be hurt. Could you go into the forest and look for him?
I don't know why, but he does do that. And I'm like, okay, Ryder, thank you.
Perhaps it's as simple as you've never told him not to. As
Never had to tell anybody not to before.
well, there's a first time for everything.
if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Porphyr Shield Bolt
They
Pistol.
did not add a
I'm not
profanity
too
filter
sure if I've
on
seen
this
that.
game.
Oh, it's a Twitch
oh
drop.
my god, Nintendo.
I really hope we see some of the stuff in game, man, for sure. Like, I gotta be honest, that reveal for Warhammer was so sick. I'm a little upset we don't really see anything new here, but yeah, it's cool if you don't have this chainsword already. I mean, technically, I never use, you know, the pros app, but yeah, some players are starting to point out that is a little disappointing. Great for those who don't have it, to be honest, but they need to move repeats to the Accolade store and only introduce new stuff for their monthly community events. I agree. Yeah, as I said, it is kind of weird that when we get patch 12, we got Techmarine, who doesn't have cosmetics, right? And then the Accolade store, we get heads, we get voice lines. The devs are now refunding the voice lines. I mean, dude, that's wild, man. We could have... Maybe we could have used the voice lines on the PTS, and maybe the devs would have saw this coming, but that was not the case. Not too sure if, you know, that was an oversight or they didn't think about it. I can't really speak for the devs. I can only speak right now as a player.
Oh, we're back
who
to paying
enjoys
attention, huh?
Space Marine 2. I am itching
Convenient.
for some new cosmetics. Seeing, like, I do want that new. I do want the
Well,
new intercessor.
he only doesn't pay
To be honest,
attention when
I
it's,
do have
you know,
intercessors, and I still need
other
to make,
people. When it's you,
like,
Papa,
a couple of them.
he won't miss a
I
beat.
have heavy intercessors, yes, with the heavy bolt rifle. So for Ultramarines, just to be specific.
Oh my god, bro.
But, yeah,
Fucking
I mean, hey, you know
sprint.
what? I guess if I have extra time, since I'm not earning any new cosmetics, maybe at the very least I can just build and paint new minis. That's fair. At least let us get the Phobos helmet again if you're gonna just repeat rewards. Yeah, like, I have seen a lot of good points in the comments. There are definitely some players who are just kind of fed up with, you know, repeat reward cosmetics, especially during, like, a Warhammer reveal. I do appreciate you know, the event is cool. I do also think the chainsword skin is cool, like, to be fair. But there is a elephant in the room that the devs need to address with this helmet because, dude, people still want this helmet. It was an event in the past. I'm not too sure if they ever reintroduced it, but at the very least, it should have just been added into the Accolade store as well. I would have paid accolades for the Phobos helmet for sure. If you have it, you know, good for you. But at the moment, I'm really just suggesting they need to beef up the Accolade store. I'm not too sure they're going to be able to do that with the hotfix, considering we may not see a patch for, at the very least, a month. You know, it's going to feel empty for some players.
Go.
I thought they put all these in the armory to buy with requisition. Must have just been the Porphyr. Well, I think they're the bolt pistol. Do I have that then? I think that is just Twitch drops. Yeah, it is Twitch drops. At the very least, put them in the Accolade store. Holy cow. This is an opportunity the devs are definitely dropping the ball on, at the very least for this event specifically. With that said, ultimately they have delivered it with cosmetics, so I'm willing to well, this is actually not good considering the voice lines now that I'm thinking about it. Leading up with an event that is missing like a fan favorite helmet, and then there's a chainsword that people already have. I mean, at least give us the thing. Like, I agree with the comment that we just mentioned. At least give the thing people are asking for if you're going to repeat rewards. And then, yeah, exactly. Like, I love how it says right here, it glazes this game a lot, but this is stale. Yeah. If you are going to follow up the voice line L with something that could have been a little bit more fun, and then, look, again, I appreciate that doing the event. It's cool, but I do think, I do think there's an elephant in the room. I love using that reference, but I'll stop. The Accolade store. Like, dude, seriously, stale is the way to put it. Why not maybe a heavy bolter guard that isn't ultra specific? Heavy bolter guard that isn't ultra specific. Yeah, fair. I mean, dude, the heavy bolter at least has siege, you know, siege skins. Pyro-blaster, pyro cannon have like nothing right now. I think the vanilla cosmetics are sometimes cool. I don't really like switch between like variants and the cosmetics that often. I kind of like the fact that you can have a weapon and actually tell what it is like buy the cosmetics, it does kind of help a little bit, because then if you see, you know, a heavy walking around with chains of duty, then you know, oh, he's fine if he's surrounded. But sometimes, you know, you'll see a heavy with a weapon that's less likely. You'll survive a whole bunch of bone swords throwing combos at you. Pyre cannon, something like that. Yeah, hey, dude, if you're gonna get chopped up by bone swords, at the very least, give the pyre cannon a cool cosmetic. We already had old helmets and shoulder pads for what it's worth, and have had them for a long time. What Games Workshop is doing with the new Intercessor box isn't even new for Primaris. The Primaris refresh for Space Wolves already had Firstborn helmets and Greaves mixed in their Grey Hunters and Bloodfall boxes. Alright, very, very fair point. I like the clarification. Previously, it was just a lot of old helmets in the various upgrade sprues, Mark 6 from Raven Guard, and Primer Stern Guard Mark 8. I think the Black Templar Champion Greaves are also an old pattern, but may just be generic Artificer armor.
Looking for me.
Old pattern Greaves may be on the table, but I doubt we get old chest pieces or backpacks.
Lost track of time.
Well, I think this is a fair point, but I think, like, I do get it. The Phobos helmet is in the game. It is in the game. But yeah, I definitely just wanted to connect the dots between the event. The chainsword is cool, and it is Titus's chainsword. Sure, that's probably really good for new players to get. However, it would have been a lot better if we could just spend accolades to get it in the Accolade store. And not to mention, yes, I think they dropped the ball with, we should have the Phobos helmet in the game. Dude, patch 12, I genuinely thought we were going to see that in patch 12. Like, I thought they were just going to add that. But, okay, this is a good comment. It's worth noting that from Titus's Deathwatch, we already have both shoulders, both arms, Primaris versions, the helmet mark in-game, the right leg is blank, and the left leg we have. It's just the hooded version of Mark 8 and the chest we need.
Be back.
Well, okay.
Pussy, bitch.
I do think that's fair. That's definitely fair.
Yeah, I didn't walk away yet.
I think Heavy
Heard
desperately
all that.
needs a new chest piece. Like, I genuinely think I am so sick of playing Heavy. I mean, dude, Tech Marine is starting to feel like the same. It's kind of like, sometimes you just want to customize your, you know, your Space Marine, and if it gets a bit too samey or too common for you, you kind of move on to a different class. And yeah, I definitely...
Pop back up. Oh yeah, it does. Interesting. That works. I will BRB as well.
Yeah, okay, all by myself.
All right, we're back.
Not by myself.
I had to
Eat a dick.
I had to go play a few rounds of Jewel.
You gotta take a dump. Is that what we're doing now? Just couldn't tell me you had to go take a dump. You had to tell me you were playing Jewel.
I didn't feel the need to tell you.
Fucking shit, man. I hate you.
Well, actually, I am not a shitbag. Not anymore.
Fuck the fuck off.
Oh, what the fuck? When did Ted post this? Ted posted more fucking Destiny shit than either one of us.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do?
We'll get around her. You take the left flank.
Carefully. Whoa! Hey, easy there. It's all right. Calm down. She's control.
That horse.
Huh? Do you? Ah! Oh no! Wait.
You all right?
It's just. You all right? Come on, I'll be fine. Up you get.
Greymane. Do you know that mare? Can you calm her down for
I
us?
shouldn't find that as funny as I did. Yes, that's really silly.
Oh, come on, do that again. I dare you.
I didn't expect her to go wild like that.
She's calmed down. Should be all right now.
Oh! Ah!
Althea! Whoa, whoa!
Well, that's why you recognized it.
Good girl.
What?
Thank you. She's never done this before.
I'm done with Final
Something must have
Fantasy. I had
started
accomplished one of my goals this week.
Will you be all right staying here?
Now I gotta start
Why
leveling up
wouldn't I
my.
be? Because of the Demonician
What?
delegation.
I don't know what.
I've
I've asked you
already
a
taken
opinion.
precautions.
What tank you think? I have four. Okay, I have three. The
you were
fourth one
aware
don't
of it.
exist.
I was counting on it, actually.
I have 4 tanks.
One of my
3 tanks.
informants is
God
among
damn
their
it. 3
ranks.
tanks to pick from. which is
Perfect
Marauder.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
His inner dealings.
Uno.
Maybe.
Second.
Give me a second quietly.
Is that what you're doing here?
I suppose I never told you
quite
why I'm on the run today. Don't get the wrong idea. I've done nothing wrong. My sword master got caught up in something, and then she vanished. I was accused as well, falsely, and forced to flee. I will do everything in my power to find her, clear her name, and restore my own honor.
Okay. Finally got some context on you. All right. It's your 4 tanks. Marauder. What are the other 3?
Breaker or Dark Knight.
Uh,
Fourth one don't exist.
Dark Knight sounds like it would be the one you'd probably be the most interested in.
Dark Knight. Fuck, do I even unlock that? Time to Google. What is that?
Briefly, PRB.
Out of love for our ailing king, Grand General Bastir has ensured today's event be most memorable. If I may. Well then, I do hope you enjoy.
Grand General Bastir.
Yes, one of the orchestrators of that incident. Ah, there you are, Greymane. I see you got your invitation.
I told you he'd come.
I heard the news. But did you really need my help? Let us hope it's just an old man's needless worry. Just relax and enjoy the festivities. Let's go inside.
Yes, come along.
The banquet is about to begin.
Duke Caliburn has not been seen since that day.
Caliburn?
The one behind the blood coronation. The purge that ousted countless Demonician nobles.
Oh, look, it's the Demoness delegation. Oh, it started.
And now the time has come to unveil the Grand General's special gift. Ooh, it's about to open. Look at it!
What could possibly be inside it?
What is this?
Okay, let's see how bad this gets.
With the blessing of great Solomon, we celebrate the arrival of this bountiful harvest season.
They call this a gift.
On behalf of the King of Demonis, Grand General Bastir has arranged
This is gonna be very fucking Witcher coded.
Look at the size of
A one-on-one with a ginormous fucking monster in the middle of a fucking ballroom.
The alliance between Hernand and Demonis shall endure. And Demonis will bring peace to Pywell. And those who threaten our alliance shall meet the same fate as this beast. Long live Demonis! Musketeers, forward! Ready, arms!
They thought they were gonna execute this thing?
Utter nonsense.
Oh, yep. That didn't last long.
What are you playing at? Quickly, kill the monster! This doesn't seem right. Enough! Don't get too close. Let this serve to remind you.
This guy's dead.
Under the guidance of the great kingdom of Demonis, we shall forever return.
Damn!
Get out of here now.
I won't leave you.
You need to protect the Marquis. I can handle the beast.
Very well.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Okay. Mm-mm. Thank God. Slightly over leveled for this. Okay, that was cool. Oh, there goes the move. You want to do that again? Oh shit, I blocked it. Did he just get bigger? Thank God I waited to do this. Oh, he got away. Okay. That's fine. It means we'll run into him again.
This is getting out of hand.
That was fucking cool. You rushed the Slayer.
Sideways. Right mess this has made.
I'm just glad it isn't me. Bloody good work. How did you do that? I think I'll stay out of this one.
Oh shit.
I should.
To put money on the other one. Put some effort in.
Pose. Grand General. I guess that's the guy we're gonna have to deal with later.
You shouldn't be here.
I didn't expect things would come to this.
What is Bastia even thinking?
I'm not certain, but it's clear he has no intention of leaving Hernand in peace. And from what I found out, there's good reasons to believe that that beast wasn't the only thing he sent.
You best keep your voice down.
There's talk that others slipped into Hernand amidst the chaos.
Okay.
I've also received information connected to you and your people. It concerns the Black Bears who attacked you. Records show someone in Demonis has been supplying them, but their identity remains unknown. There may be another force moving against you.
Damien, we should move before someone spots us.
I'll dig deeper into this. Please, stay alert.
Oh. I think I know where this is. That's where I got all the red flowers from. Can I get the weapon? Oh, it's a one-hander. Interesting. Football and melee weapons, football and shields. What does it do? Oh, that's actually kind of sick. That's actually okay. I need to find a way to put that on a weapon.
If a company's harboring people that are stealing money from me, you could use this to sue somebody for defamation. I just throw in everything. You're cooked. Oh, you think I'm not gonna do it? Pre-workout sponsor? I would love that. How about you be my manager and find me some sponsors? All right, so nobody has cashed out. So 70 of you have signed up. 45 of you installed a game. So a lot of you guys just got a dead app on your phone, and nobody's cashed out. You know what you should do? Check this out. Let's ask AI.
What the fuck? All of a sudden, this has something going on.
What is it? Is it freecash.com? It says fastest way to earn money on free cash. Free cash pays you for your games, surveys, apps, downloads, and offers. You can cash out with PayPal via crypto, blah, 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 blah. High-paying app game offers fastest big money. This is usually the fastest way to make 20 to 100 bucks. You download a game or app and reach a certain level, they pay you. Examples, reach level 5, play 30 minutes, sign up for a service, deposit $5 somewhere. Some offers pay $50 to $100 to $200 per offer. Strategy is to sort offers by highest payout. Do the easiest level requirements first, stack multiple offers at once. This is how the most top earners make money. Surveys for fast, small money. Surveys usually pay about $1 to 5 to 10 minutes, good. If you want a quick 5 to 10 fast, but not great long term, best use to surveys while waiting for game timers. Yeah, that's cool. Fill out a profile so you get more surveys. Fill out profiles so you get more surveys, referral, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, all you gotta do is just ask AI. AI will just beat the game for you. As you can see, there's a lot of people doing it from other countries. They really need that money. Freecash.com legit? It says short answer, yeah. It's legit, but it's not easy money. Some people have issues, but here's the honest breakdown. Is free cash legit or a scam? Free cash is a legitimate way to get paid. It's a legitimate get paid website. It pays users to play games, download apps and surveys, sign up for services. Many reviews confirm it does pay real money and has paid out tens of millions of dollars to users. It also has a 4.7 out of 5 rating on Trustpilot with hundreds of thousands of reviews, which is very high for this type of site. So the company itself is not fake. Here's your answer. Really, you can't make money, you just gotta know how to beat the system. You've only had one rejected task from them, but that was years ago. I mean, duh. I love AI. I love it. I just love AI. The questions that you might have to pay for to ask somebody for a consultation, AI will just steal everything from the internet and give it to you. So it basically collects shit that you enter. So if you enter Johnny Roscoe, that's what it's gonna take. Obviously, these are things that are needed to run an app in the first place. Yeah, like if you ask AI for legal advice, you could actually beat a lawyer consultation. You could just come to the front runner with everything already. I'll do a tech and lobby at 3,100 subs. How's that sound? You could contribute to that. We're at 38. I got something.
Our connection isn't complete yet. May wisdom guide you.
Do you see what I'm seeing? Now AI knows everything. So I said over 10 years, how much have I lost on YouTube as low tier guy due to online piracy of my content? It says to estimate how much money you've lost from piracy / re-uploads of your YouTube content over 10 years, we have to do this realistically using ad revenue math, not guesses. I'll walk through this step by step, like a forensic estimate. Step 1, average YouTube pay. Fuck all that. Look, let's get to the juicy shit. See, this right here is how I'm gonna be able to sue YouTube. So, average YouTube pay, blah, 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 $2 to $5 per 1,000 views, RPMs. After YouTube cut gaming content, usually $2 to $3 RPMs. We'll use $2.50 per 1,000 views as a realistic average. Money / views, 1,000 views X RPM. Step 2, pirated, re-uploaded view estimates, reaction channels, clip channels, troll channels. Funny how I mentioned that, right? Compilation channels, stream uploads, TikTok reposts, Twitter reposts. If we estimate very conservatively, clip channels 50 million views, some stolen from over 10 years. Compilations 30 million, reactions 20 million, re-uploads 25 million, TikTok reposts 40 million. Ironic, right? Twitter reposts 15 million. Estimated total pirated views 180 million views. This is actually This is actually a conservative step. 3, convert views to lost revenue. Estimated lost YouTube revenue over the past 10 years, 450,000. Because RPM varies and views could be higher, scenario, lost money, low estimate, realistic, high estimate. So high estimate would be 800,000. So the high estimate is the realistic part, right? Important, the real loss is bigger because piracy also causes lost subscribers, lost memberships, lost donations, lost Twitch viewers, lost sponsorship deals, lost algorithm growth, brand damage. Real total career loss from piracy is closer to 750,000 or 1.5 million over 10. If this went to court, this is actually how damages are calculated. Standard ad RPM, brand damage, lost growth. This is called lost revenue damages, unjust enrichment, copyright damages. Final realistic estimate over 10 years, 400,000 to 800,000 in lost YouTube revenue, 750,000, 1.5 total career impact. Look, all I gotta do is just give this shit to a lawyer. Like, yo, you wanna take this case or not? Everybody owes me money. Just that simple. Every platform owes me a bag. Yeah, you can't use this, exactly. You could use this to actually sue somebody for defamation too. I'll just throw in everything you did, it'll scan it, tell me if
Not
it's
how
real
that
or
works
not.
at all.
You're cooked. Oh, you think I'm not gonna do it? I'm just, yeah. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. There is no VOD of this to backfire. I'm going over it. This doesn't backfire. The proof is in the pudding. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. I'm literally getting literally getting an analytical breakdown of how much money I've lost. And I'm the guy. How many subs would, let me see.
I forgot about that axe. Fuck. I got cheap ass, little cheap cool.
How many subs did I have when I lost my YouTube channel? I think like 166K or something, yeah.
Yo, this ops is so petty.
Where can I type?
It's so much clicking, despite the fact that he's barely writing anything.
I mean, it can't tell me that. But you know, I would have half a ticket already. So estimated would have been like 400 something K. But come on, let's be realistic. That shit would have blew up. We would have been at half a ticket already. So, yeah, subs really aren't that important on YouTube because there's people with 1 million subs that can't even crack 10K viewers. There's viral timeline 700K, high growth 550. Bro, my YouTube channel was booming. We would have just kept growing. So would have had half a ticket for sure. But yeah, like I told you guys, I mean, this pretty much broke down. All I gotta do is just run it up to some law firms and be like, who wants to take the case? Because how is an attorney not gonna see this and think they got a case? That shit says 40 million TikTok repos. Like I said, the most stolen from nigga on the planet. Anyways, we're not here to complain or anything like that. That was just for some quick fun, but I will keep that in my back pocket and get things going. So I wonder if any of you guys are gonna try to cash out. Cashed out $250 already, and I still have $795 left. Playing puzzles and survivals. Wish me luck. I mean, so he's getting a bag. You don't need to be worried about me. If a company's harboring people that are stealing money from me, there's nothing. Whatever the f I said on stream is because of niggas stealing from me. The fuck you talking about? Nothing you're saying makes sense. Anyways, yeah, I mean, there's people on here that just get in the bag. Look, 885. Just use AI to beat the system. While you're taking a shit, play free cash. Some sponsorship shit I'm running this month. Pro bono. Like I said, yo, the craziest thing I've ever seen about YouTube being sued is, like I said, there was a woman that sued YouTube for like 14 million or something like that because she said she kept seeing cats get killed in her algorithm. And she like literally took that shit to court, got 14 million payout. And most likely the way YouTube works is they'll just settle out, right? Because it's undeniable, it's on their platform. Yeah, they'll usually just settle. They're not gonna go battle the shit. They'll be like, all right, this could be bad press, he's black. We could clearly see that we're harboring the shit on the platform when it literally says in their TOS that XYZ people aren't allowed to do this, and it's just there, right? It's literally just like an online virus. They're not gonna transfer shit. They're not gonna transfer no people's subs to me. I just wanted to show you guys that the proof is in the pudding. You can't beat math. You can't beat math and analytics. It's there. There's no lying in math and analytics. It's there. YouTube would rather settle for a big bag than fight this case. Exactly, because the proof is there. And then on top of that, you giving it back their channels.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
But then you made me start all over. But I gotta compete with people for my own shit that's stealing my own shit. Hardest part to prove is that YouTube didn't take action deleting the videos or accounts. Not really. What's hard to prove? It's all over YouTube. It's literally all over the place, is it not? It's everywhere.
Oh yeah,
because
Dark
I haven't
Knight
tried.
starts level 32. Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, I'll just
Don't ask me questions. You're a non-sub.
I'm like 3 levels
Back
away
then,
from
AI
level
wasn't a
30,
thing.
and they both
Now
start
it is.
the same level.
To the end.
Yeah.
This is exactly the energy
Might
I
as well put a
wanted
little
to
more work
see.
in.
I have to tell the director about this right away.
And I do want this battle axe.
Thanks a bunch.
Morning everybody, how are y'all doing today? You know, I was doing great until I heard the recent news about Epic Games. And now I'm a little upsetty spaghetti. Not just because of the layoffs, but now because I have to talk about Tim Sweeney again. And I really don't like talking about Tim Sweeney. I find him incredibly irritating, but I kind of have to for this video because in case you somehow haven't heard by now, it's been all over the gaming news recently. Epic Games has just laid off 1,000 staff members, aka about 20% of the company. Now, on a surface level, you might just think, oh, well, what's the deal? It's layoffs. I mean, layoffs happen all the time, especially in the gaming industry. And you are correct about that. However, these have got to be the most idiotic layoffs I've ever seen. And trust me, Sony has been competing for that title recently with the amount of studios they've been shutting down. And of course, then there's EA with the Battlefield layoffs. But when you learn the context of these layoffs, it gets so much worse. And also, when you learn who some of the people were that got laid off, you're gonna be just sitting there scratching your head. Because some people will argue, okay, well, maybe they're trimming the fat. You know, sometimes companies have too many employees and some of them just aren't really getting much done. And so it's best for business to do layoffs. Well, A, 20% I would hardly consider trimming the fat. That's like cutting off one of your legs. But B, some of the people who got fired include people like Evan Kinney. And in case you don't know who he is, I didn't until I started researching this. He has been at Epic Games for about 9 years now, who, by the way, according to this tweet here, spent the last week with pneumonia still working on Fortnite and trying to fix bugs in the game. And apparently within the last few days, multiple directors were telling him how well he was doing, which is just insanely messed up if you really think about it. Imagine gassing up your employee of nearly a decade just to fire him a couple days later. So, knowing that now, I want to go ahead and read the letter that Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic Games, sent out to all the employees. Today we're laying off over 1,000 Epic employees. I'm sorry we're here again. The downturn in Fortnite engagement that started in 2025 means we're spending significantly more than we're making, and we have to make major cuts to keep the company funded. This layoff, together with over $500 million of identified cost savings in contracting, marketing, and closing some open roles, puts us in a more stable place. Some of the challenges we're facing are industry-wide challenges: slower growth, weaker spending, and tougher cost economics. Current consoles selling less than last generations, and games competing for time against other increasingly engaging forms of entertainment. And some of our challenges are unique to Epic. Despite Fortnite remaining one of the most successful games in the world, we've had challenges delivering consistent Fortnite magic with every season. We're only in the early stages of returning to mobile and optimizing Fortnite for the world's billions of smartphones, and in being the industry's vanguard, we have taken a lot of bullets in battle, which is only in the early days of paying off for ourselves and all developers. Since it's a thing now, I should note that the layoffs aren't related to AI. To the extent it improves productivity, we want to have as many awesome developers developing great content and tech as we can. Okay, we're gonna stop right there. That was like the first half of the letter, but we gotta break this down. First of all, Tim, this layoff combined with $500 million of identified cost-saving methods. Do those cost-saving methods have anything to do with, I don't know, maybe taking a slight hit to your millions of dollars you make every year? Or maybe, I don't know, not spending billions of dollars on lawsuits and then saying you have no regrets? This is one of the most ironic things to me. Epic has been in this battle with Apple and Google for a long time now, where basically they want to get around having to pay a cut of what people buy in apps to Apple and Google. This all started several years ago, and in case you don't know, for example, if somebody were playing Fortnite on an iPhone and they bought some V-Bucks on the iPhone, let's say $10 worth, Apple and Google have policies in place, as do other companies like Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox, where they get a certain cut of the purchase. With most companies, it's 30%. So if somebody bought $10 of V-Bucks on an iPhone, then Apple would get $3 of that, and Epic would get $7. And Epic wanted to bypass that and entered a lawsuit with Apple and Google to try and make it so they wouldn't have to pay any royalties to those companies. And they have spent literal billions of dollars fighting this over the course of several years. And look, I'm no finance expert or anything, but I'm pretty sure at this point it would have cost less if you just kept giving them their cut, as opposed to spending billions of dollars trying to fight them. Then he says that current consoles are selling less than last generations, but Tim, Fortnite is on PS4, Xbox One, and the original Switch. You know this, right? I would think as the CEO of the company, you would know that you are still supporting your game on the last-gen consoles. So the lower sales of current-gen consoles shouldn't have anything to do with that. Maybe I'm missing something important, but as far as I'm aware, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And then he says we've had challenges delivering consistent Fortnite magic. What magic? The shrinkflation of V-Bucks? Because let me tell you right now, Tim, there's nothing magical about getting 800 V-Bucks for the same price that you used to get 1,000 for. Does anybody watching this ever go to Costco? Because I love Costco personally. And I discovered recently that they've been having some shrinkflation of their own. Like their corn muffins, which are goated, are now smaller than they used to be. Imagine if Costco came out and said, oh, we're making our muffins smaller to continue providing the magic of Costco. The only thing magical, Tim, is how awful of a CEO you are. Like, it is genuinely wizardry that somebody as awful as you can be so successful. Oh, and going back to the whole saving money thing, something else you could do is, I don't know, maybe stop burning hundreds of millions of dollars on your failed launcher every year, spending unbelievable amounts of money to lock games exclusively to the Epic Games Store, just for those games to end up bombing there. Cough, cough, Alan Wake 2. All the while crying and moaning that Steam is a monopoly, when they're the only ones actually properly competing, and you're crutching on failed exclusivity, which PC gamers hate, by the way. Oh, and then, of course, there's the fact that you're paying almost $1 billion to UEFN creators, which, by the way, aren't a lot of those maps just AI and brain rot maps? I don't know. I haven't hopped on Fortnite in months, and I'm sure as hell not reinstalling it just to check that. But based on my research and what everyone's saying, it seems like they're just paying creators a ton of money to put zero effort into these garbage maps. You know, none of that money could possibly go to your actual developers who made the game what it is. And oh, by the way, I'm not joking when I say that. I neglected to mention this earlier, but one of the people they laid off was the guy who designed Fortnite's earliest characters, including Jonesy. You know, the mascot of Fortnite. But who needs that guy when we can give another $700 million to AI brain rot maps, am I right? Oh, and The Rock, of course, you can't forget The Rock. Now, to say there was backlash to this decision is, an understatement. The internet is damn near universally roasting Tim Sweeney for this decision. So you may be wondering, how exactly did Tim decide to respond to this decision? Surely he would give an apology, take some accountability, say this is what we've learned for the future, we're gonna make sure this doesn't happen again, we're gonna change some stuff that we're doing. If you actually think that's what he said, God bless you, you're too innocent for this world. Tim Sweeney went on Twitter and said this, quote tweeting Dean Takahashi of all people, by the way. You know, the guy who couldn't get past the Cuphead tutorial. Anyway, Tim Sweeney said this, "In the coming days, employers will see a stream of resumes of once-in-a-lifetime quality folks. An important thing to understand is that Epic never lowered our hiring standards as we grew, and the layoff wasn't a performance-based right-sizing as companies call it nowadays. It's a sound bet that anyone with Epic Games on their resume is in the top few % of their discipline." Ah yes, these once-in-a-lifetime quality folks that you just fired because you'd rather blow money on expensive collabs and brain rot AI maps in UEFN than keep some of your top talent around. Okay, sure. This whole situation feels like if my dad developed a crippling gambling addiction, blew all his money at the casino, and then said, well, I can't afford to keep you around anymore, son, you gotta go off on your own, and then kicks me out of the house and says, well, you know what, now the housing market has a brand new candidate to buy a house. My son will make a great addition to some other neighborhood. You know what? F you, Dad. I'm kidding, by the way. None of this actually happened. My dad is amazing. But that's what this situation feels like. And of course, as you can see by that beautiful ratio on Tim's tweet, he is getting absolutely torn to shreds in the replies. So I just want to take a look at a few of those replies just to have a laugh, because I think we could all use a laugh in this situation right now. Also, even this situation aside, it is so hot and muggy right here, and my school refuses to turn on the AC. It is 80 degrees in this room right now. I'm recording without a shirt on. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah, Epic layoffs. Alright, let's look at some funny replies. This guy says, I'm sorry, but today you've completely ruined Epic and Fortnite's reputation. You can't just lay off over 1,000 employees, many of whom have been with the company for more than 7 years, or were exceptionally talented. You've made a huge mistake, and you're only going to end up losing everything you've built. I mean, I hope Tim Sweeney loses everything, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't think the average 12-year-old who's buying V-Bucks cares that much about these layoffs. But trust me, it would bring me great pleasure to see Epic, and specifically Tim Sweeney's career, crash and burn. Aren't there, like, boards in every company that can choose to vote off a CEO if he's ruining the company? Does Epic Games not have this? Because I really feel like they should. Also, are the Epic Games employees not unionized? Because I really feel like they should be, especially after this. Then again, Tim would probably fire all of them because, you know, he fired some of the most important people who have ever worked at Epic, so why not just keep going? This one's from the Act Man. He says, these once-in-a-lifetime employees were so incredible that we fired them all. Lamau, so Epic Games has no respect for its talented workforce? That's what you're saying? Enlightening stuff, Tim. That's what it sounds like to me, to be honest. Yeah, you're once-in-a-lifetime employees. We'd be lucky to have you. Too bad we don't want to have you. But it's okay, because now somebody else gets to take you in instead. Forget the fact that this was all completely avoidable and we basically chose the worst ending on purpose. You're all so talented. We know you can do it. Anyway, next up, this guy says, you cutting 5% of your salary would be 100 times what Iwata lost financially, and I bet it's even more. Obviously referencing the Iwata situation where he cut his salary significantly when the Wii U failed, so that way he wouldn't have to lay off any staff members. Look, I have no idea exactly what Tim Sweeney's salary is, but I'm pretty sure it's at least 7 figures, and he's more than likely worth about 10 figures at this point. I'm not saying Epic Games has to be a charity or anything, but what I am saying is that there was absolutely the option for him to maybe take a slight pay cut, on top of, you know, all the other suggestions I laid out earlier. But what am I saying? How would he afford his 50th yacht if he took a pay cut? My mistake. Tim, if you were really being sincere about calling these devs once-in-a-lifetime quality people, then maybe it's just me, but it seems like you would want to do everything in your power to keep them. So Tim's either an idiot, or he was lying about how he felt about those employees. Or both. I choose to believe both, personally. I mean, we already know he's an idiot and a liar. It's just, was he lying about specifically what he was saying right there? And then one more. This guy just posts a meme of a trash can saying, I wish to be a person, and then he turns into Tim Sweeney. Yippee! God, Tim Sweeney is genuinely one of the worst CEOs I think I've ever seen in gaming, outside of, like, Bobby Kotick. And let me tell you, competing with Bobby Kotick for anything is not good. Unless it's how much money you make. And really quickly, just to end off this video, I want to take a look at this one other paragraph from the letter we read earlier. I don't want to read the whole thing because there's not much to comment on outside of what I initially read before. But this says, what we now need to do is clear. Build awesome Fortnite experiences with fresh seasonal content, gameplay, story, and live events. Accelerate developer tools with greater stability and capability as we evolve from Unreal Engine 5 and UEFN to Unreal Engine 6. Oh my god, now we're talking about Unreal Engine 6. Tim, just stop. Unreal Engine 5 is still a complete dumpster fire. Can we just fix that before moving on to Unreal Engine 6? Can you just fix your whole company before moving on to Unreal Engine 6? Oh my god. Alright, look. Moral of the story, Tim Sweeney's a terrible person. Yes, layoffs happen, but these ones felt especially avoidable. Fire Tim Sweeney ASAP. Oh, man. Anyway, guys, with all that being said, that is all I've got for this video, and let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Does Tim Sweeney need to go, or is everybody who's making fun of him wrong? There is a correct answer, and it will be on the test. Just letting you know. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more. Join us every Friday night on the gaming channel for gaming streams, and consider becoming a channel member if you want Discord access and awesome emotes, and I will catch you all next time.
Oh, thank you. I was waiting for you to come. Both courage and the wisdom lead you to do what is right. You are welcome to visit my abode. May wisdom guide your path.
Alright, yeah, I got me a fucking nice looking battle axe. Oh, yes.
Good.
Permanent battle axe. No thanks to fucking Ted over there. Shit. Ooh, that looks good. That's a good battle axe. Fuck yeah. It's obnoxiously big, but at least it looks cool.
That's your first time saying that.
Glad to see you.
There's no one better than me when it comes to managing folk. Got a job? Remember,
I heard an FA say my name.
Oh,
what? Huh? I thought I took a nap or something? Fuck you.
No.
Jesus.
Uh-huh.
there's no mission in this world we'll turn down. Looking for someone to join your journey? If you need a particular someone, I'll arrange.
All right, Ted. I'm officially gonna just level up Marauder. I don't even want to fuck with Gunbreaker at the moment. Dark Knight starts at 30, so I'm like, fuck it. Steady!
I'm eating. Can you stop yelling at me? Fuck!
Okay.
Made peanut butter and jelly.
Looking at me for a while. It's giving me a chill.
This place looks decent enough. Ah, it's you. What do you think?
Damn,
Plenty
dude,
of
it's just a
sun,
bunch of
steady
black women
breeze.
sitting amongst each other, just
Might be a
fucking,
good spot for a
just
farm.
crashing out together. Jesus, I'd rather kill myself than listen to this.
Say it's your favorite thing.
Don't you think?
Yeah, it'd be the last thing I'm here on this earth. I'm probably gonna blow my fucking eardrums
I'll
out
ask
if
the
they're
others what
screaming
they
at
think
each other.
too. First thing's finding out what grows well around here. There's a big farm not far from here. You should go offer your help. Learn a thing or two while you're at it.
Ah, yes. This will do nicely. Your timing couldn't be better.
Oh no! He said
I
I
was
suck
just thinking
dick.
of setting up a
God
ranch here.
damn it.
The soil's moist, and a refreshing breeze blows past. It couldn't be more perfect. Second guessing. I'll start right away.
I'll handle it.
Yes. Head down to the lower pasture and lend a hand. And while you're there, talk to the ranch owner. Find out if any diseases have spread among the livestock and what precautions to take when tending them.
I gotta do Labyrinth of the Ancients. Fuck. Alright.
Labyrinth of the Ancients. Have fun with that, motherfucker.
Fuck, man. It's a part of my book for the weekend.
Lamont.
Lamont.
let me do my book.
Kindness springs from wisdom, and wisdom weaves new bonds. We meet again.
Bruh. Increases stamina regen, spirit, health regen.
It's charmed for good luck.
Oh, she sells these?
I have been waiting for you. I have been waiting for you.
Crafted biscuit. Tier 1 Swift Steel Beam.
Welcome. Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. Welcome.
To read it said on one-handers.
We meet again.
And they're both full. Shit, I goofed. Oh well. This spot will be reserved for something else.
I've long awaited the threat that would lead you here. As you know, we witches are wielders of arcane power. It is our duty to keep balance between this world and the abyss. But of late, forces have risen to suppress our power. The sanctuaries that anchor our magic.
Tell you, man,
and
my
uphold
sister's
order,
such a fuck up in life, man.
they seek to
It must be
seize them
nice to be a female.
or drown them in darkness. We ask that you help restore the fallen sanctuaries and restore order.
I do need that shit. I don't give a fuck. Let me stop my misogyny. I'm waiting for you to be done streaming. Stupid. I'm so tired of this shit, man. I'm the only one who chose not to fuck. Fools like that. Keeler almost let me die a couple times. If she fucks my car, I'm gonna fuck kick her ass though. My foot's gonna be planted firmly up her ass. God damn, healer. I would love a heal. Like, not even joking. Jesus.
No, you don't want to heal. You don't need that.
Oh my god, I'm serious. God damn. He'll be. This is why I'm not doing big pulls. I'm doing 1-by-1 rooms. Fuck this guy. Alright. I gotta do one more thing, then I can get my fucking Nah, we're doing small pulls. Eat my ass. See how Ted feels now.
Pressed?
Huh?
Is that a pressed?
Stressed when I'm tanking, maybe?
I said oppressed.
Well, wait, no, you don't know how that feels. You never know how oppression feels.
You know how to cause the oppression.
We almost done with this damn place. Fuck my life, dog. Can't stand this game.
I prepared everything with you in mind.
That's right, I forgot. We gotta go.
The treasure's here. Your visits are always a pleasure.
I'm so fucking squishy.
Greymane, sir. Trouble. Grave trouble.
We've got unknown intruders running rampant in the keep. Oh, I scarce know how to describe it.
Ghosts. It was if we were
Okay.
fighting ghosts.
Dude, look at you.
Any idea who they might be?
None.
What?
Just crow feathers strewn at the sea.
Hey, we've got
Nothing
something.
said.
Intruders got past the guard.
Mahogany.
They've breached the inner keep. They
Let's
were
say mahogany.
tearing the place apart, as if searching for something.
What the hell is going on?
Mahogany.
Then, suddenly, they vanished. They might still be lurking around the castle. We should keep an eye out.
Is that a red mage? It is a red mage. Holy shit. I've scuffed his red mage this level.
What do you mean?
I'm doing a leveling dungeon. They're nerfed down like level 19.
Oh. Like have none of their melee
Yes.
stuff, basically.
This one slipped its leash.
I don't even know if
I
they
don't
have
even know
AoE.
what these. I don't even know what these classes even are. I think that guy's obviously the whatever fucking. Oh, God damn it! Can't remember the fucking names of these characters. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the other guy that's cool with Tancred, the elf. Fuck.
Urianger?
There we go. He's that class. And I don't know what the fuck this class is. I'm assuming this is white mage before it becomes a white mage. Conjurer. He was in a cutscene. He was in a cutscene. You're a dick. That dude was in a cutscene. Like, why would you just run in there like that?
Oh, I just found a medieval's crapper. There is no TP in here. Fucking savages.
No TP.
God damn it, the door is like 15 feet away from the toilet. That's exactly what got fucking Tywin killed. That's literally how Syria got the jump on him. Door was 15 feet away from the shitter.
Yep.
Leveled up. Fuck you, Ted.
Fuck me, what did I do?
Exist. Be right back.
Be right back quietly.
What's up?
All the rotten.
God damn it. I'm close to the level I need to be. So I can do PvP starting tomorrow. I'm gonna go beat some shit.
Nobody gets
Ooh,
through
beats.
without the Marquis's
Cheers, man.
permission.
I'm gonna finish watching this video.
What?
What's up, buddy? What's up, Teddy?
What's wrong with you?
Learn some decorum.
Disrespecting and harassing the artist and threatening to file it.
The Shea Spectre of Asahi.
Yeah.
Asahiya? I said Asahi.
So you said Asahiya. Distant cousin of Naomiho. And Labrel. Where the fuck? Okay, I'm cheating.
Yeah, I mean, stick to my next DPS class actually will be the painter. But I'm in no rush to do that because that motherfucker's already sitting at 80. Teddy's died.
Yeah, I'm fucking fighting Tsukiyomi right now.
Oh. So I had partially the right idea.
Wait, wait. What the fuck was I about to do here? Oh.
Oh yes, my queen.
Yeah.
All is ready.
That's what it's called. You have you're when you play a machinist, you have a queen.
From virtue springs
Like how yours is Shadowheart.
wisdom ever opens the
Jesus.
way. If it truly is
Okay.
his,
What's up, man?
he will surely reach this place. I am certain.
You could have tried to make that like a Dark Knight joke instead, you fucking shitbag. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you.
It's like Shadowheart, we know.
Like ass.
Hey, maybe one of these days you'll figure out why.
Wait, figure out what why? Oh.
It's okay. My joke was better. I don't give a fuck.
Jokes smell like fat people.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck I was going with that, honestly.
You know exactly
Your
where
jokes
you were
smell like
going,
a
with it,
fat,
but then you
fat
realized
people.
what you were saying, and you're like,
Damn, Ted, that's savage.
Oh, come on, man. I have to do one more fucking thing. Oh, I don't want to do the fucking labyrinth. Can I just do a dungeon?
Your mom?
I do level 50. I don't want to watch Cutscene Simulator either. Shit. And why is this dude so tall? Reinhardt Shadow?
Mine's over.
Your time's up.
Except he rot.
Except he rot?
Rot. Rot. Ooh, I got a line.
Just the dude. I'm just gonna play the painter in here. Painter's gonna be fun to get leveled up. Maybe. Not really. I don't really care about that.
Houston.
Once I figured out Crowell's old bitch.
Oh,
had
shit.
Painter, I'm like, yep. I don't give a fuck about this class.
Stay with me.
That guy is exceedingly dead.
I thought you see. You say it's. Wait, what did you say?
What happened?
That guy is exceedingly gay.
Dead.
Okay.
White
I was about to
Oh,
say, no,
I heard gay. Okay.
Who did this?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I did it too at first. That's why I had to make sure to clear that up.
You must find her quickly.
Bird lady.
Okay, glad I'm not the only one.
Follow him, the crow, and stop
Speedy.
the Black Witch. Who is that?
It sounded like. Am I wrong?
It did. That's what it sounded
If
like.
she succeeds in claiming it, White Crow must never fall into her hands.
Damn, right away, 20 levels before I can actually queue up the roulettes. Oh,
You must
AIDS.
do whatever it takes. Go after him. Find White Crow.
I can see my house from here. That kind of looks like her name right there. Alright, well, let's get this over with. Hey, that's the dye guy.
Blue one?
No.
Oh, wow. Damn. He almost got his unique color scheme.
Damn, still had a hard fall. Not gonna lie, jumping from all the way on the top from the abyss down to ground level is not gonna get old anytime soon.
Good to see
You can solo that if you just aren't a bitch and do enough damage.
You wish to talk? Once the wagon's finished, we can finally set this place in order. Oh, now this is a proper wagon. Solid wheels, firm body. At last, the workshop feels complete. I'll see to
Crazy.
that myself.
I beat it, was able to pick Viper back up, but I haven't played in a while. Fucking Painter, god damn, I don't know what the fuck any of this shit does.
So people found there's a new CSGO skin. And it looks like there's
Rayete?
a on the CSGO skin. It looks like there's a big blue cock that you're holding on the gun.
I think I hate you right now. I was gonna make a joke about the fucking CSGO guy, and you guys say some shit like that.
Can't give you a wagon.
I hate you so much.
I can give you this.
It's because it's like it's supposed to be a moon. Okay, hold on. I'll just share you a screenshot. That's...
You're gonna send him a screenshot of a big blue dick.
Oh, you get it too.
I hate you.
Tell me what you
You
need.
look at the picture I sent. It looks like the part, like the handle of the gun is like the base of the shaft, and then you go up, and then when you get
This
the
is
barrel
a
of the gun,
massive.
it
Oh
looks like the
wait.
tip.
I was gonna say this is a massive reach because I noticed the planet right away, and then I re-looked, and now I can't unsee it. It's like a giant blue banana.
Don't worry, new people are gonna pay to have that.
Yes, they will. Because they're fucking. Ugh. Damn, Ted. Nah, I don't regret my choice. I needed a melee DPS anyway.
If you're going tank,
Nah, I am. I just gotta fucking. I can get to the
It's not
30. I just gotta
melee
finish
DPS.
my Huh?
it's not melee DPS.
What are you talking about? I was
Being
talking
a
about
tank is
my
not a melee.
No, it's about the Viper.
Oh.
I needed a melee DPS.
Remember? Heavy loads on
And I
the
either
bottom,
chose that or
light loads on
Reaper.
the top.
And I think honestly I picked the right one with Viper. Fuck are you doing, bro? There you go. I need a Reaper. I saw a fucking cool. The relic weapon in Dawn Trail looks really cool. I think the only regret is I don't get to get that for a long time.
Hey, that Shrek 2 was in our quiz yesterday. And fucking,
Oh,
see
the fucking Jesus.
Gabe. Yeah, it was like that weird. I don't remember what they called it. It was like some form of slop because that's everybody's favorite term now. Anyway, so, but now it's on. Why somehow I'm seeing it on Twitter. I swear to God, that this is too much sometimes. I haven't seen this game in ages. Now I'm seeing it on fucking Twitter.
What
One
the
day after
fuck?
seeing it before. Or maybe this guy just watches those quizzes too, and then he's like, "Oh damn, I remember this game." Oh, you still gotta finish that shit. You still gotta do the.
I think when I go
Questions
and do I start doing the Manderville stuff, I'll play the Painter. Fuck it, just do something different.
Well, I would say like don't worry about XP when you're doing that. It doesn't really. It gives you fucking negligible shit. I would say it's just like that's just something you sit back and enjoy when you have some time.
Damn it. Hit these tanks. Oh my god. Yeah, the Painter being insufferable from fuck. Jesus. I literally sit here and do this? But the Moogle Beam, though. Remember the Moogle Beam.
I'm locked into this now?
Chicken.
What chicken? Johnny Blackship?
Huh?
Let's stay right there.
Calm down over there, Ted.
Any particular person in mind?
Dude, he is saying the most triggering thing to a group of black females in this game. Oh, God. You do not say half that stuff. That is gonna. Oh, no. He unleashed the wolves with these comments. And I am laughing at every second of this. This is entertaining.
Best thing I've done is fucking. Is that Lord your God?
For not protecting the women of this city, he does nothing. That's classic. This is awesome. Ooh. What black mage staff is that? Holy shit. Layla's crazy ass staff. Yes.
Put them. I'll fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
What is going on?
Did I take things too far? I should apologize. Ronnie asked me a while ago if he could grill
And
the
I've done my book.
forge fire.
This week?
I was busy back then.
Yes!
I was also worried he
I
might
got a
forge
line!
the forge, so
Yes!
I refused.
Tis, should I take the NGP gold
thinking
card
of it
or should I
now,
take the
grilling a
Chloe
few
Bronze
fish wouldn't have done any
certificate?
harm.
Do you have anything left to get with
I
the
think I
certificates?
overreacted.
If the answer is yes, then just take the certificate.
I want to make things right.
I don't know what the fuck I was. Gotta figure out those.
But rather than
You
saying
just get it from the
I'd
person you
also
turn
like
the
to
book
bring him
into.
some grilled
And there's an
fish.
exchange there. They give you minions and
Could
stuff.
you catch some fresh fish for
Oh
me?
yeah, I did see that. Back on my mirage.
Basically, I'll tell you the way I did it is I got all the minions from the thing, and once I got all the minions, I stopped getting those bronze certificates. But there's levels to it. There's like bronze, silver, and gold. It's just, you can get each one from like depending on the number of lines. That gold you can get like mounts and stuff.
Wait, do I get a new book? Damn it. Fuck, no. I thought I had the book from last week. Son of a bitch. It's fine.
I'm stupid.
Ooh, I get a Skinian?
Yep. You can get Alpha and Omega if you get the silver ones.
My fucking certificates this week weren't so damn gay. I probably would have went for more.
Shit. What do you mean went for more? You can only get 9. It's kind of random.
I mean, that's where you get the Spriggan cap. Ha! Ha!
There's a guy there, and then he just disappeared. I don't... Fucking weirded me the fuck out, okay. He wasn't like a real guy, he was like a fucking NPC. Really fucking confused. Fuck.
to die.
Broken and beaten! Die where you stand!
Beat this thing's ass.
Hiya! Hiya! Go!
Beat your mom's ass.
Fuck up, Ted.
This is terrible stair work. So terribly as a staircase. It's like so inconsistent whether or not you can get up it.
I never start a fight.
This
I can't
fucking
finish.
fate's taking forever. Good thing, goddamn. I should be dead like probably like 3 times over.
Oh god, this guy has a stripper pole in his fucking house.
I can go home thanks to you.
It's one of your kind, Richie.
Of course it is.
Gooner.
Oh, you meant that kind of kind.
Did you think I meant?
Like people.
No.
I'll kill you, you fuck! Gotta have your guts for Gartis!
That XP was fucking dog shit. I fucking just went to war with that thing. Just to get that?
Go! Hiya!
Jesus Christ, this game is so fucking chill.
Yeah.
They really did add profanity filter to Nintendo, please. As a matter of fact, I know for a fact between now and the release date of this game, they're going to add that shit. Man, I was stuck for like 10 minutes. Holy shit. Fucking limit break. This fucking limit break sucks, it's so small.
Throw this guy out of the way.
Can't cut shite with a blunt sickle. I need a new one and fast.
There we go. Kind of not ideal. There we go. Perfect.
Dude, the game is actually just rigging the game against us. I can't believe it. The placement of these fucking towers is terrible.
Huh? Got it in one.
Love everything, Mila. Make sure you get your son be responsible next time, please. Don't be falling asleep after work. Anyway, what?
You'll be back.
That's all you gotta say. I thought I just said.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Hey, Chunks.
Oh, Chunks? The COVID baby?
Yes, it is.
Anyway, get back. Okay. I'm surprised you ain't asked for no too.
Are you trying to tell me you're hungry? I've been drinking water all day. What do y'all want to eat then, Trevino? Who? Windows. Such a random. Let me consult people.
Get an icy.
I already got one actually. You didn't hear it earlier?
No. I was working. I know it may sound like I'm bullshitting the entire time when I'm in the call.
Damn it!
I do work.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's summoned his chocobo! He's summoned his chocobo! They don't start summoning my chocobo. I don't even need it. Just want to summon. Just so I can look at it.
I think this Reaper really wants my ass, but he forgets I'm a tank.
Huh?
That's what I thought. Won't be able to use it anytime soon, but I just got bright purple dye.
Yeah, purple dye.
That's a little closer to blue.
Yeah, the color of the kings. King of Wakanda.
King
Okay.
Wakanda is not in purple.
I don't know why he.
Wakanda forever, Ted.
Why does that have anything to do with purple? He's not the Purple Panther, Richie. He is, in fact, the Black Panther.
Ted, whoa, 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 hold on.
Sorry,
Wait,
let me
wait,
repeat
whoa,
myself. Black,
whoa.
black, black, blah, 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 blah.
Ted, you can't go double downing. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, I can double down whenever I want. They put these points in front of our base half the time, so we have two teams on our asses the entire game. Can you not? This game is like actually throwing for us. What the fuck, bad?
Okay, I'm not getting any XP from killing
Fuck
these
you.
guys.
I'm flanking these fuckers. Fuck you.
There's a lot of sprouts running around.
And you're not one of them.
I'm not.
Good. Glad you're not a sprout.
Wow.
It's your way of saying that it's time for Richie to be a real boy.
You know, it's my way of telling Richie he is already a real boy. He needs to go fucking man the hell up.
I don't want to though. I need support. I need everyone to know I'm a noob.
Nope. Time for you to carry.
It helps me. That way, if I suck, I can say, "Hey man, I'm a noob. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing."
Oh yeah, because that totally gets actual noobs off the hook whenever you're the one yelling at them.
Yes.
Is that how you felt about all the tech marines that were showing up in Hard Stratagems?
No, that's how I felt about them when they were showing up in the wave-based mode, actually. Because they had no fucking business being in there. Yeah, I'm level 30! Yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out. Time to go get my fucking character. That should be a class. Yeah. Then I gotta... Oh, fuck. I still gotta level this motherfucker up, though. Yikes. Well.
Which, why didn't know why you were celebrating. I was like about to say you're level 30. You got
I'm
70
level-
more to go.
I am level 30 though, and I at least get a fucking soul gem. Yeah, soul crystal. At least. Damn, he beat the shit out of her. He backhanded her. Kill!
Hey Richie, I just want to remind you of something because I feel like you haven't thought about it in a day, and I just need to remind you. Remember what Karate Man looked like?
Cool.
Karate Man? You remember?
Karate Man.
Karate Man. Oh, I can send you the picture if you don't remember. It's fine.
Oh wait,
great.
yes I do. Fuck you.
What is it?
How are you?
What's wrong with Karate Man, Richie?
Yeah, he backhanded her again.
Get going.
Yeah, show her what you made of.
Ooh, you can't kill me. You killed me. Shit. Thank you, but not that thing.
Hey,
Oh my god, my back. Oh.
Your neck, your back.
Wait, did I get a DM? I did get a DM. Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier.
What?
Yeah, look. What the fuck?
You got a DM? Check your DMs.
Can I not do that next week?
Hey, nope, this is bait. That guy got baited into going in. I don't know why he got baited into going in. There was no angle there. You know, all this means is that on this, that we've somehow become the fucking targets. I really hate that.
Yeah, why is every rabbit person I look at always wearing this outfit?
Level 70. get a mount soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, at level 80 you get a mount. If you get all if you get all jobs level 80, you get a mount. I just hit level 70 with all jobs. Level 70 you get a crown.
Hopefully at level 71 you get to shut the fuck up.
I'm already level 71, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Ooh, wait. Look at that player count. God damn.
What are we at? What are we at?
33,000. Oh, 34,000. Woo. Player count looking mad juicy, boys. That slow burn's looking better and better every day. And watching Destiny people get pissed off.
How'd you feel? How'd you feel about that Destiny video I posted earlier, Richie?
That was funny, honestly. Because it kind of is true.
Because they think the way they're gonna save the game right now, because the game is slowly fucking bleeding. Because they're not. When was the last time they got anything? I know Guardian Games is going now, but I don't know if you remember what I posted the other day.
Somebody said Guardian Games was broken.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, man. Destiny is just is in a downward spiral too. Bungie's just I left my beers in the freezer.
Yeah.
Speaking of a downward spiral.
Oh lord, he's gonna drink again.
Well, yeah, it fucking Bungie's just a downward spiral at this point. It's just waiting to see how big of a spiral it's gonna be. If they can recover from the spiral is the real question. Which I don't know about that.
I mean, I think Destiny can recover from the downward spiral. I don't think Marathon can.
Oh, Marathon can't recover shit. Marathon's dead. I don't give a fuck. That game's dead.
I bet you Joe Biden's playing Marathon right now.
Joe Biden probably fell asleep watching Marathon.
No, he was playing Concord. You didn't fall asleep during that. You didn't look happy playing it. He looked miserable as hell.
Joe Biden doesn't even know where the fuck he's at half the time.
Richie's lost on why you keep saying that.
Yes, I am lost when you keep saying that.
There was that old guy. If you remember, when we were watching the downfall of Concord. There was this really old white guy who was just like playing.
He was streaming
Concord. He was streaming Concord, and we were just. He did not look like he was having fun.
He was the only guy. Like he was one of the highest concurrents at the time because nobody was playing the game at the time. So like we were watching for a bit, and kind of like enjoying his misery.
There was like 5 people streaming it.
Is anybody even streaming Marathon like that?
Probably. Like I wouldn't say like a crazy amount, but there's probably decent viewership for it right now.
Oh, when I checked the other day, it was not decent viewership. I mean, it's decent.
Decent compared to being dead.
This is true. It is decent comparing. It is not Heroes of the Storm.
Jesus.
But it's only at 13K.
Why?
Right now it's only at 13K, and I want to say it's only at 13K because Aztec Cross is streaming right now.
Yeah, that's probably true.
What the fuck? Do I not get my soul crystal at 30? What is this gayness?
Honestly,
Bro.
now that I think about it, this guy is probably the only guy, like the only big streamer who stuck with it.
He ain't got shit else to go to.
True.
Gonna be honest.
You're not wrong.
I mean, it's what, today's Thursday? It's Thursday. Guardian game started 2 days ago. He's not playing it.
Yeah. the fucking Guardian games honestly went down over the years. Like you remember that actual playlist for Guardian games that was actually fun to play again?
Not really.
It was actually pretty fun. They'll give you crazy cooldown reductions. You're actually trying to play for a high score to get the drops. They took that shit away the next year, and it never came back. Never came back. A fun thing to play never came back. The Guardian games just existed. And that honestly got on my nerves. Okay, Chad, it's time to progress the story. Tomorrow. Progress.
You keep procrastinating this.
Dude, I really don't want to play that story. I don't.
Oh, thank God, something respawned here. How do I get over there?
Just think about it like this. They're going to announce the next chapter of the story next month. I could hear him talking shit in the background.
What's talking shit in the background?
You? So you talking shit to your sister?
Yes, it was.
Is that what happened, by the way? She just passed out?
Yes, she forgot to get her son and passed out.
Did you have to go get her?
I had to go wake her ass up so she can go get the son. Yes, Kate.
I was
I
gonna
went
say,
to
yeah.
set my foot so far up her ass
But you didn't.
because I knew it was gonna fall on deaf ears. It's gonna say something really traumatic and really actually fucking something's gonna hold her accountable for her to change. And I hope to God it's not at her kid's expense. I pray to God it's not.
Bro.
I thought, so Ted, do I not get my soul crystal at 30? Do I gotta keep progressing? Which is fine if I do, but Jesus.
What do you mean?
Huh?
You think it ends at level 30? You've leveled up a job to level 30 before, Richie. You know exactly how it is. Same way.
Hey, that was years ago. That was literally years ago when I leveled up to 30.
I'm just saying.
Oh shit.
I'm putting it out.
I literally just did it on the Summoner too, actually. I can't remember. Oh, I did it on Scholar, but I can't remember when the fuck he gave the soul crystal.
Yeah, motherfucker. I don't want to do that shit with you. Well, to be fair, with Scholar, you share your levels. You have to level up your job, though.
God, I had to level up the healer. At least get the starting point.
Almost done with this shit.
I still gotta do a fuck ton of quests too on that motherfucker. I'm like, dude, come on, just give me all my abilities, dick.
To be fair, you're supposed to be doing that over time, not all at once.
No, it fucking blows.
That's not the game's fault. That's your goddamn fault. You're like, oh, I'll do this later. I'll do this
You
later.
think I would ever play the Scholar?
Bad luck.
Why? It's a free job. Like, you leveled up the one thing that gave you a free healer.
Come back and bite me in my ass.
The only fucking dungeon I forget. Circus fucking Tower.
Family awaits me at home. Family awaits me at home.
Someone said, did you just call me a cracker? Wait, what?
It's better than me calling you.
So it said, I'm tasting some sarcasm, thick sarcasm, notes of saltiness. My sodium is indeed high. Then somebody said, crackers are salty. And someone said, did you just call me a cracker?
Oh, did I already get it? Oh, I did get it. Okay, I can stop doing it. Nice.
Next patch, we get some Phoenix. No, Granny, we actually have a Phoenix companion thing. There's a big ass bird follow me. Ooh, or Phoenix party. Or Dota. Or red chocobo that can drop meteors.
I'm gonna smite people as a paladin, Richie.
What?
You heard me.
How do I possibly do this if there's no ads? Do I have to just wait like another day cycle? And then I guess that is what I have to do. Thank God I found the fast travel to just come straight up here.
Got my black wings raining down.
Okay, relax, everybody.
What?
Heard that comment.
I was talking about referring to Lucilius. What?
Oh.
Did you just only hear the word
black?
And wings.
And then respond? No, I don't. Oh,
I did
wings?
hear black and I did hear wings. But honestly, I thought you'd be racist. And you could have been talking about Sephiroth.
Yeah, but whose song goes black wings rain down, Richie?
No, you're not asking the right question.
Whose theme?
My man.
Says that.
I'm so glad you picked up what I was putting down.
You're right, Papa.
Like, a song? What's a song? I've never heard of that before. Theme. Oh, I know what you mean.
Wait till you stop streaming.
We're just gonna go back to the old days in which we never used to say it.
That would be optimal, I guess.
Doesn't really matter to me. I don't care.
I can't make quality goods with these. Welcome back. There's a small favor.
I've only really ever said it in this Discord
I've been
call.
paying more than
Basically
fair
nowhere else.
prices for my
Beef
material,
is.
but the quality's just too poor. They go through too many hands before they reach us, and they spoil along the way. Now that the camp's grown,
I'm pretty sure you had to have dropped it at least once in the Gay Soda.
could you visit the Gold Leaves?
Beef is the
See
changed
if
man.
you can
though.
purchase
He got
materials
girl
straight from them.
friends.
And a Prius.
Secure a deal
Yeah,
that guarantees
yeah, the
a
what?
steady supply.
I don't know if it's actually a Prius, but Ted outed him a long time ago as an EV user.
Oh my god.
He does have an EV. I do know that.
Oh no, he's an actual F word now.
Looking for something?
It's just not new news.
Yeah. This is not the first time I'm sharing this. This is like
It's the little things you need
old
to
Like, how do you think I
Pretty
know
old,
that? Beefus certainly didn't tell me.
Come back if you need anything.
And I wouldn't ask him. Because I don't care.
Well, yeah, he didn't. I didn't ask him either. He kind of just offered up the information. No, wait, no. Fucking so one of his friends offered up that information. He said, "Yeah, he owns an EV now." I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Oh God."
Now I can give him a proper apology.
It's like he's a changed man.
Next time he asks to use the forge, I'll let
Yeah,
him.
and that's like the only other thing that Ted hates more than Stellar Blade and Marvel
Try
Rivals.
to be more open-minded.
EVs and Teslas.
I don't like EVs in general. I mean, they're not like we're not at the point in which they're actually better for the environment right now. Instead of fucking just getting a gas car.
Yeah, who knows if we'll
Which
ever
is-
be.
Exactly. It may come a day, but that day is not today.
Hello.
Certainly not.
And deluding anyone deluding themselves into thinking that it is kind of stupid, honestly.
A fine day.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Oh, now he sells it, huh?
A man's gear can be his saving grace, or his downfall.
Fucking Amon. Who knows, Richie? Maybe in the next expansion they give Paladin the Smite.
Holy man, fuck that shit. I would pay $25 to get that fucking class maxed out.
Will you'll pay for the level up?
I would pay for that. Fuck that noise. That is too much. I'm fine leveling up this tank right now so I can actually learn how to do it. Fuck that with that
A man's
paladin.
gear can be his saving. Wear your armor like a work of art.
Tell you, Taylor, every play Baldur's Gate, I can't wait for you to actually go against a certain enemy. And if we ever get to Act 2, you're gonna be fucking sitting there and just.
I was about to say, it's not just
walking with
one,
the
there's
mouth.
several of them.
Oh man, yeah, Act 2 is where it gets really fucking epic. You're just sitting there at the edge of your screen. They get close to you, like you're like, oh god, I hope it hits A when it's done. Don't touch me.
Okay. We're just saying the quiet part out loud, huh? What a fucking asshole. Please aim at the barbarian. Please, for the love of God.
Yes, please leave my squishy ass alone back here.
It's fucked.
This is Richie we're talking about.
Where you be?
The whole fucking playthrough. The whole playthrough. You see me taking punches right on the chin like nothing. Paladin comes up and does it. All of a sudden I look exactly like you. Oh shit, he's not God anymore. If we're in trouble.
He thinks he can just take these hits. Oh well, buddy.
Fucking Goldar.
Noonfish was asking us
so.
if we want to play D&D.
What? D&D?
There's Goldbladder.
Hey,
Dungeons and Dragons.
That's my fucking Soul the Warrior. Yeah!
Hey, somebody hit the boss. Cutscene watchers. Do I have that? Do I have that motherfucker?
No, they
in my
actually mean
party?
like actual like tabletop.
Hell no. Will he be the dungeon master? Double hell no. Motherfucker probably put vampires in there and call them living weapons. I'm good on that. When they're actual vampires. I wonder what he thought of Astarion when he first saw him.
Well, honestly, that guy is a role player. That's what he did in ESO. He used to role play.
Oh God, he's one of those.
We used to make fun of him for it too.
Yes, because those people are actually weird in that game. God, Lee, I could stand. And it's a place for them. They made money off those fuckers. But god damn, man.
He had to attend Senate meeting. He had to like stop what he was doing once to attend a Senate meeting, and we made fun of him. We was like, "Bro, you have to stop what we're like hanging out with us so you can go to a Senate meeting." Bro, come on. I was like, I'd rather you just say you're gonna go raid or something.
Or don't say anything, I'll just say, fuck you, I'm going to do something else.
Exactly. Well, the worst part is that he had a twin brother, and his twin brother just used to sit right next to him when he would game, which would make it very funny. Because we basically had someone who could snitch on him 24/7. None of these are good names. I get to, you know who I get to raid with tomorrow, Richie?
Who? Oh god.
Mike Oxnard.
There it is. Yo, is the chicken outfit still in the fucking shot?
You know, when the game tells you to stack, maybe you want to fucking stack. Fucking retard.
Come talk to me if you need anything. Oh, you're looking to discuss trade? Well, we'd be delighted to have another regular client. Especially the esteemed Grey.
Ooh, we got a holy circle.
However, you must make note that a minimum trade
Holy
volume
circle
is required.
It's
It's to ensure fair
Oh,
price
so it's an AoE
and
version of
stable
this
supply.
shit. Oh, okay.
You needn't
know.
worry about the quality. It's guaranteed under the name of the Gold Leaf Merchant Guild. Should you find these terms agreeable, I will have the contract prepared right away.
Need help? Good day and all that.
What else do I need? Need anything? Looking for something? Come see me if you think you're missing something. Oh, they really said that. Fair price and guaranteed quality,
tombstones.
not bad at all.
So move on to the
I'll make
next
sure you
step of
meet
my
the
relic
minimum trade
weapon.
value. Won't have to worry about sourcing materials anymore. Thank you.
I just plan on getting all the relic weapons, Richie, which is why. The last ones I'll do are the fucking Realm Reborn ones, because those ones are aids. Have you looked into what you'd actually need to do to get those?
Oh, Zodiac weapons?
Yeah.
I don't know. People always say those are probably the worst relic weapons to ever go for, though.
Yes, they're terrible. The absolute worst. Some of them look really cool, though. Actually, a lot of them look really cool. But they're only specific classes. I don't think you play any... Well, you could get a summoner one, but you're not going to replace your book.
Oh, no. That fucking Bahamut book is sticking with that motherfucker. I got the battle axe now. I thought about going for the Zodiac weapon on this character. getting my ass eaten by a turtle. Send help. Bitch, fall on your face, dumbass turtle.
What sort of warrior are you looking for?
What turtle you shit talking?
Huh?
Huh?
Beat the fuck up this damn turtle. Damn turtle thought they could just walk up and just fucking challenge me.
Sounded like you were about to say you're beating your meat, but I didn't need to know that, man.
So I had to beat his ass. Oh my god. You stupid fucking jellyfish.
Okay, there, Shepard.
Here.
Okay, I don't get your reference.
I actually know that one.
What's the reference there?
It's when you're talking to one of the Hanar and you try to go evil Shepherd instead of good Shepherd, and then he berates it by calling it what it looks like. He calls it a big, stupid jellyfish.
Put them to the test. They're keen. Talk to me whenever you need to. Hail.
Well met.
It was Curious Gorge? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the guy who does the
Marauder? Warrior, whatever. Curious Gorge.
Yeah, the fucking warrior quest line. Yeah. Curious Gorge.
Warrior unlocked. Yeah. I unlocked the warrior. Yeah, sorry. Moving all up the world. No way, this motherfucker stays all the way out here in the waterfall. God damn you. Dare you not stay in the city like a normal person. Dick. That's why Kristen.
About a little guy that lives in a blue world.
Whoa. Got a little up. And from here, let's take a break from this game. I got a lot accomplished today, and I feel great. Time for me to go goon.
Fuck is it that this autoplayed from that song? What? You know, sometimes I just wonder about fucking Spotify. From I'm Blue, I got Beat It.
Maybe it wants you to beat it until you're blue. In
Beat
the
it.
balls.
Just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Kid's gonna beat the shit. Be back.
Thank you. So mature.
Do what you can, so.
This is actually such a cool mechanic. They have a thing where you could basically use the sunlight or the moonlight at all times to bounce it off of your sword to blind things. And if you directly focus on things that are flammable, you could actually just set it on fire. To like clear out debris and stuff. Ow.
Good God, is the change now the seals. Fuck is Gradle? Stardust Bestial Reptilian.
What's up guys, Smith here, quick guide for today in Crimson Desert on how to cleanse the Sanctum of Temperance. Relatively straightforward one this one, but it is easy to miss if you haven't got the bits before. So first of all, head into this area here. I got in via the roof. I'm pretty sure there was some vines covering the roof, so you have to use your sword ability to burn them away with the light attack. Just like this here, so you burn them all away and then you can jump down. I'm not sure if the door was open before I did that or not, so just put it in just in case. And then inside here is a piece of a pillar. So use your Axiom ability to pull the pillar towards you and then put it on top of the only pillar that isn't 100%. Once it's at the top, it will kind of float there and it will kind of fill itself out for you. Get to the top, jump and use your Force Punch Down ability, which is R3 on the control pad. That will cement it in place and fix it so it's permanently there.
Oh.
Then if you've missed this bit, you need to go back to where the start is, back to where you entered the...
So I think I have 2 of these already. Where the hell's my cuckoo pot? Ah, there you are.
Oh, my low blow is right there.
Discard.
The area if you came in on the road like a normal person. So just sort of down to this bit here. And in the second or third room as you go up, you will get another sort of abyss item that you can pick up. I think it's just about... Right here, it's in one of these two little rooms here. So you pick this up. If you've got your pot from the store, you can carry it with you in the pot. It's a little bit quicker. Otherwise, just use your axiom grab, pick it up, and then run back up to the top, dragging it with you. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. It should be right there. This is the pot here. If you haven't got this in the store yet, it's chapter 4, I think. Really useful item for bringing around the abyss stuff, and got some pretty good uses later on as well. So head back up, and then you're looking for the power slot. So again, there's only one power slot that doesn't have a power thing in it, and all you've got to do is put your one in there and you're good to go. So I think it was this side here, and then you push it in and then use the force punch to knock it all the way in, and it's finished.
Oh, okay, that's straightforward. That's really straightforward. Okay, that would have been like super complicated unless you had an explanation. Yeah, I would not have figured this out anytime soon, just trying to fucking think.
Man, imagine a deck that's good enough so you don't have to run fucking DD fucking wave controller. Kind of crazy.
You've brought the Sanctum of Temperance back to life. I still remember the day we raised these walls. We didn't grasp the meaning of our role. Witches sworn to protect the threads of fate. A duty we are bound to bear forever. Yet none of us ever regret making such a vow. May wisdom guide you.
Oh, so these can actually be reinforced. Good. They can be reinforced, and they have built-in damage reduction. Say less.
Back to the graveyard.
Wait. Were they not letting me do this before? Cannot be learned. Okay. Okay, so I didn't get access to that yet. So that's more or less what I wanted to know. Okay, that Sanctum shit was actually kind of cool. Penitence.
That Vanity's Fiend? No fucking way you played this card, Vanity's Ruler. That's...
I trust you have a reason to be here.
You care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge? A blazing... I'd love to hear about your adventures next time you're here.
Hello, hello.
It's an honor.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Man's gear can be... Blood is thicker than water, and steel thicker still.
Aye.
Hiya! Hiya!
That's a fine...
Yeah. Ho!
I specialize in transforming garments. Tell me where, and I'll be ready for your next project.
Yeah?
Eat my ass. Especially you, Ted. Especially.
With a spork.
Yes.
I specialize in transforming garments.
So Richie, I was looking at things for the duel, for like the recent tournament they had on Master Duel. So the best decks were playing a different kind of bug other than Max C, bug called Retaliating C. Huh?
What that one do?
So what that does, Richie, is it basically, if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can special summon it while it's on the field. Any card that gets sent to the graveyard gets banished instead. And if you somehow remove that card, they get to get Maxi from their deck to
Seriously?
their hand. Yes.
Oh my god.
People were running it because it was a very good specific counter to one of the top decks. Because they do a lot of graveyard shenanigans, and the top deck struggles to get around the graveyard shenanigans. People were just playing just hard countering the top deck,
Looking forward to your return.
which kind of made it not the top deck anymore. Also, they nerfed a lot of the fucking top decks. Just today. Three copies of Retaliating Sea. And then Dimension Shifter, which does the same thing, but better. Good. Mitsuki. What did he change? He play like Tachyon Dragon? What number did he use? 104 Masquerade. Oh.
Yeah. Ho!
I never start a fight I can't finish. Witness the wrath of darkness! Die, you
Oh my god.
I'll send you to rock with your ancestors. You vile idol worshippers.
Oh my god, it's just constant juggle.
Get on with it then.
The pain is only beginning. You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, nobody? Nobody on that one?
Talking to
What?
us?
Huh?
You talking to us?
Maybe.
Well, literally nothing came through the mic.
Oh, good. At least I got away with it.
Oh, I got you, Richie. Yeah?
It doesn't count if you didn't hear it.
Nope. Too late. You outed yourself, motherfucker.
Don't count if you don't hear it.
Nope. It counts. Who said it doesn't count?
I don't care if it wasn't the other end. It's funnier.
Yeah, that's true. No matter how many times he belches. You farted on stream, Richie. And we all heard it. And there's a clip of it. You ain't ever living that shit down.
It was the most fucking golden fart I'll ever do in my life.
Probably the funniest fart. Nobody expects their gas to fucking...
Damn it.
Why is this guy in a big chocobo suit? I just realized.
Shit. Oh no. My buddy Wizard bought that fucking game. Come on, man. Fuck you doing by a marathon, dude.
Oh, shit to him.
I can feel the Sanctum's strength flowing back. I'm truly grateful for your efforts. The power we wield as witches is great, matched only by the limits.
Our Rivals drama just got stupid.
To
What
bear
happened
great
now?
power
What
and
the
yet
fuck is
be
going on over
forbidden
there?
to intervene is no easy burden. Yet with help from people like you,
You want to check how many days old the video is, in case it's something you already know about?
7 hours.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you gonna watch Marvel Rivals drama video?
And I swear to God, if it involves Black Cat, I'm immediately clicking off this video.
No, the last I heard was the whole fan retard thing.
Fan, what?
Watch whatever video you're gonna watch and see if it ends up being the same thing.
Finish those brain cells. Fuck, you just told me. What the fuck? Get the pig. Oh, that's badass.
Go back on YouTube. Gonna watch some rabbits.
Some actual rabbits, or are you trolling?
I'm watching Rescue Rabbits.
Yeah, the only rabbit.
I hate you. I did watching actual rabbits, yes.
I don't care anymore. Jesus. Finish watching the video on this dumb shit getting trolled.
So.
Hiya! Esse fit, throw esse fit, Teddy! Teddy! Teddy!
Yeah?
Hiya! Yeah. What's up, buddy? Would you like to play some Overwatch?
You okay, Richie?
Hey. Well, I'm fine.
You sure?
Asked a very simple question.
Yeah, but it's the person who's asking it that's really confusing me.
I didn't hear a no.
I mean, I'll play Overwatch with you.
I'm just kidding. Fuck you. See that who is?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I started drinking a little bit too. Fuck you.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god. You fucking moron. Eat my ass. Oh shit, I have to do my week. I'll do that later. I got to do my fucking week. Space Marines. Space racism. Yeah, space racism. Hit the right, Ted. Ted. Hey! Hey! You can actually say yes to this one. Space racism is good as Space Marines.
I am not. I'm not encouraging you guys calling me a racist. Fuck you.
That's not what he said.
I said
Space
space
racist.
racist. Space
Well,
racist.
he's not saying, Ted, you're a space racist.
I'm a space racist.
But he's asking me, he's trying to give me the cheer for space racism. Which I would say in tone makes me a space racist.
Ted, we're all space racist.
Evidently not.
I guess Ted is a part of, he's just heresy at this point. Ted, do you support heresy? You a part of the Thousand Sons? You're against the Emperor? I hear no answers. Yeah, we're going to assume Ted's it's part of the Chaos faction. I got a word for you later. Bitch.
I hear you love the Chaos faction.
Oh yeah, we love fighting chaos. We're not totally bullshit at all. Ain't like the Tyranids getting any better though either. Fucking developers say, okay boys, pick your poison at this point. Well, actually I take that back. Tyranids not bad. It's when you get the Biovores and the enraged snipers. Because enraged snipers are fucking ridiculous.
Oh, there's someone's in the cutscene. Oh, well, shit, we're doing this. Person's a fucking Pictomancer. How are they in a cutscene? Level 60 dungeon, whatever. It's fine.
Are you serious?
I'm so confused.
I'll give you that one. That's not a sub-life, but that's actual confusion. Remember reports player to police for playing. Oh, I know about that. That dumbass bitch fucking private her account. Like, she's actually just a scumbag for what she did. I already, no. I don't need to revisit that one.
Well, they charge you $1.50 to hold the rabbit.
Rabbit? Ted, can you imagine holding a rescue rabbit?
Anyways.
Ted,
you need to transfer your dialogue options to simplified right now because he's already nice, so he's only picking up key buzzwords from everything you're saying. So you said a full sentence. The only thing he heard and registered was rescue rabbit.
I even say the word rescue.
True, but that's still what he registered.
Wait, you said rescue? Is it a rabbit? Or is it a cat? Or is it a hedgehog? I don't think they have a seat.
You charge him $1.50 to hold the fucking bunny. There you go.
GFD's in the game?
What? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, he wouldn't understand that one. Oops. Alright. Twitter freaks started another boycott. Wait, looking at that.
Must be a day that ends in Y.
Yeah. Yup, that's the red video. I'll save that for later. Oh God! Apparently another. Oh, what is?
Speak words, Richie. Words.
I just can't understand what's going on with Rivals. It's the same mentality. I don't want to say ladies, but it is just ladies right now. Just doing some bullshit, playing the victim card, and fucking disappearing from the internet.
My door.
And yes, my brain like died for a second trying to say that. It's just getting so fucking ridiculous. I don't think I've seen Overwatch has so much damn drama. Besides, developers cause their own drama.
No, there's Overwatch drama. What are you talking about?
Now maybe throw flats at you.
Say flats?
Yes. I know who I said.
Why you said it? It sounds like you're saying buzzwords right now.
What it was? Damn. What was that?
This is bad. This is very bad.
Are you serious? Damn. This is bad.
The five-headed dragon.
Oh my god! Dude! Oh my god! Bro, please pull out your sword. I dodged that, bro. Come on, man. Oh my god. This one I will pop to 100. That was fucking insane.
So your journey reaches its end. I'll plant my banner in your body. I'm gonna enjoy this. You idol worshipper! I never start a fight I can't finish. Can you take a stand?
Darkness. Assume addition of spirit and use wound. How much spirit does it require, though?
Yeah.
Why should we like to celebrate the Gomorrah is still in this case? Hold on. The red and white tree. Always found it beautiful. Just really interesting. Really musical over. Can't you wait until today to say something? Look right, isn't it? So she's still there. Good luck. I'll be here for you as soon as
You've restored the sanctum of absolution. It once more glows with radiant light. They sought to smother this place in the darkest of shadows. I'm grateful you stopped them before it was too late. May wisdom guide your path.
Change so much. And women,
Oh, Richie! Guess who I'm fighting?
Nidhogg! Even better. Sorry, there's like too many fights in there at this point, man. How many fucking fights I experienced?
Yeah, but then Come on. You love saying Nidhogg.
Yeah, I do like saying Nidhogg. Nidhogg. Keep hogging them up, Ted, all day, every day.
Or the bird video. Bird's getting sprayed with water.
Damn. Is it fighting? It's trying to fight the water or it's just taking it?
It's just taking it. Because I think he's
Damn.
enjoying it, actually.
Wait for that whole lives to go. And only fine. Listen. Honestly. We will leave.
I'm debating shit. No, no. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I've said my fallback plan is. The rest of my roulettes will be on the Viper. That way I can just keep it leveled up with some of it. PvP but only for Marauder. We're joking with how much XP PvP gets you. Fucking that and daily raids, it just gave me a level a day.
That's why I do them.
So I'll play for a second.
The Alliance raid and the PvP give the most. But that's because they take the longest. Trial and raids give the least, but it's also because they're pretty quick.
I should beat that goddamn campaign. I'm thirsty for that battle. The more I look at Brute Dominator, the more I'm thinking like, dude, I'm gonna be miserable in that fight. I feel like I'm gonna be dead most of the fight.
You be jammed to the music.
I will be jamming to the music while I'm dead. There'll be no Twitter in that fight.
Traditionally, that is should be the destined journey. I learned about the expedition. Nobody really cares about that anymore. Now I'm excited. I'm being something. Don't forget to credit us.
Man. All right, turn it off now. All these things.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
No, let's see the fight. Oh, okay. Protected by his oh my. Wait, is it Almighty Rights or Might? Okay.
Hmm?
Does this thing go Almighty Rights or Almighty Might?
What are you fighting?
Fucking the tyrant. I'm not fighting. I'm just listen to a song without fucking lyrics.
I don't know. I have the lyrics online. Look them up.
Be well.
Ah, what a peachy day.
Why does that one keep saying death comes from something? You haven't heard that.
This is for you.
I owe you.
Unofficial expedition. Never heard me since. It's one of his favorites. I think he prefers already dead or just too young. Yeah, I heard that.
Just in time, I have some fresh fare in. Yes, what can I get for you?
You can really find silver lining in that. That was just things that didn't just happen every day. I used to get really sick of that. Use what you found. Use what you got.
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping. No one always disinterested. Yes, that's what my father told me last year. Before we left for Expedition 23. And here we are again this year. We could have spent 10 more years together until we could just get away.
I should put a clip up when you fucking say he one of his years as a retard. What the fuck?
Every traveler needs good food to keep them going. It's fresh, just brought in today.
I know it's unacceptable, but do.
Enjoy.
Expedition 23. Special commitment.
What's it you're after? You're very welcome here, day or night.
This time.
Wonder, who am I waiting for, you ask? The love of my life. She finally agreed to meet me. I wanted to get her something special, but I was afraid we might not cross paths. Do you think maybe you could bring me some fresh, beautiful flowers for her?
Using provoke in his rotation, that is what some pussy shit that tells me you don't know how to play tank.
This is a spot. Very clear pictures with very hard to be seen. Madame, why didn't you join? You can. I know I was asking you.
That's not nice.
I should join it.
Serendipitous meeting.
I just hope she hasn't passed by while... Thank you. I know she'll love these. When she coming? She'll be here soon enough.
That is fucking early, bro. I think he died.
Here soon.
Yeah,
You
this is
stupid?
why.
I think.
This is why I'm trying to level up my tank at a very low level
my
before I start
God.
jumping into ridiculous content.
No, I mean some dude almost fucked up the limit break for fucking Alexander. I was like, what the fuck?
Bye.
He was like half a second off. I was like, oh, making me super nervous. For no
Oh,
fucking reason.
the actual robot one.
I think my
Good day.
I gotta go check it real quick. I'll be right back. Or in Mr. A-Wiz's case, I gotta go play the Jewel. I mean, Jewel.
There you go.
what? What'd you just say?
He said he was gonna go play Jewel because he's cool.
Oh, Jewel. Yeah, your shitty game for boomers. It's okay.
Go.
If it isn't one of the vaunted Grey Mains. Took you long enough.
Where is White Crow?
White Crow? Ah, you mean the offering. On her way to the altar as we speak. I've long wondered why Mother ever cared for the likes of you. Let's find out!
Yeah, okay.
Is this the best you've got? Seems you have no will to fight! What an utter disappointment. If this is the true extent of a Grey Mane, then I've no more business here.
Stop right there.
Why would Mother bother with such filth? Kill him.
Where has he vanished to?
Greymane.
A Lustin.
So that fucking
I
wind.
sense White
Whoa.
Crow is no longer in her land. They're heading to Demonis. We must find her before it's too late.
Get going! Ho! Hey-ya!
Oh, that's really cool. We fucking killed him during the fucking time stop. The music got all fucked up.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create. This forge has restored many fine blades. Stay. If the Song of the Forge calls, return whenever.
Hey, let's talk.
I'll round up every man I can.
I heard dubious swords have made their way inside the castle.
More meat than you can carry, all fresh.
You picked the finest cut. I got that in stock just for you.
Ah, you. I'm always open. Come by anytime.
God damn it, man. I'm not even trolling when I do that, by the way. I just don't it for that for so long. I don't know why you're paying attention to me. Cool.
What are you talking about?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Okay.
No, we're paying attention to you. It's like you came in and
Nothing's
said, like,
yeah, nothing's coming through your
nothing
mic.
happened.
Don't worry about that.
So I'm just gonna hit him with a yeah, because I fucking
think it
figured
bounce.
that.
Not
We have no idea. There's no sound came through your mic.
Our quality is top notch.
You know what? There's too much hostility in here.
Yes, there is. Because of you.
Just,
Yes, what can I get for you?
Never mind.
You're very welcome here, day or night.
Did you not pick out a different club?
No, the one you suggested.
Oh, the glove. He's Garlic. I love never want you to be a station. I never go and speak to you. It's not for you. It will be a welcome home. Good luck. sometimes I feel sorry for him. She looks sad. Maybe she was listening to me, so I can sleep so
I mean, you can choose.
So look at your choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Piss off! Yeah.
Looking to add some color?
Are you on Twitter, Richie?
No.
No, I heard a voice.
Twitter. It's too late for Twitter. Well, it ain't really too late. I just don't feel like going on Twitter.
I was about to say, I don't think it's ever too late for you. What are you talking about? Need bomb. Ash.
I specialise. I'll be ready for your next project.
It's creatures.
Yeah. That's a fine beat. Hey.
Richie, you'll enjoy this. Have fun with this one.
Can't be trusted anymore. What the fuck? I'm about to watch. Oh my god, no! No! Oh, no, no! What the fuck is that? I hate you, Ted.
Kind of funny though.
So
It's
fucking-
kind of funny though. Come on, you gotta admit that's pretty good.
Oh man, what the fuck?
I've been meaning to speak with you.
Watch yourself, friend.
Should go for a ride.
So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather. You needed a bite?
You know what? Maybe I'm looking for fucking the anima battle axe. The one that's like black
sure you brush your
with
teeth
like the
after you
white
eat.
coating on it. That actually looks really cool.
Hello, hello.
Hell, even the fucking what's that? Like the second step.
Keeping well, are we?
No, that's like the third and fourth step. Yeah, the fourth step anima battle axe. Man, that looks pretty damn cool too. All the Dark Knight ones look fucking sick.
Told you to pick it.
Dark Knight's on the harder side. I want something a little easier.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that's a complete fucking lie. Dark Knight's pretty easy.
Well, I can always switch. ain't that much of a bad thing to switch. You say, don't you bait Dark Knight?
Yeah, that's how you know. I know it's fucking easy.
You don't play Resident Evil. Well, you play Marauder now, I guess.
Morrow, brave
Like,
one.
if we're gonna go hardest probably Gunbreaker. You've got a lot of shit you gotta manage. Warrior's brain dead. I mean, Paladin is probably like second hardest.
Put
I'm
them to the
honestly,
test. They're keen
I
for the
enjoy
work.
Paladin a lot. I may get off for the night. I'm not like going to bed, but
Any particular? I'll fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
Cleaning and stuff. Anyways, I need to do dishes and all those things. It's really hard on me to do the dishes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Papa. It really it takes my whole being just to wash one dish, and then you have to do the next one. That fork, really gets to you when you have to scrub it.
Or in your case, throw it in a dishwasher.
I don't fucking do that. I don't have a dishwasher.
We could make an absolute
I
fortune
used to.
out of this.
It's even harder. No, actually, I used to be the one getting mad at everybody for not doing the dishes.
About time you showed your
When I
face.
fucking had a dishwasher, I won't be clear.
Is something the matter?
I've got a brilliant
Got so
fucking plan
pissy.
to
I was
earn
like,
some coin.
how
Bring a
like our
wagon
sink
over
was
to the
full of dishes all the time. It wasn't my fault, and I was getting mad
you in
because
on
I
the
had
way.
3 other people I was living with who I was getting
why are you
annoyed
just
with. 'Cause I was like,
standing around?
sink's always full. I want to
We
make
ain't got
something,
the
and I was like,
time.
I can't.
Go.
It's full of crap.
That's how I used to feel when I go in there and try to cook my chicken for the week. You need to buy me a damn pack tomorrow. Right, I just see the dishwasher just full. I'm like, bro, this is bullshit. Ain't no way I'm cooking with all this shit anywhere. Let the dishwasher sink. I used to just hand wash my dishes.
You need the right weather to
Do
raise
it all day
turnips.
life.
Tell me anything you need.
There's no damn dishwasher broke. I'm not sure about that.
Alright, I'm going to go for the night though. I will talk to you guys maybe tomorrow, but I won't be on like late in the night tomorrow. I'll probably be off around this time. No, wait, 11 o'clock.
You will be checking your DMs outside.
Take things steady when you're
But you
riding
will
up
be
the
seeing
mountain.
the DM.
You check your DMs.
Maybe I want to check my DMs.
Check your DMs!
Go ahead, we're bringing this meme back.
Because people are streaming again, so we kind of have to.
We bring memes back.
Hey, what YouTube? Check your DMs.
Yeah, we'll check your DMs.
No time to waste.
Peace out.
Bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it this
All right, cool. Now, some folks is locked in what we're
You
doing.
won't fucking believe this.
Might put something in the background for shit posting.
There's this merchant who turns up at the Gold Leafs trading post every day. Suddenly, he's strutting in silks and riding in on a shiny new bloody wagon.
Fighting
Even
games
bangs
are
on about
failing
redoing his
seriously.
whole house, floats a fucking chimney.
God, calm down.
Seems he's doing well for himself. Couldn't let him be the only one, eh?
By fear-mongering Street Fighter so hard with one bad patch. Like,
You'll see soon.
ain't like Tekken where we're just consistently just getting bad patches.
Seriously, can we just kick this guy off the team? There really is such a thing as people you just let go.
See him over there? That's today's mark. Now, watch and learn.
Yes, we get it, buddy. You're gonna try and rob this guy. And for some reason, we're not gonna stop you.
Tits, that looks bloody heavy. Let me
Thank
help.
you. The mud's got a good grip on it.
That won't trouble old Cliff here one bit. Go on, put your back into it.
Thanks a lot.
Aye. No bother. Us folk got to look out for each other, don't we?
You've saved my hide. That's what I get for rushing this delivery.
Are you headed for Demonis by any chance?
We are. How could you tell? You going there to trade as well? Who's this? These folk
May
got
not
me on
look
stock.
it, but we're merchants ourselves. Mind you, Sep. Palenese timber's our trade. How about you?
Oh, we do all sorts. This load here's black pepper. Huh?
Wagon looks good. Let's get going. Black pepper? Spice in high demand, I hear.
Aye. Seems we can name nearly any price we like for it.
Good for you. Go ahead. Please, leave.
Let's get moving. Safe journey.
Leave these guys alone, man. Fuck. Stand this fucking guy. What now?
Be well.
No.
We're off to see the gold leaves.
You're planning on buying pepper?
Aye. We sell a fuckload of the stuff. And with a bit of luck, we'll be living like lords.
Well, I suppose it's luck that wagon's stuck.
Do you hear that coin jingling? Nah, that was just me. That wagon's not moving an inch until it's fixed.
So it's a delivery due for today.
And we'll be the heroes all in the late cargo back to them. Huh?
Jan.
We've got no time to waste. Let's move.
So we're undercutting these guys. Great fucking plan.
Right, buy up all the black pepper and head to Demonis.
What about you?
Well, I mean, we're loaded now.
Of course, every single mission. I got a great plan. I'll tell you about it on the way. You do all the work. I fuck off. Does this guy... Googling this shit. Does Yan die a horrible death? First fucking read it 3 days ago. I hope Yan dies. Me too. This is the most detestable character I've seen in a video game in years.
Remember that same guy you were talking about was in your party
Yes!
yesterday?
Every fucking time! Yep, and she's the other one. The girl is right behind him. Also another shitty character. I'm near 60 hours into the game. He never gets better. Great. 120 hours in, no change to report. Every mission with him. Hey, let's ride on horseback to some random location. Then you could do the job in another location entirely. 500 meters, 500 miles away. %90 of this thread that I'm reading right now is on the same page as me. We all want to kill this guy.
Jesus.
Just imagine your sister if she wasn't related to you, how you'd feel. If she didn't have that fucking safety net of being related.
Sweet Lord, should be gone.
This guy's a literal fucking leech. He's always like piss drunk every single time you see him. He's always starting fights that don't need to be started. He gets himself in shit that he can't get out of. And he always depends on you to show up and do the job for him. I got a great plan. It's always something that fucks over somebody else. He makes you ride out into the middle of nowhere and he's like, oh, well, you got this. I'm going to go back home and drink. And this whole thread is literally a bunch of people like, yeah, I typed this and found my way here, which is exactly how I ended up here. Where's their main Twitter account? Send. What? There's Twitch drops for this? There's Blue Scout Arbor. Are you fucking kidding me? Week 1. Oh shit. Am I already too late? I didn't even know they had this. One, 2, 3, 5. Shit, this game came out, what a... Oh my god, did it come out a week ago? Like, tomorrow? That's gonna be so bittersweet.
essentially every person.
What is that? Caves?
Hail and well met.
Yeah, what do you want?
That's fantastic.
Coin talks
And I gotta pay for everything, huh?
rare goods await.
Even better.
Need anything else? Take a look at what... It was a pleasure doing business with you. Take a look at what's come in today. Fine stuff, isn't it? It was a pleasure doing business with you. Hey, what's up? Do you need something, stranger? Watch it.
Ah, this sacks reek of pepper.
Just pretend the stuff full of gold.
Gold doesn't smell.
Right, then it's gold with a peppery smell. Come on! There's coin with your name on it. Will you bloody hurry?
This is fucking ridiculous, man. I don't even know a proper route to get all the way over there. Do I dare chance going this way and hoping that this isn't a dead end? This is occupied.
You don't do that. In fact, but you don't feel
Cannot save. Great. Are you fucking kidding me?
Your sister's going to be
Sorry, sorry, sorry. Can't believe it.
Interested in wares from the far corners of the world? Fine stuff, isn't it? Coin Talk, grateful for your business, as always.
Oh, Cliff, my friend. My hero. My walking coin purse. Made a bloody fortune, didn't we? Eh? At this rate, we'll be the founders of the fucking Greymane Trading Company. Yeah, just don't go forgetting who got us here, eh? Few more runs like this, I could buy all the ale in the world. Say goodbye to poor coinless Jan. Hiya.
Okay. Jesus.
You northern barbarian! Die! You worthless curs! Pulling your blades on us is a mistake! I'll make you regret it!
You're already dead on your feet.
Okay. Now I understand where that hatred comes from. Jesus Christ.
Hmm?
I understand now where the hatred comes from.
For?
Why fucking Mael hates Renoir. Fucking just steps out of the shadows and decapitates someone. Jesus Christ.
You watching something or are you playing?
We're playing it.
Oh, nice. Also, that ain't it. The opening scene is just nightmare fuel.
Yes. That's all this like fucking. That's almost like, God, like flashbacks of World War, was it II?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what that reminded me of. World War II, just fucking completely just fucked by everything. Or hell, E-Day, if you want to be technical with gears.
Mm-hmm. Did you fight the mime in the prologue?
Yes.
Nice.
expect him to go this far. Crows.
Kill him!
You don't know your place. Came all this way to meet your death, did you? Your carcass isn't worth claiming! I'll leave it for my crows! Let me remind you of your weakness. Again. Is that all the fight you have in you? You think this pathetic display is worthy of mother's
Should I be feeling overpowered yet?
Don't get cocky, Greymane. Come and find me. Your doom awaits.
Jesus. Blow his own brains out? Oh shit, was that dark?
Teacher, I think I hear strange noises outside.
Ah, sounds like someone's come calling. It'll settle soon. No need to worry.
Stop lying! I don't see the director anywhere.
Peace now.
I'm scared.
Peace. Solomon watches over us. I'll go see if the director's safe. There could be danger, so bolt the door and keep out of sight. You're not to go outside. Understood? No matter the knocking. If it's not my voice, do not open the door.
All right. I won't.
Oh, much. Die, foul beast!
Calm yourself. I'm looking for a man clad in black feathers. I was pursuing him and lost the trail at the altar.
Almighty Solomon.
You know something about this?
Even after all that bloodshed, those fiends forced open Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate?
It's the sanctuary we have stood watch over for generations. Not simply because
Oh
it
my
was
god, it just
sacred.
sounds like
There's
Light just
more
sounds like
to it.
Almighty.
It is said that the gate leads to a world beyond our own. But now those wicked souls have passed through.
So this was the showdown he sought.
They were evil incarnate. They sought the secret to open Heaven's Gate and slaughtered the faithful who held their tongues.
That's what befell all those people.
Most were murdered. A lucky few were taken away. It was hell itself. They said it was all for the mother.
Madman.
In the cellar lies a relic that can open Heaven's Gate. Here, take the key and stop those monsters.
Find somewhere safe.
Oh shit, yeah,
and stay hidden.
Shit out of this. Find areas of so what they're just taking care of you. Let's
I might be able to spot if you ever go through.
God damn. Dude, what the fuck? This whole pile of bodies just can't be 33.
Mm-mm.
It look like multiple expeditions. God damn.
Remember, they started at a higher number, much higher number.
Yeah, Expedition 0.
Mm-hmm. Then it worked its way the other way around. So there were tons of expeditions you're gonna come across that essentially died to lay the way for you. That's what the whole for those who come after is about. For what it's worth, 33 you saw get wiped out right on the beachhead.
Yep. They laid no path. Well, kind of. Change characters to us first. Damn. Expedition 81. When you upgrade your attribute, does it like give you a hint of what you probably should upgrade?
You look at your current weapon, whatever your current weapon is that you're using. So your current weapon will tell you the exact stats that it benefits the most from. And so long as you're using that weapon, if you upgrade that stat, it directly increases the damage of that weapon like tenfold. But you want to be careful not to like pigeonhole yourself into a certain stat if you're not planning to keep a weapon, which you're very early in the game. So obviously you're not going to keep anything you're using right now.
Okay, yeah.
There will be a way to respec, by the way, so don't get too caught up on it.
That's where the main question was going to be at. Cool.
Yes, you're none of your decisions on that front are final. You can respec your skills too, by the way.
Cool. I'll be right back. Jules calling me.
I knew I was gonna make a joke, but you did it for me.
Yep. Yes.
You shouldn't. You should fucking play it. It's a good time. Interesting. Okay, should have known it wasn't that easy. Oh wait, did this guy turn because of the other one? He sure did. There it is. Okay, that one's correct. Because you could hear the lock slot. So I just need to listen for the noise, the thump.
Okay. I was wondering that too. I just wanted to test that. For us to get those flags respawn enemies. It's nice to remember.